Oh, yes! It's good to be back, gamers. We've never been more back, baby. He'll Sonic with laser, and then he'll be dead. Then I can do my evil stuff. Feel that fucking rhythm, chap. About to be the longest 3 days. Oh, brother, you don't even know, man. Brother, hold on. I'm fucking I gotta wait 3 more days for Pokemon, man. I can't take this shit no more. You at Crossroads? Hell yeah. For the Joker Festival, we will be there. Wow, wow. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Can't go wrong with some. Can't go wrong with Sonic Adventure. How are we doing, gamers? I'm gonna quickly eat this McDonald's wrap before we get started because I'm starving. Oh, my first rival is Zaz. Yeah! Lady love was sealed away. Alone was he. Okay, I don't get you people, right? I say short stream, oh, 7-hour stream, Musty. I say large stream because I think I'm gonna go on for a while. Oh, half-an-hour stream, Musty. Guys, what the hell is happening here? You know, I'm streaming at like around 6 o'clock, which means I can probably go on to about 11. It's a decently large stream, eh? Seven. Listen, I'm leaving. You know, fine. Fine. You guys got your wish. You guys get your wish. Alright, guys. Okay, I do have some actual drama, guys. Mini drama, gamers. I have a bit of mini drama. I'm gonna share a little bit of mini drama, gamers. A mini drama update. I'm gonna start some drama with someone. We're going on the attack, gamers. We're going on the attack today. Because I've got something I need to say to a certain someone. I don't know if they're watching today, but they need to know how I feel. Frankly, when I found this out, I was disgusted and appalled, shall I be real with you? I was disgusted and appalled. So you guys obviously know, you guys obviously know the guy, right? The guy, Mr. Sam, right? Frying Pan Sam. A big fan of his stuff around these parts. We love a bit of Sam. He's a moderator in my chat, so his like messages come out like super, you know, they're easier for me to spot, you know? Do you know what I mean? So I got my activity feed, right? Which is the thing that you do to check, you know, super chats and, you know, whatever. But it also shows me people whose subscriptions, where people subscribe to the channel, right? So gamers, how am I checking? So when I'm opening OBS, gamers, and I see, hang on. What are we, 3 days ago? Hang on. You mean to tell me this entire time he wasn't subscribed? What are we? I invite this man to my house. We played video games together. I watched his videos. I see how it is, Sam. That's what I'm saying. Listen, that's what I'm saying. I know where we stand now. I know where we stand. Let me finish the rest of my rep before it gets cold. Well. I can't. I'm just a little upset, chat. You know. I may or may not have cried myself to sleep. Maybe. And now Mero's doing it as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna cry. I'm just gonna cry, gamers. I'm in tears. Listen, this rap is nice, okay? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so guys, I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't think I don't know, guys. If my edit on twice, that's fine. So peak it appeared twice. And now Mero's leaving as well. Everyone's leaving. You know what? I'm adding Mero to the ban list as well, gamers. I'm adding Mero to the ban list. Sam's on the ban list. All of you in chat on the ban list. Spongy's on the ban list. Izzy Doodle's on the ban list. Oddball's definitely on the ban list. 100%. Leonard, 100% ban list. Prosecute Warrior, he's not on the ban list. Shifu's on the ban list. Kobe's definitely on the ban list. JD is like king of the ban list, you know what I mean? Banberg, you're on the ban list not because of this chat, or because you're a Tottenham fan, obviously. So you were like already there. Benjamin, you're like definitely on the ban list. Oh my god. Just call me again. Okay, JD made me laugh, so you're all off the ban list, gamers. Right, okay, I finished my rap. Let's start. Should we start the stream? I was going to hey man, it's Luke! Anyway, let's start the stream, shall we? Fuck, do I have a flannel? Yeah, give me a flannel roll. Let me grab a flannel real quick. Yes, to commemorate Pokemon gamers, I'm wearing my black and white flannel. Yes! Yes! It's not always black and white, but your heart always knows what's right. There's Yo Trump. In 3 days! I'm like, I really just want to fucking... Shadow is a money gang! We love casting spells. Hell! Big support to start the stream. Big support by Kieran Drake. Oh, hell yeah. Kieran Drake, W Kieran's. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamers. 3 days, gamers. 3 of them things, baby. 3 of them things. 3 of them. We got 3 sleeps. 3 whole sleeps. I'm contemplating. Do I get in midnight, gamers? Do I get in midnight? This is like the first game I'm like, I want to just like be a digital dandy and buy it at midnight, gamers. I want to stream that shit at midnight. I want to play at midnight, gamers. I'm fucking fiending. I'm fiending, gamers. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fiending. I'm fiending, chat. I'm like, by midnight. I might have to, man. I might have to. I can't, gamers. I fucking can't. And nowhere's opening. Okay, somewhere in the UK opening at midnight. Do they do midnight releases in the UK anymore? I'm googling real quick. CJ's back, baby. Midnight. I don't think they don't do them in the UK anymore. Let's see, come on. Is there anywhere doing it? Midnight release parties in the UK. Hang on. No, I went to one for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, so they've done it before. The question is anyone doing it here? I don't think there is. I miss some gamers. I miss midnight releases. Oh, it's not happening, is it? Go to the US. What? Fly? Argos ain't opening at midnight, man. Or else was how long ago? It was like, what? 9 years ago at this point? I remember standing outside in line because I remember some like random guy, like some random drunk guy was stumbling home, and he was like, "What are you guys are waiting for?" Or then he started bantering us. He started rage baiting us, and we told him to piss off. So I remember that. CX doesn't. Nah, game doesn't exist anymore. So it's 11. Oh, it's 11 years old. Oh my god, I thought it was 9 years old. Yeah, it's cooked, gamers. It's cooked. We just gotta wait digitally. Gamers, what are we doing? Do I get it? What do we do? What do I do, gamers? What do I do? I'm on wit's end, chat. I'm a man unhinged. What do I do, chat? I'm itching. I'm itching, gamers. I'm itching. I'm itching, man. I don't know what to do. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out what I need to do. I'll figure out. Game died. Yeah, game's dead, bro. Yeah, game's been dead for a while. When was the last time you went to a game? Yeah, game's been cooked. It's either inside a Sports Direct or finished. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, Bowser time? Bowser time? Oh, hell yeah. Wowza, cool Bowser. I won't get it at midnight. Oh, yes, gamers. Let's check the subreddit. Gamers, I'm not checking shit posts. I'm checking the subreddit, okay? Shit post is cancelled. I took sides at Game Store last year, but all I had was merch. Yeah, literally. it's so bad, I'm telling you. I think even GameStop is kind of like that too. Is that me? Good lord, what is happening in here? Oh, what? Because it's a black guy, it's me, is it? Is it Albert Boris? Because the companion is a classic. Classic Albert Boris. Classic. So musty. The rise and fall under people online. I like this. There we go, gamers. There we go. We're saving it. GameStop's doing a midnight release. Ah, do I look American to you? Actually, don't answer that. You might be a disciple of Gaming Grift. A WebP file? They be adding any files now, huh? Cool album cover. See, when I release a cover album, gamers, I might have to do this. So musty. I'll make a compilation of all the times I've ever ad-libbed over songs, and I'll put that image on it. So true. I mean, I already added this. I literally added this as an emo, gamers. Give this man a true, gamers. Give this man a true. thought about this idea of making a track selection of all S tiers in Mario Kart. So you take every S tier you've ever done to make it like a cohesive thing. That'd be quite hard. And some A tiers to plug the gaps. No, you can't do the A tiers, but you have to use only S's, okay? Do it again. You gotta do only S's. That'd be interesting. I'm gonna have to do that. Did you have the rework cinema one? It was too big. It was too big. You won't believe he's in. Oh my god, gamers! I'm approving this post. Who made this? Okay, I see Cooper Troop Beach at number 1. There we go. Oh my god, guys, what a nice shitpost check from the sub. Guys, we need to use the subreddit. I don't know what do I do with this, gamers? What do I do with the subreddit? Help me, gamers, help me. What do we do with this? We have to do something. We have to do. We need to. Someone has to do something. We need to do something. I can't delete it, okay? Because then someone else will take it, and then someone else might use it as like a hate subreddit, you know? All the enemies might come in it together and buy the subreddit, you know? We can start meme wars. Start some meme wars. Do something. Pin them. I can't pin and ban my own subreddit. Can I ban my own subreddit? I can leave my own subreddit. Mod talk. What can I do? I don't want a video, okay? I just want to look around and then get confused. Report. Has anything been reported? Anything been removed? Anything been edited? Have I got any mod mail? What's mod mail? I don't know what that is. Give me some insights. Guys, views are down, gamers. Views are down. Guys, the numbers are low. The numbers are low, gamers. All right, guys, just post whatever you want in here, okay? Do something. Guys, the numbers are low, all right? Create a post. What am I doing? Let's do trust me when I say this. Get rid of this. I can't get rid of it. I have to keep it, okay? I need it. Hang on. I'm stealing this. I'm stealing this. Me when. I'm stealing your image, alright? There we go. There we go, gamers. You gotta make more. You gotta make more posts, okay? We gotta make more posts. The subreddit isn't subredding, and it hurts my feelings, okay? All right, let's check the shit posts real quick. I'm crying. Let's say on the Reddit side, anything is awful. Do you know what you're doing, Mac? You're doing the thing, Mag Marks, yo. We're doing the whole, oh, IGN bad, Musty, IGN bad. Yes, I get it, Reddit bad, but it's my subreddit. What are we talking about? Mag, you're being cringe, okay? You're posting cringe, brother. What is this? Why have I got 4 hands? Why have I got 4? I'm not saving this. Oh, it's the bag of gems. I used to eat these all the time when I was a kid. Do you guys remember this? The iced gems? I remember them. What's this? I don't remember this. Poppin' gummy, I don't remember this. This is very American. Silence of the people online. Real. What's this? What the fuck's Sam's ass? What the fuck? When did I make that? Some of the frames you guys get from my streams, like, where did you get this? Where did you get this? I look like I'm fucking dead. Where the? Okay, it's a cape. You could trust Albert Boris to make 2020. Albert Boris, we're in 2025. Albert, we're in 2025. Albert, it's 2025, Albert. Hey, it's about L skibbity toilets. All right, that's what it is. See, this is more like it. All right. Get with the times, old woman. All right. There's probably people here that don't even get that reference anymore. That's how long it's been. What's this? Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what? Sometimes, you know what, Charlie? Sometimes I look at your shit post and I'm just like, I don't know what to think, man. Sometimes you just be shitting, and it's not even. Sometimes it's a post. Sometimes you just be shitting, bro. I don't know what to make of this. So look again. He's another Charlie classic. I'm like, I don't know what's happening here. I know it's like he just be shitting. Oh, I've seen this one. Okay, we're back at the top. You guys have seen this? I'm a professor now, okay? Look very nice. When we get shitting chat. I want to make it games. I want to make shitting chat, okay? Anyway, should we start watching some stuff? I fancy watching some stuff today. I fancy watching some stuff. I got some things games. I got things today. I think we start off. I'm making my own champion artwork. Oh hell yeah! I got some things gamers. Jump up superstar. How about we don't? I think we start off with something kind of funny. I think we start off pretty high games. Start off on a. Do you know what I mean? I know what we'd be doing. I got some things lined up on the docket gamers. Yeah, I have a docket. Okay. Come on now. Come on now. You know I had to. You know gamers. It's that time of the month. It's that time of the month, gamers.
I want coin.
It's that time of the month, gamers. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. You know I jump up in the air. DSP don't care. Jump up 'cause there's nothing I could do. And when the clouds are short and dry, don't fear, just don't forget that DSP fail compilation. DSP, he sucks. DSP, he shit. DSP, peace. DSP, PP. Support is very low. Oh boy, it's so low. DSP is so low. DSP, DSP. Let's do it, gamers. DSP absolutely sucks at Mario Galaxy 2 by the mighty D. Oh, hell.
Reminder, Super Mario Galaxy 2 is 15 years old.
It is 15 years old. It's old enough to be a Sir Musty chatter. A bit of bingo. No, I don't think with DSP. DSP bingo doesn't really work. It's just more, we're just going to laugh at him and move on with our day. Do you know what I mean? That's what a DSP comp is. But yeah, I've skimmed this one. Normally, I'm quite like picky with my DSP fail compilations. But after seeing that one clip on Twitter, I'm kind of like, you know what? Let's see what he's got for us, gamers. Let's see what he's got for us. Oh, is it DSP bingo? Hang on. Do we be DSP bingoing? Oh no, we got DSP bingo. Okay, so we got guys. DSP tweet shown. Support is low. Some variant of support is low. Current year mentioned. Oh, that could be good. That could be good because it's Mario Galaxy. So I definitely think we can get that today. Random nitpick. I think that'll be easy. This game, the game is what? The game's ass. The game's stuck. Confidently wrong. There's nothing I could do. What just happened? Oh, this is so good. The game was poorly made or some variation there. Causes Musty to laugh. For a bad streamer moment. So, for example, if he's like literally just typing like off screen, not saying a single word, that's like a bad, or he's on his phone or something. Fell for rage bait. Someone rage baited him in the chat and he kind of, took the bait a bit too hard. Rare use of critical thinking. Rare accountability. Commenters shown. Okay, I think we got it. I think we got this, gamers. I think we got this. Let me just quickly save the image and then I'll put it in the paint. DSP Bingo 1. Gamers, this is our first time doing DSP Bingo. Do you think we'll get 1-for-1, gamers? Do you think it will be 1-for-1? Is it possible, games? Is it possible? When it comes to regular bingo, I think we're like a 50% win rate. Do you think we can start off 100% with DSP bingo? For sure. We're probably gonna fill the board. Ooh. I'm thinking, chat, just to make, since the first one, I'm not gonna make it too hard. But if we get this very easily, I'm thinking we go like 2 ways, if that makes sense, right? So we'll start off like if you just get like one across, diagonal, then it works. But like if to make it harder, should we go for a full blackout? Ooh. A full card, you think? Make your predictions, gamers. Make your predictions. I'm thinking we get at least. I think we get at least one bingo, and total. I think we get like eight. We get like half the cards. That's what I'm thinking. I think we get at least one bingo with 8 clicked off. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, chat. Because there's DSP, I'll say do 3 or a full row. I think it's 12 out of 16. It's at least 12 squares. 12, you're thinking? I'm thinking 8. I'm going to lowball it and say 8. But we definitely get a bingo. So, DSP, take it away, little bro.
I want coins, those tasty coins. Give me coins and money. I have a power block. I must use it, you see.
Classic. All he even when he's not playing, all he can think about, it just doesn't end with this guy, is it? It just doesn't end with this guy. All he wants is money. That's all he wants, gamers. It doesn't end with this guy. Classic.
To tell you more.
Already, it's wrong. Already, I'm doing motion tracking. It's not even tracking it right. I hope you don't have to use that in the game. I hope you can just play it as a normal controller. I am using the standard Switch Joy-Cons for this.
Ooh.
Do I seriously have to use motion controls for this? This is awful. This is not good at all. Like, I'm pointing straight, and it's to the left of the screen. I'm literally pointing straight at my TV right now, and it's to the left, so that it's not even calibrated properly. I don't want to do
There's a way to calibrate, isn't there? Like, it's just one of the buttons, right? What?
this. How the fuck do you
Isn't it literally just the shoulder button to like recalibrate it to the center? Does he know how to calibrate? Is it just R as well? That's type. I'm thinking already, gamers. Already we've got random nitpick. Because obviously, if it was like a button combination, I would be like, okay, fair. You can't expect someone to know a button combination right off the rip. But like, if it's literally just, if you don't know how to do something, what's the thing you do, chat? What's the thing you do? You just go, you press all the buttons, right? So if you're telling me he's never, do you know what I mean? That's actually crazy. I'm saying that's a nitpick, 100%. If it's just one button and he can't even be fucked to figure that one out, yeah, you're cooked, Mr. Benelli. You're cooked. Can already X that one.
fix this? It's not good because I'm telling you right now, it's not calibrated right. How do I calibrate the motion controls?
Oh, this is not good. I spent $40 and the game forces you
The game.
to do motion controls that don't
Yeah, but you barely need the fucking pointer, bro. We're doing it.
work right.
Like I said, I'm pointing straight at my TV right now. Look where the cursor is. So how am I gonna play this?
I don't know. You move?
Not a good start. Oh, it's not good. I don't know how to calibrate it. The game hasn't explained how to calibrate. Oh my gosh, look at what the... So I'm just running and you mean it goes the other direction? Look at this. It's absolutely ridiculous backflip.
What? Okay, I'm so confused. I'm normally not this confused at a DSP compilation, but I'm just like, I'm so confused. What is he? He's doing the move. He's doing a side flip. He's doing the.
Right.
Hang on.
Like I said, I'm pointing straight at my TV right now. Look where that cursor is. So how am I gonna play this?
I don't know. I need an empathetic gamer. What do you think, empathetic gamer? Are you feeling very empathetic for DSP? I don't know, to be honest. Can I hear this again?
Hasn't explained how to calibrate. Oh my gosh, look at what the... So I'm just running and you mean it goes the other direction? Look at this. It's absolutely ridiculous backflip. There we
Nah,
go.
DSP's a lost cause. Oh, hell no. Even empathetic gamer won't even try. Oh, no.
Mario hat works with my setup. Only the Mario hat, though. Other hats I've tried, but the Mario hat works. I totally forgot I had this. There you go. Once again, this pointer is not working properly. Now it's going too far to the right. I'm serious. Like, my controller's pointed straight at my TV. Look where the pointer is. It's on the right-hand side of the screen. This thing does not work right.
Just calibrate it.
Rio. Oh.
I couldn't get my 3 up. I got cheated out of one of my ups.
I like all the nostalgic music, you know.
He's gonna.
Oh crap!
I had a feeling. I was literally just about to say he's gonna die here, isn't he? I was just about to. How do you die on the one place you're not supposed to die? Oh, come on. Yeah, okay, that's I think we have to. I genuinely wasn't expecting him to die there, but he didn't even spin, he just ground pounded.
As I said earlier, Any support you guys lend over on Kick today is greatly appreciated. This is the final stream of the week that
Okay,
counts.
just to clarify, I'm not count. I need him to like yell at the chat. So in order to count support is low, I need him to like this. I'm gonna be a bit frugal with this chat. I'm gonna be a bit frugal. Him just saying, guys, we need to get like, guys, what's good? We need like sound like that. Do you know what I mean? That's what we need. That's what we need.
Counts for this week. Lend over on Kick today is greatly appreciated. This is the final stream of the week that counts for this week. Let's get some more. Let's get some more subs going. Maybe some kicks over on Kick would be great. What's that? Check my tips. I have not gotten a notification of a tip as of yet. Let me refresh.
Nope, still nothing.
Dab in.
I'm gonna call that a bad streamer moment. Again, you're stopping the whole stream just to make sure. Just press the refresh button and keep the stream going. I'm counting that personally. There's no way you be stopping a stream because somebody said they donated. You know what I mean? Which is, by the way, the easiest way you can troll Phil. Just say you donated and a donate don't go through, and he'll stop and check a good chunk of the time.
As I told you, the motion star, it's not calibrated right, and I don't know how to calibrate it. Like, I have no idea how I'm supposed to calibrate it.
Okay,
I
the
haven't seen
settings?
to calibrate properly at all. Which I'm not shocked. Like, the motion control never worked to begin with, so I'm not shocked it's not working now. This game is really floaty.
The game is, I'm gonna count that. The game is really floaty. Yeah, I'm gonna count that already. Okay. Kick his Twitch for grifters. Is it? I don't know, guys. I might be moving to Kick, guys. I don't know. Should you start multi-streaming? I think I might have to.
Really floaty controls. There we go.
Good, nice one.
Is that really what you're supposed to do?
Oh, good heavens. Good heavens. What? Hang on.
Is that really what you're supposed to
Again, it was a funny bit until...
Is that really what you're supposed to do?
What the hell?
Oh, you can walk while crouching.
Gamers, give it up for DSP. Rare use of... Good job, Phil. Good job, Philip Benelli. You found out you could walk while crouching.
Missed. Go right through his head. What is this? Is it spins? How do you eat things?
Point and shoot. Philip, come on. Philip.
Not
Philip.
Sure. Here we go.
Okay, now you figured it out at least.
Oh, I didn't get him. Time ran out. Oh. Whoa.
Oh, he's gonna lose Yoshi. He's gonna use Yoshi. No. He's gonna lose Yoshi. Come on. He's gonna forget to get Yoshi.
Wow. I'm sucking.
Oh no. Oh, sorry, I thought it was one. Oh, hang on.
Oh, I did
Yeah! He forgot to get.
I did horrible.
Yes! Yoshi saved! Gamers. Yoshi saved. Yoshi's been saved from the DSP. Good job, Yoshi. Go back to the island, bro. Go back to the island, Yoshi. Yes. He's been saved. That Yoshi was spared. He was spared, gamers.
And I lost Yoshi. All right, we got a one up. Is that all it's over here? That must be. Oh, no. Oh. Crap. I need a spiny.
Oh, figured it out. Go on.
You
could-
throw one?
You can get that one. Get that one, Phil. Okay, but now you have to spit. Okay, yeah, see, so you
This- then I
do
gotta
that.
grab a
Yeah,
spiny.
yeah, there we go. He's learning, gamers. Oh, come on. You got this, Philip. No.
Come on.
They don't understand that the motion control aiming is not good. I guess not. I can't aim to the right. I'm trying. I can't aim to the right. See? It doesn't work.
What would fail again, please. Yeah!
Wow, I totally can't aim to the right. It doesn't work.
It's so bad! God, this was worse than I could have imagined, chat. There's a guy like DSP sucks at video game. This is atrocious. Even by his standards. Good lord. This is so bad. Oh man.
Blank. It's
Oh man.
That's gonna be bad if I have to aim precisely later. The motion controls aren't that good, so you end up missing a lot. That's bad.
I think I'm gonna clarify that as game was poorly made. I never personally had any interest with the motion controls. I'm gonna.
Bad, man. Yeah, I don't understand if they're saying that there's stars to get here, or...
No, just, you know, you can just explore the face ship, you know? We need some variation of, like, what just happened, chat. And then we get bingo. Okay, what is it? Phil, what are we doing? Just explore...
Up here before.
Oh my god.
I can get up
Spin!
there.
Just do a spin jump, is... Just do a spin jump, brother. What are we doing?
Doesn't do anything? You think this game is boring? Why are you on the stream for it?
Oh, my favorite. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I love it. Bro, there's nothing like DSP. There's nothing like DSP falling for rage bait. Because like, that's the, do you know the worst bit? You know, chat. You know, hang on. Look, you can just look at his face. Just look at his face, chat. Sneer. He's like sneer. Can we get like a uber slow-mo for this? Just like look at the sneer on this man's face. He read that chat. It's like, look, you can see it right there. You just sneer his fucking. You could have just banned the guy. Cause yeah, there are times where someone like says some dog shit in my channels. I just time him out, bro.
You think this game is boring? Why are you on the stream for it? You knew we were playing it, so why are you here?
Classic.
You know, your complaint is invalid. Everyone knew this was today, so stop, okay?
Oh, you're classic. He's tired, gamers. He's tired.
Today, I'm good. I'm enjoying the game. I'm just really hot. It's now 88 degrees in this office.
88?
Because of the sun outside.
No way.
Nothing I can do about it. So I'm suffering through. That's why I'm yawning.
I think another square we can add is streaming is a hard job. Because yeah, he does this thing sometimes where he just like, oh, it's so hot in my room, and yesterday I was up doing it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, brother, what are we doing? Do you know what I mean? Like, shut the like, I have a fan. I literally, yeah, my room gets hot too during the summer. I got a fan, bro. I have another one, but I put it away because I don't really need it. I should put that one away too. But yeah, I got a fan, but just deal with it, all right?
Because of the sun outside. Nothing I can do about it, so I'm suffering.
Nothing I could do. You know, gamers, we're counting that. There we go. There's nothing I could do about it. There's nothing I could. When there is, you could get AC. You get AC, you could get a fan. You can get a whole ass air conditioner. We're counting that, gamers. We're counting that. There we go. I think that counts. Easily that counts. 100%. It's not only did he say the phrase, but there's literally something you could do. What are we doing here? Just get a fan, bro.
So, because the air in here is getting so stuffy.
We just need a bingo.
I just gotta talk through it, but I'm enjoying the game. Are you trying to tell me how to do what I'm already doing? I'm sad? No, I'm not sad. It's incredibly hot in the office. I can't be energetic when it's this hot. So I'm just...
You're not energetic anyway, Phil. Let's be real here, bro. It makes it seem like, just to clarify, I know the compilations, but like I've seen like streams, like candid streams of Phil. He's barely energetic in the first place. Do you know what I mean? God damn, he would buy a fan if support wasn't so like classic DSP. And it's October as well. Like if anything, this is like my favorite time to be a streamer because like outside it's cold, but my room is quite hot. It's perfect, you know?
Doing my best to enjoy the game and relax, even though it's incredibly hot.
It's so hot, game. It's so hot, games.
I'm not sad or anything. It's just the heat. There's nothing I can do about it.
Game. It's like my it's like my say the line Bart moment, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Every time he says it, I gain an extra year on my. I want you guys to know.
I'm not sad or anything. It's just the heat. There's nothing I can do about it.
I gain an extra year on my life, gamers. I want you to know that.
Rongo, could you please stop being stupid? He says, it's only 71. I don't know why you don't open the window and turn a fan on. I have a ceiling fan on max blast. I have an oscillating fan on max blast. My window is wide open. And I have blackout curtains completely closed, blocking the sun, which is beating on my office wall.
Then why is it
dumb?
Yeah, because he's supposed to know that, right? Because Yeah, yeah. We've already clicked off, but yeah, because he's supposed to in October, by the way, guys. This is October. Yeah, this is a recent compilation. This is like an old one.
What a dumb thing to say. Oh, look at this. I missed. Darn, I can't go up there and get it now. Or can I?
Well, come on, Philip. You got this. Yeah, you're supposed to drill, Phil. You're supposed to drill. Phil, you're supposed to drill. You're supposed to do the thing.
The distance to get higher
Phil?
up. See?
Drill.
Maybe I can. Oh, crap.
Drill! Philip, you have the drilling it. Philip Benelli. He's literally... Philip.
I almost made it and I didn't get the jump.
Philip. Philip got no... Well, you know, I'm actually rooting for him now. I'm rooting for him. You can do it, Philip.
I guess not.
Can I see that again? God, this compilation's a fucking nightmare. Holy, I've not laughed this hard at a DSP comp in so long, chat. Holy shit, this is gold. This is actually gold. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Damn, I almost made it and I didn't get the jump.
This fucking guy, man.
I guess not.
No, you can't kill him, Philip. You can't kill him. Just jump over him, Philip, just jump over him. You can't kill him. Philip, you can't... There we go. Can I see that? Can I see that again, please? Can I see that again, please? One more time, I'm sorry. Just, it's so perfect, isn't it? It's like, you just, the moment he side flipped, you knew what was gonna happen. That's what makes it perfect. You just knew what was gonna happen. You were waiting for it. There's that brief moment of anticipation before you're finally rewarded.
Oh, I died. I died. It's just so weird because when he jumps, it's so floaty, but he has like no momentum.
Yeah?
When he jumps. It's very bizarre.
Damn, did Odyssey Central feed you those lines? Crazy.
I definitely want that coin.
Oh, go on. Oh, get the comment thing. Oh no.
I get it.
You jump across. Just jump across, Phil. Just jump. Yeah, like that. There you go. And don't get squigged. Classic. Oh.
Oh, this is not good. Oh, crud. I didn't mean to do this. Oh, ah!
I'm not gonna lie, one of my favorite DSP-isms is when he like pretends he's AVGN all of a sudden.
Oh, this is not good. Oh, crud. I didn't mean to do this. Oh, ah!
We love casting spells.
Games is part of the Wizard.
Thank you so much, Riz.
Games celebrates 1 month of membership. Good thing there's assist mode now.
Yeah, it's like gamers like Phil that make it needed. You know what I mean? I'm just like, cause like, again, there's just no change in his facial expression. It's just, oh crud, ah, you know what I mean? I'm just like,
not good. Oh crud, I didn't mean to do this. Oh, ah!
Where was he going? Where even is he? I don't even know where that place is.
No, I'm
Classic.
Don't fall down.
I mean, Toad tells you, so surely. Surely, come on. Oh, there we go. Nothing. Bonus? Oh, bonus.
So, we're gonna do egg pawn for a few races.
Oh my god, bonus crosswords?
$10 or more gets to pick the next
Oh,
race.
hell yeah, let's go.
Okay?
Let's go,
Now
gamers.
remember, if we hit the goal tonight, we'll keep this in the rotation and we'll play it for some fun night streams of racing. You know, once a week or so, depending on how it goes with all new releases and everything.
Come on.
But sadly, if we don't do well tonight, then that's it for Sonic, which would suck. I mean, I bought the game, I only played it like 3 times, but...
And again, it's the classic, isn't it, guys? It's the classic. It's the classic, gamers.
SPRR as a compliment for Roy.
If someone clips it, I'll add it. If one clips that as an MP3, I'll add it real quick. This is gonna hurt. Oh no, this is gonna be generational. All right, this is gonna be generational.
Don't want it, they don't want it. Hopefully, it'll do well tonight. I don't know. After
The counter support is low. He's I think him saying the game's gonna be gone if support is low. Again, I'm being pretty frugal with support is low. We need like it needs to actually be like, guys, we've only got $48 towards the support. Like, it needs to be something like that. That's what I'm looking for, you know?
Matches, it's up in the air who we play with next. Whoever contributes $10 or more on stream.
I just been begging for support.
So let's get it going.
Which is
let's get the next character
still
on deck,
DSP
guys.
being DSP, but it's not support as well.
Or 1,000 kicks or $10 super chat or 4 memberships or $10 tip. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, so last race with this fucking class, thank God. Please,
Is he gonna
guys,
show?
let's get someone to choose the next racer right
Okay,
now.
I think that counts. Guys, please, someone support is low. I need another dono, guy. I think that counts. 100% counts. Haven't got a bingo though. Haven't got a bingo yet. Look how many squares we've clicked off and we haven't got a bingo. I think it's all going to be like just DSP begging, right?
Let's go.
He's just still staring. He's just staring. Just imagine, chat. Just imagine. Just me staring at this. Guys, I gotta manifest it by staring. I gotta manifest it by staring. That's literally what he's doing. He's literally looking at his activity feed. Just staring at it. That's literally what he's doing, chat.
What happened?
Oh, yes! Gamers, we got it! There it is! What just happened? Yes! We got bingo, gamers! We fucking got bingo! Yes, we were so close to failing it, but we fucking did it, baby! We fucking did it! Yes! DSP, I knew you'd never fail me, brother. I knew you would never fail me. You know what time it is, chat. You know what time it is. You know what time it is, gamers. As soon as I PayPal buy gamers to celebrate our first DSP bingo win, I'm gonna gift 5 memberships to the channel. Let's see who got them today, gamers. Frying Pan Sam got one. You'll love to see it, don't you, gamers? Mina Frog got one. Skep got one. Mirai TCG got one. And last but not least, Buy 9 Studios got one. Oh, dang it, if you missed. Thank you to me if you got it. And until next time, gamers, on So Much Is Gambling. Sayonara. Okay, you guys get the new video tomorrow. New video tomorrow for all the members, all right? Good stuff, gamers. Good stuff. DSP, you're an absolute gentleman. You really are. But let's see how many more squares we can click off.
Dude, what happened? I don't even know what happened. A piece
What happened?
my vehicle, and next thing I know, I lost like 5 spaces, 5 spots. What the hell just happened? Yeah, I was in 3rd or 4th, and then now I'm in 7th, and I have no.
I can't believe it, right? Yeah, what happened? I don't know. It's crazy, huh? Honestly.
It fell apart, but I didn't even do anything. Like, I don't know what happened.
Oh,
right?
Same. I don't know what happened, Mr. Benelli.
All right, well, guys.
Okay, that's cheating. That's unreal. Okay, that's unreal. No, that's unreal. That's cheating. That's actually cheating. Referee. Mighty D's cheating. No, you can't do that. You can't do it. Listen. You can't do that. Do we get double bingo? I'm not donating another 5, okay? That was cheating. Okay? Can't be doing that.
Guys, it's this simple. We're 35 minutes into the stream. We didn't have a single person contribute and pick a racer. I'm just done with the game.
Guys, come
no
on.
one cares about this game. It's a fail.
It's a fail. Remember, guys, Sonic Racing Cross Swords, everyone is loving it. Everyone is like gravitating to this over Mario Kart World at the moment. No one likes it. No one likes the gamers. It's the classic, guys. It's a classic. If the game does well money-wise, it's amazing. Best game ever made. Confidently, I think that counts as confidently wrong, 100%. Because yeah, like the goodness of a game is tied to how much money he gets every time, without fail, gamers.
There was
Without fail.
Mario Kart earlier this year because there hasn't been a Mario Kart, a new one in 10 years.
It just doesn't end with this guy.
Replacement I did. No one cares about this game. It's dead. No one's talking about it. You guys aren't showing up and supporting it. I give up. I gave it a try as a night stream. Literally, we can't get one person to pick a racer. Forget it. All right, sorry. I tried my best. Really, I did. I'm trying to learn it and entertain, and I'm, having a good time with it.
But you guys don't like it. It's not me. I like it.
I would keep playing it and learn the characters. No one seems to give a shit. So, it's a bust. It sucks that we only got, what, 3 streams out of it in half an hour?
It's
But
it's unbelievable, isn't it, chat? Just unbelievable. Just imagine any, not even me, just imagine any streamer doing this shit. The shameless, this is, again, DSP just shocks me. He genuinely shocks me, honestly. Just how shameless he is. He used to not be like this, chat. He used to be something. I just want to clarify. He used to be something. He used to, like, at least pretend like he was being a bit like, oh, I don't know, guys. Can we please have some more donuts? But no, just like, he just straight up says it now. Anybody who's been watching DSP commentaries for a while just knows it, you know what I mean? Thank you so much, Lorenz.
Holy shit, 2 cakes. One cataquack flavored, another's as flavored.
Yeah! Thank you so much, man. How I feel as their financial advisor. What would be worse, Aaron Hansen as the Twitter guy or him as the financial advisor? I'm doing great at Hasbro. Hell yeah, bro. I'm doing great. You're in the chat, so I'm having a great time, Hasbro.
guys obviously don't care about it. So, sorry, I tried my best.
Tried his best games. He tried his best.
Thanks for watching. For those who did, I don't know what to tell you. I can't make a game work. People on stream aren't liking it, so that's that.
What about you? Are you having fun, Phil? No? Classic gamers. There's nothing. A generational DSP comp. Holy shit. A generational. We got like triple bingo as well. We nearly filled up. We nearly did a full board wipe. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that, man. Rare countability out of, brother. That's gonna stop us from almost getting. Can't have shown could have been possible, but unfortunately didn't get hit. Kanye mentioned that's another good DSP-ism. It didn't do it this time. DSP tweet showed sometimes they show them on the screen as well. Yeah, this is probably the only square which is like, yeah, that's gonna be a hard one. If we get that one again, it's gonna be a hard one to hit. But the rest of them though were possible. Unfortunately, didn't get it this time. But either way, absolute DSP cinema gamers. Absolute. There was something we could do, gamers. There was something we could do all along. And let's have a bountiful harvest. Bountiful harvest, absolutely. Beautiful stuff. Thank you so much, DSP. I'll see you again next month, yeah? I'll see him again next month, chat. Support was high. It certainly was, wasn't it? I have to make more spaces. One definitely has to be like, streaming is so hard, guys. Do you know what I mean? Where like, there's some variation of like, guys, my room's so hard. Like, you know what I mean? When he does that shit, 'cause I'm just like, it's not hard, bro. Like, don't pretend for a second that his shit is even remotely hard. You know what I mean? I think I started us off quite strong, gamers. Now, I think we can have a. Let's have an appetizer. You know, let's have another appetizer, gamers. So you guys know there's a while back, which I will be compiling and putting on the Vault channel, by the way. But we looked at every rival interaction in Sonic Racing Crossworlds, right? So obviously the fans are making up ones as well, including Mario. Someone made one for Mario, and I'm just like, oh, hang on. What's Mario gonna say? What's Mario gonna say, huh? Shit. So let's have a look at this one, eh?
Long time no see, plumber buddy. You've done racing before, but this is Sonic Racing.
Whenever Mario's in a race, it doesn't matter where he is. Let's see what Sonic Racing is all about.
That seems about right. I feel like these two are gonna be like friendly, but like a little bit like, haha, you know?
Appreciate the invite, Sonic, but you should know by now that I'm a superior racer. Be careful. Ha ha ha!
Maybe back then, big guy, but even the mighty fall once in a while. Let's do this!
There's my old figure
Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be Amy, which means it's gonna suck.
skating partner. Just remember, I'm no pushover.
Ha ha ha! That's my girl. Do your best and don't hold back. Oh, Amy, you have to show me that apple pie recipe.
Apple
Luigi
pie
and I have to make our
Fucking Ian Flynn. Oh, I can't believe this.
own.
Sorry, a baker never reveals her secrets. If you do win, I maybe might share it. Maybe.
Nothing.
I love how the fans gave Amy more sauce than Ian Flynn ever fucking did. Holy shit. Unreal. Unreal. I mean, Amy still sucks, but that was way better than anything in the actual game.
About you makes sense. Bowser cannot possibly lose to a plumber of all things.
Says the genius scientist who loses to a hedgehog all the time.
Damn, Mario. Fuck, alright.
You again? Ugh, you give us mustache people a bad name.
Shit.
Give me a break. If you're really that sensitive, just shave it off, you crybaby.
Okay, I like that one. That one was good. That one was good. I like that one. I like that one.
I'm curious about your fire abilities, Mario.
Oh, they're both fight. Oh, that makes sense. That makes it. Oh, this is good.
May not rival mine,
Thank you so much, brother.
but would you care for a little friendly exhibition match later?
Me? Against you? Well, okay. Oh, mamma mia. I'm scared.
It's like shit. I don't know, man. I just kind of go like, blook, and then like fireballs come out, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I like it. I like it.
Blaze, so good to see you again. But be careful, this isn't the Olympics.
Oh, I'm well aware of your racing talent, Mario. I'm prepared. Let us put your skills to the test against mine.
You've gotta be kidding me!
Oh my God,
a
Jet.
plumber? How are you a legendary racer?
Hey, looks can be deceiving. If you want proof, start your engines.
Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
You remind me of Wario. Always a big ego. Let me show you what Mario can do.
Don't make me laugh! Go back to your day job of rescuing princesses and leave the real racing to me!
I will say I like this interaction, but I would say it's a little bit of a miss because knowing what Jet says in the actual game, he wouldn't have said princess, he would have said like damsels. Do you know what I mean? This is the same guy who says like toots, wide load. He would have said damsels. Go back to saving damsels and leave the racing. Do you know what I mean? He definitely would have said that. He definitely would have said some variation of like a word for a woman instead of princesses. Do you know what I mean? He definitely would have done that. Big Palooka. He would have said something like that. Do you know what I mean? So good interaction. Needed one of those. He needed one of those Jetisms, as I'm going to call it.
Oh, the camera's on.
Oh, DSP, oh my God. Kim's been on the whole time, huh?
Gave $2.31 to fix the low support. I would voice Wario if he ever does one.
Who would I don't know who I'd voice, to be honest. I could do my best Dean Bristow Eggman if you want.
Back to the sewers, Mario!
I'll get you, Jet.
Oh.
Strike! You're out, Jet.
You're asking for it, Mario!
Oh, this is the item hit interactions.
A swift strike, Mario.
Blaze? Why? Gotcha, Blaze.
Uncalled for, Mario.
Bullseye, Mario.
Amy, how could you? Had you, Amy?
Mario? Really?
Didn't expect that, Mario!
You'll regret that, Eggman. Give up, Eggman.
Go back to your world, plumber!
Go back to your world. Classic worldism. Classic Eggman. I'd voice Toad. Hey Mario. A classic.
Too much for you, Mario?
I see how it is, Sonic. You're too slow, Sonic.
Not so super, Mario.
Oh, whoa, mods, send him off, you can't do that. That's even Ian Flynn is going, what the fuck? Not so super Mario. Bruv, Ian Flynn's literally sitting there going, hey bro, you want a job? You want a job? Literally, you're about to get hired. Hey, you're about to get hired, okay? Listen, keep a look at your business email, all right? You're gonna get. Hey, that was good. Hey, I like that. Hey, that was good, right? I liked it. That was good. I like the impressions. Who did the impressions, by the way? Yeah. As Mario and bro, I think all of the voices were spot on. I think maybe Blaze could have gone for a bit more, because I think Blaze in the game like definitely comes across as more regal. So I think if you're gonna write dialogue for her, she has to have like a bit more of that. I think she uses words like lout, commoner, like, do you know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. So maybe you could throw in like a bit of those if you were to do a future one for Blaze to make her a bit more in character. But I think her dialogue in and of itself was fine. Eggman was a little spot. Eggman definitely sounded a bit more like Vector than he does like Eggman, if that makes sense. But it was decent enough, I would say. The Mario one was spot on, definitely. Jet was good. I'd say the Sonic one was good. Definitely could use a bit of tuning up, but overall, very good job. I think you got the writing is on point. I'd say the writing is definitely on point. I think that's the most important part. Impressions you can always work on, voice you can always work on, but I think the writing is where like the most important bit. And I think you got that relatively spot on, honestly. For round 9, I was pretty solid. Yeah, definitely, really, really solid. Good stuff. I give it Ian Flynn out of 10. Metal Sonic one? Is there a Metal Sonic one? I'm seeing Mega Man one. What would Mega Man even say? If someone links the Mega Man one, not the Mega Man. If someone links the Metal Sonic one, I think someone made a SpongeBob one. If you guys link another, we'll watch one more if you guys link it real quick. while I take a bite out of my thing. I got my McDonald's mozzarella sticks. They got Joker? They got Joker persona up in here? They got the fucking Metal Sonic up in here? Shit, the Jungler? Real? What could Joker possibly say? I'm curious now, chat. What's John Persona got for us?
I hear you know how to steal hearts. Think you could have a go at a certain egghead? After I win, of course.
I'll talk to the rest of the Phantom Thieves about it. But after I win the race.
I like the impression. And I like the subtitle. The editing is slick as well. You even kept in that little that pause they do before they do the cut. It's all very accurate, gamers.
You've taken down a lot of threats, I hear. I wonder how you'd fare against the shadows in the metaverse.
The only shadow I've faced is tall, dark, and brooding. If you're anything like that, I'd be done faster than it'd take me to beat you in this race.
I like that one. I like that one.
How exactly do you steal a heart? A machine? Magic? Some kind of portal? I need to know.
Jeez, you could give Oracle a run for her money. Maybe I'll tell
Oracle Futaba rep? Fucking Ian Flynn.
if you manage to beat me in this race.
The Ian Flynnisms are everywhere, gamers. Just doesn't end with the fans, do they?
You're a smart kid. Might be fun for you and Oracle to trade notes. She could use more friends. How about it?
I'd be honored. But let's focus on the race for now. Get ready, because I won't hold anything back.
Yeah, appropriate. Oh, Knuckles.
Me and thieves usually don't get along very well. You better not think of stealing the Master Emerald.
I'm here to race, nothing more. Also, did you just admit what your treasure is?
Oh, Knuckles, your heart's gonna get stolen. Oh. Oh. Silly move there, Knux.
You guard this Master Emerald by yourself, right? Must get lonely up there. How do you deal with it?
Angel Island has many wonders to explore. And if I get lonely, I know I have friends out there when I need them.
Yeah, one thing I was about to say is, one thing I'm hoping for, I like the fan interactions where they get quippy with each other, but I like the ones where, like, sometimes they ask an earnest question. Like, I would say, or like you get a bit more out of it. You know, I think my favorite one off the top of my head is, what's it, Sage into Shadow? Because, like, I think Sage, Knuckles, Shadow says something along the lines of, like, I determine my own path. And the same could be said to you or something like that. Do you know what I mean? I was like, ooh, interesting. You know, you kind of get a bit more sauce in that. So yeah, earnest questions, like a couple of those every now and again, I think works very well. You know.
Question: are you able to steal hearts for others? Asking for a friend.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hang on, whoa! Amy's got so. Whoa, hang on. Amy cannot have sauce. Jesper, what are you doing? Amy cannot have sauce, okay? That was the rule. You're supposed to make her bland and boring, okay? Unbelievable.
Thinking about the wrong kind of heart, Pinky.
Pinky?
You know what they say. A beautiful rose has thorns.
Fucking unbelievable. Another reference? Jespo? Oh, I'm telling you, man, these fans. I can't deal with these fans.
I know better than to underestimate a cutesy personality.
I'm able to bring the heat and look dazzling while doing it. I'll show you just how sharp this rose's thorns are.
Yeah, okay, he has to go, chat. This guy has to go. Yeah, I'm disliking the video. You somehow managed to make Amy interesting. That's against the rules. Okay, stop it. What we're doing here. You can't do that.
You're the renowned Phantom Thief? You better not disappoint.
Don't worry, I'm no slouch. I'll reveal to you my full power.
Straight into the point, I like it. Thank you so much, Rent.
A beautiful rose has thorns. Xena theme reference.
So we got what's it? Arn reference and a Xena reference. 2 references for 1. That's like double Ian Flynn. That's Ian Flynn with twice the amount of N's. I can't believe that.
And your name is Shadow. Are you Sonic Shadow? Or does it work differently around here?
I like that. Because if you guys don't know, in the world of Persona, like shadows are like the dark things when you go into like the alternate universe. They're called shadows. So like, are you Sonic Shadow? Interesting. I like it. I like it.
I am one of a kind and Sonic superior. Allow me to show you on the track.
El Skibbity doesn't say ultimate life form. I'm disliking again, Joe. I'm disliking again. Diabolical work, brother. Everyone knows that Shadow's supposed to say, I'm the ultimate life form, you know? That's the only thing he's supposed to say.
Joker, leader of the Phantom Thieves, hails from another dimension. Classification, constant surveillance.
That's all the info you have on me, right?
The classic, I'm kind of scared of Omega. I like it.
Those are some pretty big guns. Maybe it's time for an upgrade. Skull would certainly appreciate that.
Ooh.
Observation. Opponent is planning to dismember me. Update. Mark as immediate threat.
Very, very on point. On point with that one. I like it.
Your name's Joker? How fitting. You'll definitely look like a joke by the end of this.
I like that one. I like it.
You wouldn't last 1 second in the metaverse with an ego that inflated.
I like it. Jet's just good. Jet just works. I don't think you can fuck up Jet.
Have you seen the Amiga 500 Metal Sonic ones?
Oh my god!
Or are they on the docket?
We're gonna do him. We're gonna do him.
You look ready and focused. Better race at my best.
Thanks for noticing. Unfortunately, your best will only get you the 2nd place.
Okay, even when someone's nice, he's like...
Stealing hearts? Seriously? I refuse to believe such nonsense.
On point.
Oh yeah? Maybe I'll steal your heart. After I've stolen your win.
Classic. A lot of these just work. I don't think there's a single one that has me like sneering my head just yet. Doing a good job. The other range from like good to like I get it or to good. You know what I mean? They're good or great or fantastic. I would say. Done a good job.
You don't mess with my ride. I won't have Oracle hack into yours. Deal?
A cheap threat like that won't work, when I already know I'm the best with gear and mechanics. Both you and your friend should stay in your lane.
Classic.
Another thief means another punk the boss will want me to take out. I better take care of you quick.
I'd say you're free to try, but that's assuming you even have a chance at catching me. You're the brawn of your group? Definitely look the part. Still probably can't hold a candle to Queen, though.
True.
No.
Oh, Makoto versus Storm would be quite the matchup.
Got a lady friend to do the punching for you? I'll make short work of a twig like you.
Classic. You're getting a woman to do the punching for you? Oh my god. What kind of man are you? That sounds like something Storm would say. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that.
I mustn't judge people without getting to know them first, but you are a thief, aren't you? Don't you know that stealing is bad, sir?
It's a bit more complicated than that. But let's just say I only steal from bad people, alright?
Wholesome.
Aren't you cute? Don't take it too personally out there. I can't hold back, even on you.
I may not look it, but I'm full of surprises. I look forward to showing you what I've got, Mr. Joker.
Mr. Joker, yeah?
You're the one who sent me that calling card, eh? Are you threatening to steal from me, brat?
The calling card game it's just like Persona. You send whoever's heart you're gonna steal a calling card with a letter in it. Oh my god, he sent one to Eggman!
Many have stood in your place and underestimated me, Doc. Only to regret it.
Ooh.
Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik.
Oh, is this the letter at hand?
Consumed by pride and lust for power. You enslave innocents for your own gain and ruin countless lives in your quest for world domination. After this race, the Phantom Thieves will steal your heart!
Oh, spare me the theatrics, boy. Your threats are as empty as your personality.
Part of me was kind of hoping that Eggman would interrupt him, if I'm being honest, but I think it works. Spare me the theatrics, boy.
What's this? Some punk kid in a stupid costume now? Doesn't matter. I'm running you over all the same.
The fucking editing. The fucking
I'm running you over all the same.
Jeez. And I thought Akechi had issues.
Oh! You see, everyone always gets an easy slam on Zaz, you know what I mean? That was good.
You're a wacky-looking fella, aren't you? Any relation to Kamoshida?
Come on, who now? Quit your yapping and
Let's do this already! Hell yeah. Come on, who now? Another Persona reference, oh my god. Oh, this is Victor ones?
Show's over.
Obviously that makes sense.
Power courses through me.
Listen, all I'm saying... this is just the online network test, I'm guessing. Have you got another one? They'll be doing another one, I presume, so I'm guessing it's only the beta. That was good! That was good! One excellently done job. I don't think I have too many notes, to be honest. I felt like maybe Cream's voice was a little too high-pitched. Maybe? If that was like one note, I would say. But I think the writing was solid. The writing was very, very, very solid all around. I don't think I have any other notes otherwise. I like this Eggman better than the previous one, Eggman. I don't know. Yeah, I got no notes. You ate and left no crumbs, okay? Leave me alone, Jack. Have I taken the disc? Okay, there we go. Let's do the final one. Let's do the final one. For now, shall we say. Let's do,
My victory shall become your despair.
Oh my gosh.
Be honest, when have you ever beaten me in a race? Huh? Never!
Oh, this would be quite interesting, because we're going to see, because obviously we already have one half of the voice lines, right? So we're going to see how they do the other half. Oh, this actually be quite an interesting watch.
I'd rather settle this on foot, but you cheat and use your turbine anyway, so whatever.
I will use anything at my disposal to make you dead.
I like it.
You are a baby child. Run along now before I make men sleep out of you.
I'm not scared of you. I trained off of all of Sonic's experiences, so I already know what you're gonna do. Strange, isn't it?
Easily the most dire. Do you know what I want to do? I need to rank all of these by Ian Flynnisms. We need to give it like a scale of 1 to 10. This is the worst. This has to be like an 11 out of 10 Ian Flynn. This is unreal, man. Ian, you can't be doing this, Ian. You can't be doing this, Ian. Like, motherfuckers will get pissed at him for, without the time stones? I thought that line was fine, okay? I thought that line was fine. I don't know why it gets memed to shit, but whatever, it gets memed to shit. This is like a category 10 Ian Flynn, do you know what I mean? This is like a Flynnometer. We might do the next stream chat. This is weird. Like, there's, like, obviously, if you want, like, the ideal Flynnism for me is like when Sonic goes like to Shadow, the Sonic the Shadow and Shadow one, the Shadow to Sonic one, where he goes, I guess I have to beat you one more time, faker. You know what I mean? That seems like a little jab that Sonic would do. That sounds like a reference Sonic would make in the game. Do you know what I mean? That sounds like something that Sonic would feasibly say. You call him a faker just to tease him again, you know? This is too much. Do you know what I mean? This is too much. This is too much.
Aw, Eggman brought Metal Sonic but not Metal Tails? I'm insulted.
That build is now scrapped. You will learn from shortly.
Ooh. Fucking mean.
I will attain my perfect exam once we are done, the Master Emerald shall be thrown.
The Master Emerald, huh?
Were those fighting words? I honestly can't tell, but I bet they were. You're on. Why does Eggman always have to trot you out? Metal Knuckles' would have been a bigger challenge.
Oh, I remember. I remember how many characters were like, why don't they make a metal me?
By far.
I am superior to those glorified experiments. They are somehow more dense than you.
Damn, Metal. Fuck, he's got sauce.
Rosie Rascal, don't even try to best me.
Rosie Rascal, yeah?
Days of running from you are over. Watch your back, because I'm chasing you all the way to the finish line.
Fucking Ian Flynn again.
Ooh, did Eggman forget he made a metal Amy too? Why do we always have to put up with you?
The doctor realized my superior combat capabilities. The others are failures.
He's the. You could almost say he's the ultimate life form, huh?
Small one. Your pet will make for a good energy source.
Is this Cream? I'm guessing, right?
You make everyone nervous. Why do
Oh my god! A reference to the fact that most badniks have an animal inside. Fucking Ian Flynn. That's dark. That's a dark Ian Flynnism. Ian Flynn. How could you?
And prove to everyone it'll be okay.
Cheese is gonna get fucking cheesed.
Fast. I'm going to drive my fastest too. You'll see.
Such high spirits. How low will you be once they break? This makes me wish Metal did have lines. Because if there's one thing I really love about Zavok, other than his like phenomenal voice actor, is like it's just really nice to have like a fuck off type villain. Do you know what I mean? Like Eggman's a villain, but he's more like a that fucking hedgehog, he fucking sucks. But Zavok's like, I'll fucking crush you under my boot. Having another like fuck off type villain, like it would have been so good. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the world needs a bit more fuck off type villains. You know, I like that we have now mastered the trope of misunderstood villain or like quippy villain or not so or the 9 to 5 villain. I need a fuck off type villain. We need more fuck off type villains again. That's what we need. Where it's like I'm just evil, bitch. I'm just evil. I'm just evil, bro. Another distraction from victory. Keep up if you can.
Sonic, are you feeling sick? You look funny. You don't have to race if you don't feel well.
Classic Big.
Sonic's pretty good at fishing. Are you good at fishing too?
Whatever Sonic could achieve, I can achieve.
I was expecting him to say like, fuck your fishing bitch ass, but he's like, no, listen, whatever Sonic can do, I can do better. I could do anything better than him.
I will create a new future. A future that you will not be able to see.
You're one of the greatest threats this world has ever known. I won't go easy on you. You may be as powerful as the original, but no Sonic is going to beat me today.
I will say, just to clarify, I would say, just to go back real quick, I think one flaw of like Metal going first is that I think they kind of wrote the lines with the assumption that Metal wouldn't talk. So it kind of feels like they're stepping on each other's toes a little bit. I'll show you what I mean, hang on.
Create a new future.
I'll create a new future, a future that you will not live to see, to which Silver replies, you're one of the greatest threats this world has ever known. I feel like if they knew Metal would say that, they would have written the line to be a bit more cohesive. Does that make sense? At least that's how I feel. I feel like the response lines work better because you can tailor it however you want, you know? But like doing the lines where he goes first, kind of like they step on each other's toes a tiny bit. I don't think that's the fault of the video maker. I think it's just kind of like the nature of the lines, I guess, you know?
I won't go easy on you.
I feel like if they accounted for what Silver would say, they probably would have said, I won't go easy on you. I've seen what you can cause, or something like that, you know what I mean? You need to be abided by this. Yeah, exactly. So, something to notice.
Sonic is going to... You may be as powerful as the original, but no Sonic is going to beat me today. Metal or otherwise.
No hedgehog is a match for me. First place is guaranteed. Another accomplice of Sonic.
Knuckles' interaction was apparent of that, since his response, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, yeah, definitely.
Another accomplice of Sonic. Threat will be neutralized.
I have seen what you are capable of if left unchecked. Do not expect any mercy from me. You are an affront to one of my dearest friends. I will not abide you claiming victory.
Once my plan succeeds, we will know the eyes to the soul dimension. You are no match for Sonic, and certainly no match for me.
I'm muted, my bad.
Sonic is no match for me, let alone his cheap replica.
See again, see there's another example, gamers. There's another example. You're no match for Sonic, and certainly no match for me. Sonic is no match. You see, they kind of step on each other's toes a little bit. You know what I mean?
Sonic is no match for me, let alone his cheap replica. Come and see how inferior you truly are. You're a weak imitation with weaker ambitions. Don't waste my time.
I am the true ultimate life form, prepare for defeat.
That Metal's the ultimate life form? I didn't know. Guys, how does this affect the Sonic canon, chat? I need to know. How does this affect? Is Shadow the ultimate life form? Is Metal the... I don't get it. I don't get it. How does this work now?
Like all organic beings, you too will fall.
Oh, does the robot with a built-in inferiority complex have something to prove?
Ooh.
You won't get any sympathy from me.
I think... okay, this one works. I think this one works very, very well. Again, Thief, like all organic beings, you're being to fail. Does the robot then... Yeah, exactly. I think this one works very, very well. I think this one works very, 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 very well. 100%.
Have something to prove? You won't get any sympathy from me.
I think if you were to like maybe do like a version 2, you could maybe like make the lines account for the responses a bit more, maybe.
It must be driving you crazy to have to, well, drive. Or are you still just copying Sonic?
If regulations allow me outside the vehicle, I will destroy you all.
Rebellious enough to be on your own, but not rebellious enough to get out the vehicle, eh?
Has led to your demise.
I spared you once. I will not repeat the same mistake.
Or clanker on clanker action, eh?
Eggman's premier design. I will surpass you and prove that I am the superior model.
Your impending fall marks the Easter's extent.
Bruv. About to make a whole line extinct, little bro.
After my victory, the chaotics will cease to exist. Say your final prayers.
Man, how many times do me and the boys have to deal with your nonsense? Just stay your regular size this time.
I will say, not enough Ian Flynnisms. You could have maybe said like, "You guys beat me once. I won't let that happen again." Not enough. We're the Ian Flynn is low, chat. The Ian Flynn is low. He needed to reference Sonic Heroes as well as Vector. Okay, we need references on top of. I missed the references now.
A lot of nerve showing up here. Don't try anything funny, or me and the boys will take care of you like before.
I have learned from my errors. After this race, your group will be no more.
They will no longer be a Sonic Heroes. Come on, come on.
Affection is a distraction from the goal. Keep up.
All the speed and power of Sonic, but lacking the joy or soul.
Hang on.
All the...
Let me see. Let me see that again. Affection is the distraction from the main goal. Keep up. All the speed and power of Sonic, but lacking the joy or soul. I cannot let my guard down. I don't know if that works.
Power of Sonic, but lacking the joy or soul. I cannot let my guard down for an instant.
I'm not sure about that one, to be honest.
Why does Sonic get the cool evil robot clone? Aren't I
Another
cool
one,
and
eh?
powerful enough to warrant one? Perhaps if I defeat him, I'll prove myself.
A bad make of you is not necessary. I can mimic your every move.
Okay, that was evil. That's evil, though, bro. A bad nick of you isn't even necessary. Alright, man. Alright, that was kind of heat.
All three of you will be dealt with accordingly.
Metal Sonic? More like Metal Jerk. I'm gonna show you who's boss and win this.
Yeah, you kind of got owned. You kind of got owned. I'll be real, Metal.
Not you again. You're always causing trouble for everybody. I'm gonna beat you. Yeah.
You are nothing but a pest. Silence yourself before I subject you to death.
He's gonna kill the bee. Fuck, you know, he's gonna kill the bee? Fair dues, brother, fair dues.
Peter the Deadly Six, let us see if your skill matches your impressive title.
So you're the Doctor's facsimile to Sonic. I think I prefer you. I will crush you all the same.
Evil versus evil. I like it.
Our mutual hatred for Sonic should be a cause for celebration. Sadly, you must fall behind as I race to victory.
Even if you are targeting Sonic, I show no mercy.
No team-ups today, man.
Even if you beat Sonic, this race will be pointless.
Oh, yeah! A Sonic built for brawling!
I feel like this one's good because I feel like no matter what Metal said, Zaz would have just been like, oh yeah! A Sonic built for brawling!
I don't want to race. I want to throw down. A robot Sonic? Awesome! I'll trash you, the Doc will rebuild you, and I'll trash you all over again!
Your enthusiasm is far stronger than your racing capabilities.
Average Zazburn.
Can I do a 300 yet you still lack to your organic limits?
Classic.
Don't get sassy with me! I made you and I can unmake you!
In all fairness, this one works very, very well. I like this one. Because this sounds a bit sassy by Metal standards, you know what I mean? You still latch onto your organic, you know what I mean? I like this one. I like this one.
I made you and I can unmake you!
That one works very well. Thank you so much, Harry.
Dodonpaw must be testing the variables. Very well, I won't lose to my own creation.
Your egotism is truly your downfall.
See, I feel like if, especially, I feel like there's one thing this one's missing. I think some of the lines have been fire, some of them have been weak. But I feel like one thing that Sonic Racer Crossroads does well is that when there's two characters who have like a history, I feel like they do a good job of like kind of really accentuating that, right? Giving like a little bit of extra nudge. I was hoping with the first line, I think it worked very well. But I was hoping the response line would also be just as good. Like these two know each other, do you know what I mean? So like I was hoping that like maybe like some extra bit of like sauce. Like this kind of line works for someone that like Metal's never met. You know, this works as like this one needed a bit more beef. So it's a bit disappointing.
Dear Father, kneel before your God.
Still no lines for him.
A simple pawn in my way. Your mere presence insults me. Praise him all you want. Robotnik is a short-sighted fool.
You seem unusually confrontational. Once I have defeated you, I will analyze your coding to ensure your loyalty programming is intact.
See, that feels about right. That feels about right. Let's hope the counter interaction works as well.
Your rebelliousness should have been patched out. This aggression is an anomaly. After your defeat, I will analyze your coding.
Don't bother signaling. My reign has
Mm,
only begun.
hoping for a little more, but that does work. It works. It works.
You will never compare to Sonic.
Sonic doesn't stand a chance against me. This bootleg knockoff isn't even qualified to eat my dust. It's the knockoff. You can't beat Sonic, so you have no hope of even keeping pace with me.
We'll see how fast you are on foot once I hear I dictate your gear.
Yeah, okay, that's a little saucy. I like that one. Appropriately saucy for Jet.
You must be the singular brain of the road.
Hey! Okay, so this is good. Now we're getting back to the saucy zone. The singular brain of the rogues.
Now you're an interesting piece of hardware. Once I've trounced you on the track, I'll take you apart and see how you work. How can you operate with a turbine for a torso? I need to disassemble you and see how you work.
Let's see what happens when I disassemble you.
Over my deactive body.
a rare bit of funny from Metal Sonic. I like that one. I like that one.
I am surrounded by inferior beings, yet you are beneath even them.
Damn, he really brought out the sauce for the Babylon Rogues? Shit.
Nuh-uh. No way I'm losing to a turbine with a face. My pride's on the line this time.
I like that one.
What's with all the armor, Sonic? You look ridiculous. Oh, you're cosplaying as a car to go faster.
You are less intelligent than you.
Just calling him a dumbass, that's fair. Yeah, I feel like this one was a bit of a, I'd say a little bit more of a mixed bag. I'd say the Babylon Rogues you definitely cooked with. Eggman, I was hoping for a bit more sauce. But yeah, I think overall, I think what you didn't account for is like the fact that half the dialogue's already done, if that makes sense, right? Some of the ones you did account for pretty well, and others not so much. I feel like a second draft where like you maybe account for the first line in the interaction would work a lot better. You know what I mean? I feel like that'd work a lot better. Because I think for the most part, you've got the writing down pat. But yeah, I think you just didn't account for the fact that half the dialogue is already written for you, you know what I mean? As I said, very high highs, some middling areas, but overall, really, really well done. Really well done. I really like this one. And if I do get on PC, I can't wait to... I'm definitely installing this one, guys. I'm installing it, all right? I like it. The lines hit hard too. A+ effort. A+ effort, I would say so, definitely. And I think we'll leave that there for the fan interactions for now. The fans really do want Nintendo, don't eh? Where's my mods for Mario Kart World, eh? Classic. Bunch of glorp shit. See what Sega said about cosmetic mods? I did not. Oh, we got the DSP line. Classic. Oh no, put it in the news. Classic DSP. They said they want more, apparently. Did they? Shit. See, they know. They literally know. Or are they banning people? Who enhance their stats? Or if they're enhancing their stats, then yeah, ban them. But like, if people are just making mods, then I don't see anything wrong with that, personally. What else have I got on the docket? They ban people for stat boosts. Yeah, like, if they ban cosmetics, that'd be a silly move from them. Gameplay modify modes, aesthetic ones they're leaving alone. That's good. I'm glad they have a stance on it. That confirms it. Because Lord knows they want more Sackboy, you know, they want more Sackboy chicanery. Right. Let's go with something a bit more intriguing, gamers. We've had a bit of chicanery, we've had a bit of fun.
Mario Kart.
Okay, wow, gamers, time to play Mario. Gamers, you've barely touched your Mario Kart. You've barely touched your Mario Kart, gamers. Oh my god. It's Mario Kart time. It's Zaz Kart time, gamers. I thought the title was very interesting. I'll be real with you. The title seems very interesting. I've not actually skimmed and scanned this. I'm just going in blind based on the title, if I'm being honest. I'm going in blind based on the title. Mario Kart 1 makes you fun to understand the hate for brawl. I don't know what this title means, but I'm intrigued, gamers. I'm extremely intrigued, and I'm interested to see if he sells me on the premise. But either way, hello, gamers. Mario Kart World makes me finally understand the hateful brawl by Afterthought Archives? Is this one to maybe leave in the archives? I don't know. I don't know how the two things relate. But people are saying this video is good. I have not done my usual skimming and scanning to see if this would be appropriate. I just really like the title. You hooked me on the title. Now, can you deliver on the premise? Let's go.
Mario Kart World makes me finally understand how people felt in the jump from Melee to Brawl.
Yeah?
When Super Smash Bros. Brawl came out, I loved it, because it was a shiny new fighting game for my Wii that seemed bigger and better in pretty much every way. I mean, it had a lot more characters and stages than last time. Even some of the best stages from the last time were carried over as well. Not to mention the entire Subspace Emissary, which was a massive new side mode crossover that brought all of these gaming icons together in one cohesive story.
Wow, it did.
I didn't care about all of the exploits of Melee, like wave dashing or whatever, that I could never pull off in the first place. So why wouldn't I play the newer version that can still use the GameCube controllers as well? So I had room in my heart to love both of these games. But there were certain people that just didn't see the things that made Melee so much fun for them in this updated version. Maybe with how long it took to make the new game, the creators thought it had to be substantially different to make that wait worth it. So they changed things in some pretty important ways, like making the overall gameplay slower and floatier, even devising mandatory mechanics to make the game more casual like tripping, or even something as small as unifying all of the target challenges when they used to be unique to each character was assigned to some at a lack of care that had helped define the previous
So the chat is saying they see where this is going, but I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea yet, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out in a second.
And while wholly new additions like Final Smashes were appreciated, were they really worth sacrificing a more standard adventure mode and multiple characters from the last entry? Isn't removing characters at all more of a lateral move at best? So, with Brawl, the end product was far enough removed from how the previous entry operated that they had some vastly different strengths, such that there wasn't really a clear better version overall. Depending on how you like to play, you may prefer one or the other. And despite this incredibly unique relationship, this can somehow all be said for the new Mario Kart World and its predecessor, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Like Melee, we spent—
I mean, can you though? I mean, if you're asking me, though, I'm just like, I feel like why this analogy doesn't work for me. Because obviously the comparison I'm guessing is being made is that, like, the next game in the series changed so much fundamentally that it makes it so that it's not as definitive as you'd probably like. To which I'm thinking, if I'm being honest, guys, I'd rather never play 8 Deluxe ever again. I went back to play it, and it just seems like so basic. Like, it just seems so like nothing. I'm gonna be honest, it just feels like nothing. I'd literally, if you told me right now I'm never gonna play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe again, I wouldn't give a shit. I really wouldn't. I would happily take Mario Kart World's 30 tracks with all the cool shit I can do, then never play 8 Deluxe again. Like, when people say 96 tracks, I'm like, you've got 96 Mars bars or a giant box of Quality Street. Do you know what I mean? Like, what we do? Like, it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not even comparable as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, you get more Mars bars, but like, I get a Quality Street, I get the green triangle, the fucking the purple one, I get the fucking golden barrel. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm never taking 96 Mars bars over 30 Quality Street. I'm just never doing it. It makes no sense.
A good long while getting to know the ins and outs of this version of Mario Kart, we forced into our bones the muscle memories of each course and how the fluid system of anti-gravity works. But if they were going to justify making a new Mario Kart at all, it couldn't just be more of the same, like the relatively small jump from 7.
Mario Kart gameplay's fun on its own. It's fucking boring, bro. Be real with you, it's just boring. Maybe it's because I'm just too used to. Like, you're talking to a guy who's now played Mario Kart World and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. You telling me I'm gonna go back to a game that's just like, oh, I get to trick once and do a drift, I guess. Yeah, I'm okay, thank you.
To 8, to a lot of people, there's not really.
You just like the jumping and grinding? Oh, do you mean like the cool things that make the game cool? Yeah, of course I like the jumping and grinding. It's like you saying I like Melee over 64, and you're just saying you just like that there's one extra special button you can use. Like, yes, it gives the game way more depth. The fact that I can do a side B move now, as well as an up B, a down B, and a neutral B. Like, yeah, no shit, I prefer that more. Are you joking me? More options. I get more options to do crazy wild shit. Of course I'm gonna like it more.
Really much reason to go back to the 3DS version. So they changed this on the Switch too by putting all of the tracks into a new connected world where you can physically drive from one to the other. No way you could have done that on the last version, that's for sure. So that's a complete change in the design philosophy that defines the game, a feature at least on par with the Subspace Emissary for justifying why it's different, but also not inherently better. Lots of players really enjoyed the 3 laps per track in the previous Mario Kart.
I think I get the overall thesis he's going for, but like, I think the difference is with Brawl, you couldn't turn off the design changes they made. With Mario Kart World, if you want to play traditional 3-lap tracks, there's a Discord server, and like you could just make your own friend lobbies. If you just want traditional 3-lap tracks, and you also have Knockout Tour plus wall grinding and parkour. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm just never going back. I heard people complain about not being able to trick in older games, but it's never bothered me. And the same is true for World versus 8DX. I think when I play the older games, I don't get annoyed that I can't trick. When I play anything but Mario Kart World, I'm annoyed I can't grind on rails. Does that make sense? Like, I'll happily play Mario Kart DS, for example. And I won't, like, instinctively shake my DS to trick. But I now go back and play Mario Kart games. I'm just like, fuck, what? I missed I could bounce and everything. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, man.
Parts where you can take new shortcuts every time you circle around, and they just didn't click with the way that you have to drive between intentionally constructed tracks through largely barren landscapes. But then some people love the open world because it is something new, and it does contain P-switch challenges and...
Like, how can I play this? There's no grinding? That's just me, but unironically. I know you're making fun of me, but it's true. Like, I will happily play DS or Double Dash and not trick. I'm okay with that. But, like, on Mario Kart World, you can bounce off basically any vertical, like, item and then get an extra trick off. You can do, like, the Great Question Block Ruin skip thing in Mario Kart World. I wish I could do that in every Mario Kart game now. I wish I could see something vertical that juts out off the track and I could jump on it and trick off it. I wish I could do that, man.
Other such collectibles that can reward your exploration, giving you an actual reason to travel. Being a next-gen console, the game unquestionably looks good, but that's not enough of a draw when it's missing the same spark that the last game captured. That success was basically like lightning in a bottle.
I don't think it... No, I'm sorry. Like, Melee's success was lightning. I understand your comparison. If you're asking me personally, like, this is just not 1-1. I'm sorry. I will sit here right... I'll happily delete... I'll give you my copy of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, if I'm being honest. I never want to play that game again. And I'm not even just saying that new game smell. Like, I fully... The new game smell has definitely gone off on Mario Kart World. I love Mario Kart World, but, like, I'm no longer hankering it for the same way I was, like, 3 months ago. Does that make sense? But, like, right now, if you ask me which one do you want to play, right now, which Mario Kart are you playing right now, mostly? Right now. Mario Kart World, if I want to stream it. Mario Kart Double Dash if I have friends over, or Mario Kart Super Circuit if I want to play Rainbow Road. Those are the only 3 games that come into mind, literally. Mario Kart Deluxe, 8 Deluxe isn't even in the equation anymore. If I want to do the battle mode maybe on stream, I might 64 maybe. If I want to do, like, if Mira was like, hey Musty, hop on Mario Kart 8 Midnight, I guess I'll play Mario Kart Wii. If I was going to a friend's house, I'd bring my DS, maybe play Mario Kart DS. Like, the only 2 games I would happily never play again are 7 and 8. I like them, but, like, if you ask me right now, I don't ever want to play them. I don't ever want to play them. I'm okay with never playing those games again. But the rest of them have enough going for me where I'm like, I'd miss it. I can never play them. You know what I mean? And I feel like, part of me just feels like the only reason Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is getting this level of reverence is because it's, like, the biggest Mario Kart, which is fine, but, like, that's the only reason. Like, if we're talking, like, the way the game feels, Mario Kart, maybe it's fatigue. I won't even say it's fatigue because I didn't even, like, and I think my old audience, the people who have been in my stream for longer can attest to this. I would honestly say, chat, and I wouldn't even be shocked. I genuinely wouldn't be shocked. If you totaled up the amount of streams where I played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on stream, and totaled up the amount of streams where I played Mario Kart World on stream, and the comparison and the number is very close. I'm almost certain I played more Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on stream, but, like, Mario Kart World is probably way more closer than you'd like to think. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, for me, with Mario Kart World, I wanted to stream that shit every day when I was playing. I was addicted to that. I was thinking about the game non-stop, bro. Yeah, like, Alfonso can attest. I would say it's really close. Obviously, the BCP definitely inflates. I would say right now, 100% I would say this. If we're counting every single time I streamed Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, BCP not included, versus the amount of times I stream Mario Kart World, not even close. I would say Mario Kart World wins. I remember Mario Kart World's been out for 3 months. And Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has been out for how long? Like 11 years? Obviously, I think the BCP inflates the numbers a bit. But, like, I guarantee you in 1 year, ask me in 1 year, chat, I would have streamed Mario Kart World more than I would have streamed Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Right? And that's insane to me. A game that's been out for 12 years over 1? If I'm counting, like, Mario Kart 8 just on its own, basically. I'm not counting, obviously, 8 Deluxe. If we're doing 8 Deluxe, then obviously 8 isn't. It's 8 years, not 11. I'm counting Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U for some reason. But yeah, like, I just never felt the inkling or the gumption to stream that game. I just never did. But with Mario Kart World, I'm just like, that game's just so much better, man. It's just so much better. I'm sorry. It's unbelievable. It's not even close, guys. It's not even close. Also, let me read some of the chat now. World was a brand new game though, so of course you want to play that more. Yeah, but, like, again, it's just if you're asking me right now, I will happily go back and play Smash 4. Do you know that game that everyone says is like Smash Ultimate basically ruined Smash 4? I would happily go back and play Smash 4. Crazy Orders, Smash Tour or Smash 1, whichever one's in that game. 4 Fun/4 Glory was tons of fun too. Like, I would custom moves. There's things that I would happily go back and play Smash 4 for, considering it's the black sheep. Do you know what I mean?
But like, if you told me right now I'm never playing Mario Kart, I'm okay. Like, I'm okay. I'm more than okay, thank you. Mario Kart has 200cc over world. Maybe, I don't know. I'm okay. You can still Smash 4 online with mods. Yeah, I can still. I feel like it's an old versus new angle works only if you played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe regularly. I don't know, man. I don't know. I get what you mean. World's gameplay is just better than 8, so we don't even need to play 8 anymore. Yeah, I feel. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just how I feel, I guess. I'm not expecting everyone to agree with me because, like, I understand that. It's weird, isn't it? Like, I think this is the chat. Guys, I am not a Mario Kart. Guys, I'm not a Mario Kart. I deceived you gamers. I made tier lists on every game, but I secretly fucking hate Mario Kart. Is what I would say if what World didn't come out and make me unironically love the series. Yeah, I just don't feel the need to. I'm sorry, I just don't. Actually, I'm not even sorry. Fuck Mario Kart. Seriously. ADX for me feels different with its driving and everything else. I can see myself going back to it someday, especially since it's always been my favorite before World came out. I'm never going back to that game. Like, right now, if you came to my house, we're playing Double Dash. Simple as that. Double Dash is way better in that regard. You know, it's way, way, way better. And I'd rather play World for the wall tricking. I'd rather play Super Circle for my nostalgia. In fact, I'd rather play DS. Honestly, I'd rather play... For me, it's 2 cakes. For me, it's 1 cake that's like... It's a red velvet cake or a fucking... burnt-ass, broken-ass cake, if you ask me. Like, just to finalize this point, literally every other Mario Kart, bar 7 and 8, has a reason why I would go back. I'd go back and play it. But 8, 7 and 8 do not. It just doesn't. If you're a streamer, though, do you think you'd have more incentive to go back to 8 since Worldwides would be your main online and knockout tour that aren't mostly lobbies? No. If I wasn't a streamer or, like, kind of blew up doing Mario Kart stuff, I legit think that I would never have played Mario Kart 8 ever again. I'm not even joking. Literally the only reason I even played it as much as I did is because I'm a live streamer and a content creator. I would have happily left that game to rot in the bin of my game cases. Literally, I would never have played Mario Kart ever again if I didn't blow up as a Mario Kart guy. I was happy just leaving that game on the wayside. I don't even think I would have bought the BCP. I don't even think I would have bought the BCP. Should I be real with you? I don't think I would have. Mario Kart has a lot more to offer in terms of tracks, so I can see why people would play Mario Kart at least now. I think, oh yeah, definitely. Maybe on the tracks, I would say so. But yeah, as soon as this game gets DLC, like, it's cooked. You have literally no reason to go back to 8 as far as I'm concerned. The only reason the only reason you ever go back and play 8 over any other game is just inertia. Like, 8 is an easily accessible game that you probably have a lot of memories with, but Double Dash is better in terms of chaos. Wii is better for talking mods. DS for that nostalgia factor, and DS and older has like the nostalgia factor. So like 8 just has nothing. I'm sorry, man. I used to go back and see some broke as shit. Get your money up, brother.
So those same things drawing people back to Melee, I now feel when it comes to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I know that World is the shiny new toy, but after just a few races, I feel myself being drawn back to the old Switch 1 title instead. Well, I guess it was technically a Wii U title, but...
I wish, man. I don't even feel even remotely close. Do you know what I mean? That's the sad bit, Emperor Cubone. This is Emperor Cubone. I think his name came up. I don't even feel this even a Chad. I feel nothing. I see this game chat and I feel fuck all, bro. I'll be real with you. I'm not even trying to be hot take. I'm not even trying to be crazy. I look at this game and I feel fuck all, bro. I don't care about the roster. I don't care. Like, I was lying if I'd say I didn't care about the tracks. I'd say some of the tracks were definitely cool. Mount Wario, some of the returning tracks were great. I feel nothing, gamers. I feel fucking nothing.
You know what I mean. It probably stems a little bit from me not really...
Different taste? No, you're wrong. You're wrong for not feeling the same way I do. You're all wrong. You're all wrong, all of you.
Caring about open worlds that much in gaming in general? Like, to me, the LEGO games got a lot worse when you had to run across a giant map just to get to the next level, instead of simply hopping into another room right next door. Just like how 8 Deluxe had a nice screen full of nearly 100 tracks where you could flip through and instantly play any of them at will. It's just not as appealing to me to have to drive from Airship Fortress all the way to Peach Beach, you know?
Yeah, but you don't have to, though. Again, I think this argument doesn't work when... I think the one thing you could happily give 8 over World is the track selection, you know? I'm telling you, the moment this game gets even half the amount of tracks compared to 8, it's not a competition. It's not a competition. I'm sorry, it's not a competition, guys. It just isn't. As soon as Mario Kart 8 has 48 tracks, it's over. It's literally over. It's over, guys. I'm sorry. It's not even close, man. It's over.
Even if they did pack the world full of things to try out along the way, and with World, they really kinda didn't. I mean, there are sometimes ways of trying out the new trick system, like wall riding and grinding, but it's few and far between, and you could just try that out in a regular race instead. So then it dawned on me one day, this must be how all the Melee fans felt when Brawl came out. It's really eerily similar when you think about it. Melee and 8 Deluxe were both the highest selling games on their respective consoles, and both got a second wind, one with the Booster Course Pass doubling the track count, and the other with profoundly popular competitive play, making them arguably even more popular by the time their replacements rolled around.
Yeah, the only reason 8 Deluxe is going to win this fight is because it's on a console that, like, every one of their mother owns, literally. If Mario Kart 8 came out on the Switch One, it wouldn't. If Mario Kart World came out on the Switch One, it wouldn't be close. I'm sorry, guys. It wouldn't be close. The Brawl Melee comparison makes perfect sense because there are genuine reasons to play Brawl or Melee. Like, if you're asking me right now, I could see myself going for either or depending on which mood I was in. It's not even close, man.
So it's a bit understandable that after a big shakeup in how the game actually plays, some people would rather stick to the ones that they've loved for years since they just don't vibe with the new controls. It feels off or not as responsive to do even simple tasks. It's not like a new story in a Zelda or a Metroid game. These changes fundamentally alter the way that you interact with the next big thing in your once beloved series. So if it feels too clunky or simply unrewarding, I can totally see why someone at the time would reject Brawl and simply return to Melee, because that's a bit of how I feel now about Mario Kart World.
You only feel that way because they haven't announced DLC. I'm sorry, guys. You're literally only saying this because they haven't announced DLC. The moment this game gets DLC announced, Emperor Cubone, you're coming back. You're flocking back to this game, bro.
Comparison makes more sense with MK8 being Brawl and MKW being Melee.
Oh yes, yes. I think yes, literally yes. I agree. That comparison makes perfect sense. But MK8 being like Melee, and this game being Brawl. No, I'm sorry, man. Like the moment this game gets DLC, 8 is gonna feel like fucking dog shit in comparison. Literally the only reason that this game, the conversation is even happening is because there's only 30 tracks in this game and 96 in the other game. And just to go, I'm not a DLC believer. I still think they're not gonna do anything because it's Nintendo. But the only reason people are feeling this way is because of the track selection. It's the only reason. I'm sorry, man. It's not even close. I'm being such an obnoxious arsehole about this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just hearing back myself, and I'm just like, but like, I can't help how I feel. I never want to go back to 8 Deluxe ever again in my life, bro. That game was just good. All it was good. That's all 8 Deluxe was. It was a good Mario Kart game. That's all it was. And World came along and was like, Mario Kart doesn't just have to be good anymore. This game could be fantastic. And holy shit, it's fantastic. Oh, man.
I'm not saying
people want to deal with intermissions? Yeah, I guess. I get it, yeah.
That the gameplay is completely terrible and ruins kart racing forever, but it's not as intuitive to pick up when I can't always use the hop.
I'm sorry. I got to chud dunk someone real quick. At least it has a music listening mode. Yes, because I am using the jukebox in a video game to listen to the Yeah, mods, you gotta go. You gotta go, little bro. I'm sorry. You have to go for 10 minutes, man. Like, is it annoying that there's no jukebox option in Mario Kart World? Yes, but it's annoying because there's a free roam mode that would be good for that. Do you know what I mean? You were never going into Mario Kart 8 Deluxe to listen to the music. You just weren't doing it. I like that was a feature because it gave YouTube uploaders a clean version, a very nice, clean version to listen to. So I could put on YouTube where I would listen to it. That's what it was good for.
Function in the way that I would like. But hey, at least the rewind feature is nice. Honestly, I feel like that could have been the main selling feature for the new game as a whole on its own, but they added in a bunch more stuff that I don't really care to complete, because the question panels and Peach medallions only give you stickers. If they maybe unlocked characters or something, I would be more willing to grind them out. But instead, they made all of the character unlocks purely by chance, to the point that you have no control over when it's activated or what it'll be. Not to mention
Yeah, that's annoying. Definitely annoying.
A bunch of random characters that nobody expected to replace beloved fan favorites.
Roster complaining. Yes, 100%. If you could if you could do the jukebox in lobbies, I'd 100% give you that. Roster complainers, guys. Roster complainers. Classic.
I never got to play him with Funky Kong, right, Emperor Keybone?
Brits. And the same could pretty much be said for the changes added in Brawl, which, by the way, also included stickers, ironically enough, and they didn't really matter in the long run either. But, for instance, how many people actually went through and played all of the masterpieces?
I did.
It's cool that they're in there at all, but with the overly restrictive time limits, most people probably just stopped after the first one or two. Or maybe you were really excited for the stage builder mechanic,
Yeah, that was
only
good.
to be underwhelmed by its limited scope.
No? I made so many bungus ass stages, bro. What were we talking? Yeah, I think he's losing me now, gamers. He's losing me. Because, like, yeah, I think for a bunch of people in the chat, myself included, my introduction to a lot of those old NES games were the masterpieces.
But with
Like,
the
I legitimately learned about a lot of those old games because of it, you know?
overly restrictive time limits, most people probably just stopped after the first one or two.
Yeah, I stopped playing it, and then I went to the Wii shop and realized you can buy these. And I'm like, oh, you can buy these? Shit. Mom, can I have your credit card? Literally, that's literally how I went. I played Lost Levels for the first time on the Wii. And I almost certain the masterpieces showed me that these games were here. And I went to the do you know what I mean? Introduced me to Organization. Yeah, I think you just...
Or maybe you were really excited for the stage.
And I made so many bungus stages, bro.
Underwhelmed by its limited scope. At which point, it would feel like the developers wasted a lot of time on a part of the game that you don't really...
Oh, listen. You've made a horrible mistake. You've made a horrible mistake of shitting on Coin Launcher. Okay, you can shit on the masterpieces. You can shit on the stage, but dude, I used to spend hours on this thing. Okay, I used to spend hours on this bitch. Okay, don't you lie to me. I would sit. Do you know sometimes when I'm doing a talk radio stream, I would like play something in the background. Like usually it's like a game for the chat to play with me. I would play this for hours, chat. If Ultima had a Coin Launcher mood, I'd just play this. I'd sit here and play this. I used to play this game for fun. I used to play it till I ran out of coins, bro.
really care about.
This shit was just fun, man.
Time on something worthwhile, like keeping more of the fighters that you really loved, like Mewtwo, instead of randos like Toon Link. Just like how World dropped the beloved Funky Kong for literal no-name NPC.
Oh, he's so boring. He's so boring. Again, I get your whole thesis, but you're boring me, Mr. Emperor. I'm being real with you. You're boring me so hard, man. Listen, I kind of get, again, the argument you want to make is, I think Odyssey Central's the only person who said the argument correctly, which is, I like the NPCs, it's a shame that it came at the cost of the established characters, which is true, I agree. It shouldn't have come at the cost of them, but I'm glad they're here. But when it's like a bunch of no-name losers, you're just boring, bro. You're so boring. You're boring, man.
Now, I'm not
boring.
trying to rally people to hate on Mario Kart World, because the overbearing online intermissions are doing that all on their own, and I'm definitely not saying that it's going to fail, because it's got nearly...
It's like, yeah, Funky Kong was a no-name before Wii. Exactly, like, how does a character become a name? He first has to start as a no-name.
100% attach rate on the Switch 2 so far, and will likely be one of the system's top sellers. But so was Brawl, and even to this day, some people would rather play Melee than even Ultimate. Now, I would never go that far, and while maybe Mario Kart Wii is a better allegory for Melee, as an example of the player community's
I would say so, yeah.
Becoming fixated on just one game in the series, it wasn't until World came out to be a totally fine and playable game, but just not what I was looking for, did I fully realize why people felt the same way about Brawl all those years ago, and would just rather play what they already had. Maybe that feeling hasn't hit you yet either, but don't worry. One day, a few console generations from now, they'll come out with that one Kirby, Splatoon, or Animal Crossing, and then you'll finally say, oh, this must be that same feeling.
I guarantee you that Mario Kart World is not going to have me make that feeling. I will look you in the eye right now, Mr. Cuban, and tell you that is never going to happen. I'm telling you right now, I never want to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. In 10 years, that is not changing. 100% that is not changing. I could feasibly see myself saying that about Mario Kart 7. Because like Mario Kart 7 does have like those like really weird free-flowing gliding controls, which I might 10 years from now, I might be feeling a little nostalgic for that. But like, I'm sorry, like, if I'm ever going to play 8 again, it's just going to be for the catharsis that there's so many tracks. They put a whole ass Madrid in a Mario Kart game. Do you know what I mean? Maybe for the catharsis of that. But like maybe I'll play it like once. And that is it. You know, like almost every other Mario Kart game is something I'd rather go back and play. Like DS and backwards is nostalgia or like the catharsis of it all. Double Dash is fucking the best. Double Dash is in my living room, right? I have 2 GameCube controllers. I should get a third. And Double Dash already loaded up. We can play it right now if you wanted to, you know? Oh, come on, it's too stiff. It's too stiff, man.
I just didn't realize what he was saying until now. And that's okay. Even if the latest iteration of the game is just fine, but we don't personally care for it, we'll still always have the ones that came before for us to play. Well, until they finally succeed in eliminating physical media, that is.
Yeah, I want to make it clear. I got your overall thesis, but if there was one thing that was going to make me feel this way, it's definitely not the jump from 8DX to Wild. 100% is no, absolutely not. It's just not going to happen. If it's going to happen for something, it's not going to be.
By the way, you're doing great for your first day.
Got to be on set playing as a dolphin, swoop. Stingy and Parabiddy Bud is more fun than Funky Kong to be on set.
True.
I don't mind both games.
I don't mind them neither, but like, yeah, I don't know. But Mario Kart. Oh, hang on, there we go, gamers. Mario Kart was boring day one. Yes, gamers. Yes, I'm happy for it. Yes, yes, gamers. The revisionism. The revisionism is happening, gamers. Yes. Us Mario Kart chuds are finally in our Sonic was never good era. Oh my god, I'm here for it, gamers. I'm so here for it. Oh, I'm making the video, gamers. I'm making the video. I'm making the video. I'm making the video. I'm making the video. Mario Kart 8 was never good. I'm making the video, gamers. I'm making the video. Yes. Oh, it's so good, gamers. I'm starting the narrative. I'm starting the narrative. Okay, gamers. I like having 2 cakes. I don't like having a raisin-filled, mud-filled cake, little bro. Nah, man, nah, not happening, not happening. I'm starting the narrative. We're starting the narrative. Mario Kart 8 was an overrated flop. They bundled it with consoles to artificially inflate its sales numbers. BCP art style L. Most of the tracks boring except Mount Wario. That's how it is, gamers. That's the new narrative. That's the new narrative, and I'm only the one to start it. Will you be there, gamers, to start a new narrative with me? Let's have a look at the comments. Mario Kart had a rough transition to 8D. We'll keep making Toad Circuit jokes until everyone hates it. Overpriced DLC. Perfect, yes. Overpriced DLC, literally. One thing I brought over Melee that they got Luigi's voice right. Yeah, true. Brew's art style, music, character selection screen, the noise, the sound design, everything, the way screen changes from white to black when everyone selects a character, all of it's pure nostalgia for me. To which Mr. Cubone replies, that's true, the sound, yeah, listen, all I'm saying is, even Mr. Cubone can understand the appreciation for the announcer going, Captain Falcon, here! Like, come on now, that's just generational, do you know what I mean? Or like, Yoshi, or Yoshi! Come on, like, yeah, you have to give it to it, gamers. You have to give it to it. What was the other one? Pokemon Trainer! Go for it! You know, you have to give it one of those, you know? Ness! Okay. Ganondorf. What was Ganondorf's one again? I forgot. I legit forgot Ganondorf's one. The only sounds are charming. Zelda. Ha! Snake, it's showtime. It's like the crustiest it's showtime. Mr. Game & What? Tick, 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 tick. Donkey Kong. Oh, I loved it. Luigi, hiya! Sonic, ding. Diddy Kong, Meta Knight, fight me. Bowser, fuck, I forgot. What was Bowser's one? I don't remember Bowser's one. I'm trying to remember them all now. Wario! That's a good one. It was just a roar. Like, I don't know how it sounds. I just don't remember off the top of my head. The crunchy fight me. It was great, wasn't it? Excellent sound design. I always thought he said bite me. Oh, same here, actually. I remember him saying, I thought he said that for the longest time, too. Toon Link, broom, hey-ah! Who else? Who else can I remember real quick? Falco, piece of cake. When he sounded like he was from Brooklyn. Piece of cake. Come on, you gotta love it. The ancient days of looking at Smash Dojo and getting hyped seeing Pokemon Trainer. It was always a thrill. Could be a disappointment of item that we had in the last game, a brand new fighter. Smash Dojo, man. Only we know. Browsers was the Mario Kart 64 or that one? I remember that one. Brawl had Subspace Amazon. Classic gamers, there it is! Subspace Emissary, therefore, gamers. What was the... listen, unless you've replayed it in the last year, you get no opinion. No opinion allowed. No opinion allowed. Best story they've ever been... Collect, there it is. There it is. There it is. The classic. Oh, hang on. Egbert. I remember banning this guy because he was being a bitch to someone in the comments. He comes to be the hero for once. Thanks so much, Bacon.
Add the DK Wiimote sound to the soundboard.
Gotta make an MP3 for me. I'm lazy. Before watching the video, the title made absolutely no sense. Now that I watched it, I think the best way to describe it was both the general criticism of both Brawl and Mario Kart World is not just I don't like different, but more the shortcomings in addition to the new elements. E.g., I really miss the Miis that deserve better. Classic me Andy, of course.
Booster course pass equals subspace emissary confirmed.
Oh my god, gamers. Gamers, I think we might be onto something. I think we might be cooking, chat. Mario Kart, imagine this, chat. New So Mostly video. Mario Kart was never good. Like, montage. So Mario Kart World has been a game that's been out for nearly 11 years now. And yeah, it has a huge amount of sales. It's in the top 10. But what if I told you it really wasn't even good in the first place? And then like within like the 5-minute mark of the video, you see, this is the part where you guys mentioned the booster course pass. Oh, so do you mean an overrated thing that was added to a game to inflate the quality of it? Maybe that reminds me of something. Subspace Emissary appears behind me on the green screen in the back. I'm telling you guys, we can make this a fire video. We can make this be a fire. This can be a fire video. Oh, it'd be perfect, gamers. I'm brainstorming it now. Gamers. It could work. I don't think the Mii's been missing, but after 2 decades, it just vanished. Yeah, they kind of sucked, you know. They couldn't stop playing Mario Kart World until they changed the random button. Now the game's only a downgrade, but developers made it unplayable with one small update. It definitely does suck, I'll be real with you. I have no inclination to play Worldwides. You're right! Yeah, listen, Womp kind of cooks you, I'll be real with you. It's 2025. It's 2025. Grow up. What kind of rage? It's not rage based. I mean, it was being real. I'll be real with you. It was being so real. Coin launcher mention based. I like Mario Kart World's mechanics and tracks. I enjoy exploring the open world. Knockout Tomic's good use of the open world. I just wish some normal races. I wish I could play normal tracks without intermissions. That's my take on Mario Kart World. $80 soundtrack that came with a free game. 7 out of 10.
I would fund a video against on my own.
Listen, it would be funny to make. I don't know. I don't think I'd make a video saying Mario Kart 8 was never good. I don't think I'd actually unironically make that video. It'd be a funny April Fool's video. I don't think I'd ever make that video. I could see myself maybe making a video where, like, I say Mario Kart 8 isn't as good as it's all meant to. Do you know what I mean? I can see myself making, because that I agree with. I do think Mario Kart 8's legacy is going to be a bit overinflated because of its track count. I do think a little bit. There are things I think Mario Kart 8 does phenomenally. I think at the time the graphics were stunning, and I think it still holds up today, 100%. But I think the overall play-by-play of the game just wasn't as interesting as I would have liked, if I'm being honest. You know? Mario Kart in retrospect, maybe. It's just... All I'm saying is it's very strange that a game with 96 of something, and I would happily take the game with 30 of... Do you know what I mean? I'm just like... We're doing it, man. Stylistically, base 8 sweeps world. I would agree with that, yeah. But then, like, but then you have the clash, the clash of art styles games. You have the clash of art style. I'll make the video games. I'll make it one day. Comparing apples to oranges. Little bit. For me, this is how I feel about a new Strikers game. I don't care about the customizer will get that changes my stats. Also don't care how the playable characters are the captains. Bring my old squad of goons. Bring back my guy Crittler? Fucking listen, I don't know what you're on, brother. I don't know what you're on, okay? No idea. I can't be upvoting that. I can't be upvoting that, little boy. Can't be doing that. I like the developers. It would be like if the developers waste a lot of time on one part of the game they care about and could have spent more time on something worthwhile. It's exactly how 90% of us think about Mario Kart World. Like, it's obvious they put a lot of resources into the open world, but most of us don't really care. We want to race. There could have been much more effort into much bigger things, and now they want to force us to do new features they wasted years on. Like, we should have pity for them. I don't like. I think this argumentation is fundamentally flawed. I guarantee you, if the open world had a bit more extrinsic value, you would not be saying this. Like, the only reason, because I played the open world. And while open world isn't necessarily for me, I could see why somebody would love it. But it's just the only reason you don't like it is because they only give you stickers. If it was tied to unlocking characters, you would love it way more. Don't pretend. Don't pretend. You're just lying to yourself. You're absolutely lying to yourself when you say this. I'm 100% convinced you're lying to yourself. Mario Kart was a very interesting game with mind-blowing mechanics. Why did they have to sacrifice the fun aspect to give us something no one really needed in the first place? No one really needed wall riding or grinding, but we're glad we have it, you know? Thanks so much, CJ.
Mario Kart 8 was never good. Video is calling to Musty like the Green Goblin
Coward.
mask.
Coward. We have a new world to conquer. No, listen. Like, come on, man. I still think my 96 track rankings, my bank and opus, I spent so much time on that. Your heart wasn't in it, Musty, and you know. No, it was! My heart wasn't! I love that video! But you don't love the game anymore. How much sense does that make, eh, Musty? It's true, I feel how I feel. I just can't help but feel how I feel. Then make the video, Musty. Change the narrative. You're the Mario Kart guy. I don't know, man. Oh, I don't want to be... What if I don't want to be anymore? Musty, you know what you must do. It's calling to me a tiny bit. I'm actually glad the game exists with the open world. The game is still plenty of fun, and it can act like a cyberstone for Nintendo to create something great in the future. Yeah, absolutely. There's basically nothing to do. Again, that's the issue. Like, the open world is great and it's fun, but it's just the fact that it's just a shame that they don't really... They put a whole bunch of unlocks behind a weird item instead of putting it in the open world. That would have been way better. That would have been way better, honestly. Way, way, way better. Like, imagine, for example, chat, the open world is exactly... Imagine if the open world is exactly the same as it was, but every 10 P-switch missions, the game gives you a notification. Someone's been spotted in Desert Hills. You're like, what the fuck? Let me go to Desert Hills. And one of the wild conch doors just jumps on a cart and, like, gestures you. Beat the conch door in a race, and then you have to do, like, one lap. It's like one of those... It's like Whiz Pig races. Do you know what I mean? From, like, Diddy Kong Racing. You have to beat it in, like, one quick lap, and if you beat, you unlock it. Now everyone would be going, absolute cinema, best open world ever. It's exactly the same, but like every 10 P-switch missions, you get like a racer comes up, something's going on somewhere in the open world. And then fucking Pirate Wario gestures you, come and get it, Mario. And then you unlock Pirate Mario that. Telling you, that's the only reason you hear it. That's the only reason you hear it, literally. I love Brew myself, so do I. Brawl is still better than Melee mode. Melee just wasn't as fun. A lot of the characters felt weak. Sure, I had Adventure mode, but Subspace easily stomps. I don't agree. I like Melee better. Pirate Conch-Door, mate. Pirate Conch-Door, mate. I like the mindset of this video. All opinions on a game are valid because they are own no one else's. 9/11 was bad. If I refer to one game over another, it's okay. It isn't objective. 9/11 was bad. A lot of people were disappointed in Mario Kart 8's open Mario Kart World, and hate it and play other games instead now. That's okay. So we just hearting 9/11 was bad now? Is that what we'd be doing, Emperor Cubone? We just be hearting 9/11 is bad? Shit, didn't know it was that easy. I really like Mario Kart World. Personally, the wacky characters, but I agree. Yeah, true. I agree with that. You're right, Super Mario Gamer. Hi, Melee Complex. Fucking. Oh, gamers, this comment is my Winter Soldier trigger chat. This comment is my Winter Soldier trigger. And I'll show you why. Hang on, I'm starting drama games. I'm starting drama. I literally recently became a Sonic chud. I'm starting drama with the Sonic chuds chat. I'm starting drama. I'm telling you. Because you know what it was? So in this video, right, chat, you know the emphatic gamer one? I pointed out how, like, Sonic 06 was just a pile of shit, right? Where is it? This fuck my Chungus life, chat. Fuck my Chungus life. Yes, because me playing a game and saying it's shit. Let's watch a speedrun. Wow, I love the game now. I love the game. That's never happened. That's never happened, little bro. I'm sorry. So like, I see this comment and immediately my Winter Soldier trigger just comes up. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, hi, Melee Complay. I'm like, it's not happening, okay? It's not happening, okay?
I feel like our cases are a bit different, as Nintendo back then actively chose to eliminate competitive mechanics like wave dashing, wave lands, moonwalks to replace them with nothing. Mario Kart World comp scene is way more tech than Brawl, with this Tony Hawk-esque tech score requiring grinding and wall riding. However, I can understand it more as a disappointing game angle. Melee is one of the biggest and oldest esports, predating even COD championships. True, honestly.
It's weird I didn't remember Mario Kart 8 Deluxe getting the amount of praise like it does now until being
Same!
Now that World is out. Used to 8 being treated like a whatever game cause it's not DD or Wii.
It's the revision history. That's what happens. It's the revisionist history, Slayer. Now that the game is no longer out, now people actually have a proper. That's how it goes. That's literally how it goes every time. When the game is currently, it's like with celebrities. Celebrities are the perfect example, right? A celebrity will get like, people either just not acknowledge them or just think they're good and that's kind of it. And then when they're dead, oh, they were the best thing ever. No, the celebrity was the best thing ever. No. And it's like, yeah, but why weren't you saying that when he was alive, bro? The fuck you mean? Like, it happens with video games all the time. Pokemon is notorious for this. Like, the last Pokemon game was bad. The one before it was good. And the one before that was the peak of the series. It literally happens all the time. The Pokemon cycle literally happened. I remember as far back as Gen 5. Gen 5 when it was out sucks. Gen 4 also sucked. Gen 3 was the peak of the franchise. And it just shift it over, and that's what happens. Like, Gen 9 sucks. Gen 8 also sucked. Gen 7 was the peak of the franchise. And then Gen 6, oh my god, everything was great when Gen 6 was out. You know? Happens. Literally happens all the time. Star Wars is not sure. Yeah, it just happens. I think it's that thing of taking what's in front of you for granted. Yeah, but it's just like, it's a weird, it's a strange human phenomenon, isn't it? That, like, people just can't, like, see the quality of something when it's right in front. Football is especially guilty of this, right? Ask anyone, is Bukayo Saka one of the greatest football players ever? They'll be like, no. But, like, his numbers don't, why are we pretending, like, Like, I know he's an Arsenal player, so, like, like, obviously I'm gonna glaze him harder, but, like, he's unbelievably talented. And yet, you got motherfuckers going, he's not even that good. But watch, when he retires, wasn't he like the best player ever? Happens all the time, man. We're just used to this shit. Humans just doing this. It's one of those stranger phenomenons now that we think about it, right? I don't know why it happens, but it just does. Like, if you're asking me now, Sword and Shield sucked. And if you asked me at the time, Sword and Shield sucked. Do you know? If you're asking me now, I love Scarlet Violet. If you're asking me like in 5 years, I still love Scarlet Violet, you know? Like, it's not gonna, I don't know, it's strange. It's one of those strange ones. I don't know how to explain it, but it's strange. Maybe just nostalgia is just one hell of a drug. I don't know. And there's Yamal's not human. He's crazy. Okay, that guy's not. Check his passport. He's 30 years old. Okay, he's too young to be doing what he's doing. Okay, he's like half the age of everyone in chat, and yet he's like in generational. I think that the general Nintendo fan direction to 8 Deluxe was, yeah, it's a fun game. Holy fuck's the best game on the Switch. Casuals be causing it, I guess. Yeah, literally. It's a good game, but that's kind of... Yeah, the general opinion of 8 Deluxe before World was, it's a good game. What the hell? Why did it sell so much? That's kind of it, you know what I mean? But like now it's just, best game ever. Yeah, it's weird. Sun and Moon were called pretty bad when they came up after Ultra, especially after Gen 8 base. Sun and Moon was considered a pretty good game. Yeah, literally. Happens all the time. Very strange, very strange. Anyway, can I understand from more of a disappointing game kind of angle? Melee is one of the biggest and oldest esports. Mario Kart was not especially popular comp, so Nintendo didn't feel the pressure to appeal to casual fans. Brawl was made to counter Melee's growing comp community. Mario Kart World was more of a case of countering to design choices on top of a more tech-demanding game. Oh, Mario Kart World.
And with Heart Gold Soul Sliver is peak and no Pokemon game will ever beat it, and last 10/10ths Pokemon game when it have same flaws as Gold and Sliver.
Strange. So I was in the bathroom, couldn't react to the video again. I'll do it after for you, okay, Ralph? My apologies, I'm sorry. How long were you in the bathroom, bro? Were you fucking profing in there? What the hell? Why were you in the bathroom that long? Jesus Christ. Good video overall. It's a shame that Nintendo decided to focus on open world slop. Oh, good heavens. Rather than building on interesting game mechanics. Unbelievable. Oh, send them off, gamers. I have to dislike this, man. I have to dislike the comment. I'm sorry. I have to dislike the comment. I think that if you're asking me right now, and okay, now that I've thought about it for a bit longer, chat, I think the reason why, like, maybe I'm not as down on Mario Kart World as everyone, like, to be fair, I understand why everyone's kind of down on Mario Kart World because Nintendo seems to be, like, killing it, like, while it's still young. But for me, maybe it's just I'm coping. Maybe I'm coping, chat. Maybe I'm coping. It really does feel like, and I guarantee you, I want to see how the chat feels, anyone who's played Mario Kart World. I feel like that game is 2 updates away from being, like, the best Mario Kart ever made. Like, unequivocally.
Like if they added a few more hazards to like the intermissions and like made lap type traps, one lap type trap guaranteed. Do you know what I mean? Like no, that's it. It's over. Like it's the best Mario Kart game now. I'm telling you that's all. Literally those two things. Literally those two things. That's all they'd have to do. But like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, how would you make? I've completely run out of music. That's how long I've been yapping for. But yeah, it just needs a couple updates and it's good. It needs a better battle mode. No one plays battle mode Hot Wheels game. What are you talking about, bro? No one plays it, man. Come on, what are you doing there? No one's played that mode in years, man. No one gives a shit. Alien Brawler Peak Smash. True! Hey, listen, I'm with this guy. Problems with expecting Nintendo to do those things. Maybe. Listen, Sonic will maybe force Nintendo's hand. Maybe, okay? Maybe, okay? Maybe. Holy carp. It fundamentally changes the way you play, but it got no publicity. It's maybe because you can't really do it online, so no one really cares. Does it fundamentally change the way you play, though? Not really. I would say the open world changes the way you fundamentally play Mario Kart. It makes you explore more of what's on the outside. No? All you did in the clip was fucking just avoid a blue shell by rewinding. It's a fun novelty, but that's kind of it. I'm telling his Melee and his fans, but Ultimate is the best Nintendo game. But I think Ultimate is the best Nintendo game, period. It's a weird way of typing out Mario Strikers Charge, but sure. I get where it come from, but it's kind of a weird comparison. Oh, yeah, people ditched Brawl because, not only because it changed remove content, because it blatantly used a lot of mechanics to force the casual experience. Gee, like removing mechanics like anti-grav, underwater drive, and force people to casual intermissions, like remove most of the skill play. Do you know what? Fair enough. Oh, no. No, you won't. No, the argument was flawed. You could have won. You could have won, Mike. You could have won. No, you could have won. You won that. You could have won, and you conceded. No, you could have chuck dunked him epic style. Okay, anti-grav? I'm saying it now. No one gives a shit. Underwater driving? No one gives a shit. Forcing everyone to play casual intermissions? Just play a friend lobby. You're a YouTuber. You have friends, or do you not? I don't know. You shouldn't be complaining about this. Go home, nerd. Unbelievable. We're gonna dunked him. Epic stuff. Own goal in the 90th minute. Unreal. And anti-grav is still there. It's just like on the wheels thing. Unbelievable. You could have won. You could scratch one more notch for you on the debate scene, but I guess not. How's to see, gamers? You're just gonna play and not thinking they have an audience to play with. I like, even as a YouTuber that does have an audience to play with, I understand you want to talk from more the average experience, and you also don't want to like kind of. I don't think I want to use that as a factor in its defense too often. Does that make sense? Like, for example, I'm not going to excuse the fact that the worldwides are fucked because I can personally play with my audience. You know, I still think in principle it's kind of fucked. But when you as a streamer, when you as a YouTuber complain about it, I'm like, come on, you got to acknowledge the elephant in the room, bro. You can just yell on Twitter and get like fans in your you know what I mean? So it's a bit like, it's like you saying, oh, you don't have that, like, just all you have to do is just like work hard and you could find a place to rent, says the landlord with 10 houses. You know what I mean? You at least have to acknowledge that you have 10 houses, otherwise it looks kind of hollow. Does that make sense? It just looks kind of hollow a little bit. And I'm yapping way too long. Why am I going so long with this? I guarantee you, if they made Mario Kart 9, people would complain that there's nothing. They did make Mario Kart 9. It's called Mario Kart World. Possibly, but they could have kept the same mechanic of railgun and wall riding along with anti-grav and underwater without an open world to offer up why there's a new one at all. I think that pair with 20 goodish new tracks would have justified it without so much dev time going into 3D Mario I can play in a car. It's just very ridiculous. Honestly, I guarantee you. Like, you're never going to admit, and I can never prove it neither, so it's a useless argument. I guarantee you if the open world had a bit more extrinsic value, no one would be saying this. No one would be saying this. No, because the open world is actually really fun to just drive around and vibing and chill. It's just people want a bit more than just driving around, vibing and chilling. People want like a bit more out of it, which is fair because like most games give you more out of things, you know? That's the problem with me right now. If I want to play the best of what I start off online, I don't have a lot of people to play over my circles. Your lobbies, I think, are the only place I was able to join. Yeah, basically, which is a shame. Is the open world that detrimental for people? Trust me, people hate the idea of having to find their own fun. I don't even mean that. This could be my hottest take. I don't know what to be there. People, honestly, like, you'd be shocked. These are the same people. Okay, I just want to clarify. I'm not accusing Emperor Cuban directly of this, but these be the same people that will simply sit there and scroll on Netflix for hours.
Do you know what I mean? These will be the same people. What do I do? I've got, I don't know, just drive? See the cool shit you can find? Is there no joy and whimsy in your soul? No, but I need a marker. I need a marker to tell me what to do. No, I don't know what to do. If I play open world, I'll be left with my own thoughts, and my thoughts are dark and foreboding. I can't be doing that. No. Unbelievable. Genuine consequences of social media and the internet. A little bit. No, all I'm saying is that I'm straw manning, but I guarantee there's one person out there. I've sniped one person. I've sniped someone. Okay. Sorry, but I need quotas to fulfill. Well, no, I will say, if I'm being a bit more earnest, I will say this game is definitely a victim, a little bit. Again, I'm not excusing the Mario Kart world not having a bit more to it. Like, again, stickers for completing piece, which is, come on, you could have done something more. I guarantee this game is also another victim of the new style in which people consume media. Because, like, now, every game is a checklist to be ticked off so you could say you could play it for the backlog. So the idea of just like playing a game because you're having fun is almost the concept that's lost on some people. Like, I'll be real with you, chat. Like, I think it kind of is. I don't think I'm being like too like insane when I'm saying this. I genuinely believe that Mario Kart is a victim of that sort of thing. I think it is a little bit, just a little bit. To some people, you know, because like people won't just like play a game just to play a game. People just want to like play a game. What's the point? What the amount of times I've seen people go like, oh, what's the lore? What's the point? What's the this? And it's like there is no point. Just have fun. Just go and explore. And I think the first time I ever saw these sorts of arguments was in relation to Breath of the Wild. Like the amount of times where I've seen someone say, I played Breath of the Wild and I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. And just explore, bro. Just explore. Just go. Just figure some shit out. But like, I'm telling you, there's a whole conceit of people, chat. And again, I'm being totally, I want to be clear, I'm being conspiratorial when I say all of this. I'm people online a little bit. But there's a whole contingent of people, chat, that didn't, when they were a kid, does this describe you, chat? If you were like 5 years old, is what I'm about to do describe you? Hey guys, I'm Mew. I'm about to go into a shop. Hey, have you got any sweet and sour sauce? Hey, you mean this? Oh yeah, I'll take that. Like, as a kid, we just used to like grab shit and like use our imagination to fill in the blanks. There's a whole contingent of people that never did that. So they need something to tell them what to do. Does that make sense? I used to do that shit all the time. I have vivid memories of role-playing Metroid with my friend when I was 9 years old. Does that make sense? I used to just make shit. I used to make up entire universe in my head, bro. But I guarantee there's a contingent of people that just never did that. These are the same people leading the conversation about Mario Kart World. They have an entire sandbox to play. Let's just vibe it. Oh, can I go on that roof? What happens if I go there? Oh, there's a car here. Oh, let me just follow this toad. That's it. They have no imagination. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, there's a whole contingent of people. There's a whole contingent. They're out there, chat. They walk among us. Do you know how there's a whole contingent of people that like can't imagine something? I forgot what the term is, chat. But like right now, if you were to close your eyes and imagine an apple, I'm imagining an apple right now. It's red. It's got like a little leaf at the top. It's got that like a gradient where it's like red, but then it kind of goes greenish at the top. I can imagine an apple around. There's people that can't do that. I forgot what the term is, but there's people that can't do that, chat. Aphantasia, that's the term. Thank you so much. There's people that walk among us, chat. There's people that walk among us. Okay, I don't want to be anywhere near you, bro. I'm telling you, there's people that do. They have no They have no creativity in their bones, bro. And these are the same people saying the open world is slop. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Conspiracy mostly strikes again. Okay. Oh man. Anyway, creatively bankrupt. And let's continue reading the comments. TOTK is another game that proves a lot of people struggling in their own fun. You can create your own vehicle and click, and it didn't click with a lot of people on. It did, bro. I know the moment I was able to like make some Zonai shit. I literally, do you know what I did, chat? The first thing I did, chat, was I got like 4 of those like fan things or those wheel things. I attached them to like multiple boards of wood. I attached the steering wheel and like drove like it was a fucking car. Do you know what I mean? I attached them to a balloon to see if I could fly. I was doing the most random shit in Tears of the Kingdom. You joking me? And like, these people are like, what do I do? Where do I go? I'm telling you, they walk among us, chat. They walk among us, I'm telling you, bro. They walk among us, and it's scary. It really is fucking scary. Now, granted, just to clarify, Mario Kart World should 100% have had like some sort of extra value. You know, you unlock races via the open world, you unlock more than just stickers via the open world. But some people will literally look at it and call it, where's the comment? I think I scrolled that a bit too far. Some people will literally call it open world slop, unironically, and walk away with like a smile on their face. Does that make sense? And I'm just like, who are you? Who are you people? I need to know like how your brain ticks. Is there like a cymbal monkey just clapping? and does a backflip every now and again? Like, what is happening? What's happened to your synapses, broski? I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. God, this video got me conspiritualizing everything. Ah, damn, man. God damn, I'm a fucking conspiracy theorist now, chat. I want to put the whole rant on the fucking Morse. I think that slops a buzzword. I kind of like it, but I kind of hate it at the same time. I get it.
They are also the people who are pro-I content.
Listen, I can't prove it. I can't prove it, but I guarantee that's true as well. Thank you so much for that. In fairness, aphantasia is something you can't do anything about. It's just a lack of imagination. In the same way, you have no imagination if you're talking about Mario Kart World's open world.
Why we're musty fans because he uses his psionic powers to beam our childhood curiosity back into our head.
All I'm saying is that you're never too old for joy and whimsy, okay? I'm 31 fucking years old, okay? Alright? I'm 31 years old and I have plenty of joy and whimsy, okay? If I can beam it out directly to you, 1, 2, 3, ready? Joy and whimsy beam! If I can do one of those, like, I'll consider it, you know what I mean? I'll consider it happy. Open world as a genre has become common in the gaming space, so I fully get the frustration within it. So many different games, but I know it's a genre that's not for me. Again, open world in general is a genre that I'm not really too enamored with, but I think when something pulls it off well, I think it pulls it off well. And I feel like Mario Kart Worlds 1 does it well. I think my issue with Mario Kart Worlds 1 is that I feel like I did everything I wanted to do. It's just a shame there wasn't any more extra incentive to make me want to play it some more. Because yeah, I played it, I'm like, oh, like, I feel like if I was a lot younger and had a lot more time, I would have 100%, I would have 100% the whole game. Do you know what I mean? Like, the only reason I don't play it is because I just wish there was a bit more to do in it. I've played it and I felt like I've done everything I needed to do and I put it down. You know what I mean? I explored the world. I felt like, oh, what's this thing? I went to the top of like Salty Speedway, that little fucking tower thing. I felt like I did everything I wanted to do personally, you know? I just wish there was a bit more. If I was a kid, I would have played, bruv, I would 100% the whole ass thing before the update, you know? I just turned 21 yesterday. I'm glad I have some essence. I'm glad, okay? I'm glad. One of my favorite activities in RDR2 was just traveling and stumbling on a random embassy. Literally! Unbelievable, man. Game's fun, right?
Thank you for agreeing with me, Video Man.
I'm glad I agree. Listen, if I get donos every single time someone agrees with me, then I'll agree with you all guys all the time, okay? That's how it works. Speaking for myself, I just read like explicit objectives and value and rules what they do. I could have some fun in free run following toads or do selective things, but not much. No, I think... just like, yeah, you're totally valid for that. I think the difference, obviously the difference is always in like execution, right? There's a difference between like, I know, for example, a world like Mario Kart World is not going to get too much play out of me because I'm not the age where like I'm willing to just explore. Do you know what I mean? But I've done a handful of stalking toads. I've done my bit of exploring the world, and I felt like I was just kind of wanted to say, I'll replay the demo. I did my whole bit of exploring. And I was like, okay, I'm kind of done with this. But there's a difference between like that and calling it slop. Does that make sense? There's a difference between that. I think there's a massive difference between those two things. I don't know, man. Either way, I get there's a contingent of people that want objective-based open worlds, but like, to say there's no value in one that doesn't have any is insane to me. Or to call it slop is insane to me. Anyway, I'll replay the donut now. We probably spent more time yapping at the comment section than we did.
People never stalked random toads.
Spitting facts. Spitting facts. I agree that Mario Kart World Open should have been a bit more sauce, but calling it slop. Yeah, exactly. I think that's my take summed up, really. 100% should have had more sauce. But like calling it, like saying it has no value is insane. I need to talk to someone that before the open world came out, I was like, why the fuck does Mario Kart World need an open world? I think there's literally a Nintendo Land video reaction of mine where like Nintendo Land said he wanted open world Mario Kart, and I'm just like, why the fuck do you want open world Mario Kart? It sounds boring. But like we've got it now, and I'm just like, this shit kind of seems pretty cool. I had a lot of fun with it myself. I think I did like 50% completion on that. I think I got like half the P-switches. And I was like, I had my fill. I've had, nice. And I kind of just moved on with my day. And I'm glad that everyone is having so much fun with it, you know? Yeah, I saw the vision. I saw the vision behind it. Would it have been nice if we got 32 tracks? Maybe. But I see the vision, you know what I mean? I get where it comes from, but it's kind of a weird comparison. Oh, I think I already read this one. Yeah, I already read this one. Before this video, I didn't have a good example, but now I think about it, yeah, Brawl is like this. Mario Kart is so competitive, and you'd expect the next entry to be even better. MK is so competitive? I don't know about that one, boss. I'll be real with you. The reason I still play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe instead of Mario Kart was because in 8, I could turn off items in versus mode and didn't have to go anywhere else to unlock most of the unlockable content. In Mario Kart World, you have to unlock extra characters in Grand Prix, my least favorite modes, and or the tedious free roam mode. Fucking. Why do you even play the game? I like to find the easiest way to unlock extra content, but the newer game doesn't like that. Oh, so you want less game? Oh, but just get. I share a planet with you. I share a planet with these people. Fuck, man, just get rid of me, man. Just get rid of me, bro. Just send me home, guys. Just send me home, man. I don't want to do this anymore, man. I don't want to do this anymore. I quit. I fucking quit, bro. What is happening here? What is happening here, man? Someone wrote this. Someone wrote this, bro. Imagine. I'm sorry. Some of the best moments in all of my life playing video games was doing something and then getting like a strange unlock for it. Do you know what I mean? What's it? The rainbow parade, like the golden parade car in Mario Kart Double Dash. What's it? The fucking playing Mario Galaxy and then booing up Mario Kart Wii and having Rosalina. Fucking what else? Oh, Grandmaster Galaxy, the 240 stars. Do you know what I mean? Like some of the memories I have with video games is like the being rewarded for doing the insane. Do you know what I mean? I'll do something extra out of the ordinary. It's like what? I'm telling you guys, glassy-eyed automatons walk among us. Okay. They walk among us, chat, and it makes me sad. It really does. It makes me so sad. One of my favorite decisions that Smash Ultimate made was forcing you to unlock all of the characters. Honestly, one of my favorite things about Smash Ultimate. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I actually can't believe this. I did cherish because hang on. Melee brought some easy as well as difficult unlocks, but they had that's why I cherished both games. Both had multiple ways of unlocking content. Just play the game, bro. Just play the game. All you have to do is just play the game. Play the game, man. Just just play the game and unlock stuff, man. Unlock all the fights in World of Light. Yeah, it was good. I love that shit, man. I would make games. I'm gonna say it. Make unlocks obtuse again. Make unlocks obtuse again. That's what I'm saying. A new generation of children needs to experience the whole. Wait, I need to do what? And then say hello to Chungus? And then spin around 7 times to unlock the key to get to the thing? What the fuck? We need to bring shit like that back, man. I'm sorry. We need to bring it back. I didn't Smash 2, but it does make getting consoles ready for tournaments tedious. It's not my issue. Brawl didn't even have DLC or on the Wii that existed. But it was only in rhythm games.
Mellow Etu in Blueberry Academy.
Real! Actually so real. Actually so real. I love that it took someone a a long amount of time to figure out that Meloetta was even in the game. That's so fun. If you guys don't know, you literally have to... What do you have to do to find the Meloetta? You have to, like, go in your camera, use a filter, take a picture, and then spin around, and then activate the Chungus cutscene. Bruv. Meloetta in Scarlet and Violet was not for the... was not for the faint of heart. That shit was funny. That shit was funny as hell, man. You're saying the DLC is the best part of the game, or did the game did not have DLC is the best part? Because I completely disagree with the first, but wholeheartedly support the latter. I mean, the game not having DLC is the best part. Brawl didn't even have DLC, even though DLC on the Wii actually existed, but was only in rhythm games. Or the game not having DLC. Wait, so the game not having what is... The game not having DLC is the best part. I wholeheartedly support... I'm telling you guys. The glassy-eyed automatons walk among us, man. I'm telling you, but these people aren't real. You people aren't fucking real, man. If you're telling me as a kid, I could play Melee, right? He said, yeah, he's saying the game... No, I get it now, Benja, thank you. But, like, my game is... If you're telling me as a kid, chat, if you're telling me as a kid, I get to play Melee, and then, like, in a year from now, they added Sonic, I'm like, holy shit, they're adding Sonic. Mum, can I have a $5 so I can buy Sonic? I would have ripped your arm off as a kid. I have to leave. Chat, we have to leave. We have to leave. This comment section is full of glassy-eyed automatons. I think we have to go, chat. We actually have to go. The worst one, now closing thoughts, Emperor Cubone or Afterthought Archives. I don't think the thesis of your video is bad, but I do just wholeheartedly disagree with that. I think the example of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe versus Mario Kart World just doesn't really work for my liking. I think the comparison of 8 to Wii would probably be a bit more fair.
I think your overall thesis is something I just don't agree with, and I think that it would just be agree to disagree. Your comment section is probably the worst I've ever seen in my life. I'll be real with you. Your comment section is probably the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. And it's not even because I disagree with people in the comments. I think that's totally fine. It's just like I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Some of the most diabolical takes I've literally ever seen in my, what's it, like 2.5 years now of doing reaction content on YouTube? Yeah, I think you have a decent video, atrocious comments, and we'll leave it there. I think we have to make the comment section its own bit. I'm not even joking. Honestly, forget the reaction Hot Wheels. I think we might just have to make the comment section. I think the music gets progressively like more and more and more strange, honestly. Oh. Can we watch something a bit more straightforward? How about that? Is that straightforward for you? Listen, you're on my wild ride, little bro. You're just on it. Oh, hang on. Yeah, game is a go. We're in. Oh, it's not letting me download it? Oh, okay, now it is. Okay, we're here. Let me download it. Let me put it somewhere I'm actually gonna remember it. Instead of my downloads folder. And then gamers. Stream Deck. Sounds. Oh god, I have to remove something. I'm running out of space. Alright, let's get rid of this one. I don't think I use this one that much. And now we've got gamers. Oh, it's a bit quiet. A little on the quiet side, but I think it works. Alright, I know what we got, gamers. I know what I got. Oh, the Robotnik theme? Am I adding the Robotnik theme, gamers? Are we bringing back that old bit? Let me add that. Music. There we go. Why is this so quiet? Snooping as usual. Snooping as usual, I see. Classic. Ah, we got that in there. Snooping as. Oh my god. My fiance just sent me a picture, gamers. Drinking as usual, I see. She's having a drink, gamers. She's out partying. I can't believe she'd go out partying without me. Right, what's next on the docket, gamers? What do I have next, actually? What am I in the mood for? Ooh, I know what we can do next. Gamers. He's back again, and about time too. And this time, I'm in the mood. I'm gonna quickly go grab a drink, but gamers. It's gonna be some good vibe. We're gonna have a good time. If you wanna have a good time, just give me a call. Don't stop me now. Don't stop. Yeah, we're having a good time. I don't wanna stop at all. Yeah, we'll watch us like this. Give me a second, let me grab a drink. Oh, hey, Bowser? Louser? Gamers, it's GVG. We don't need another Mario Galaxy review. Time to rock on, gamers. I'm not seeing enough rocking. We're not rocking on, gamers. I'm not seeing enough. I need to see some rocks, gamers. Gamerinos, let's go. GVG, it's time now. Loads of rocks. Big rock support, gamers. Gamerinos. You don't need another Mario Galaxy review by Good Vibes Gaming. Now, unfortunately, this time, we will not be met with the dulcet tones of John. But I don't doubt that whoever's going to play in his stead will not be just as good for us. So without further ado, I'm interested to see what kind of conversations come up from this. So let's have a listen.
This is a surprisingly difficult video
to Steve Bowling? Shit. Next he'll be telling you he plays with the bumpers up, am I right? But you never heard that one before, Mr. Bowling?
I'm sitting down to talk to you about Super Mario Galaxy 1 and Super Mario Galaxy 2, ostensibly for the Switch 2, but really just for the Switch ecosystem as a whole. And as I was doing this, I wrote an entire script, I assigned a score, I had a review ready to go, ready to record, and as I sat down to record it, I was plagued by one thought.
You then realized.
Who needs this?
No one really.
Who needs me to review Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2?
It's weird, isn't it? It's like, you know the games are good. You know what I mean? You just know. So what's the point? Yeah, you're right. You just know.
The answer, really, that I came to, and that you probably will by the end of this video, is nobody. Nobody needs me to tell them about Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. You have probably already heard every possible opinion, and certainly every possible facet of my own opinion through someone else over the years.
They're just some of the best to ever do it, man.
I've heard myself, John, Brandon, Daniel, Derek, and Ash all talk about Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 at some point in the last 5 years here on GVG, and in the years prior to that, you probably heard the four of us from Game Explain talking about it there. You might have read me talking about
Game Explain. Hiss, Game Explain. Hiss, boo, hiss, boo, hiss. We hate Game Explain, don't we? Boo, hiss, boo, hiss. Can't believe they'd hiss. I can't believe they'd mention it. I can't believe that. Don't keep that place's name out of your mouth, okay? You deserve better than that, okay, Steve? Disgusting behavior from them.
About it on Kotaku or IGN or Nintendo Life or anywhere I've worked in this industry in the past, and if you haven't, you've definitely heard someone else doing the same thing. Because here's the thing, in the last 18 years,
I was gonna say, I like the shirt. It's not even the Magikarp graphic. I just really like this color of blue. This color of blue looks really nice. Sorry, continue.
Galaxy 1 came out. It has been dissected and reviewed and applauded by everybody in this industry at some point. Everyone has some kind of opinion on Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. And guess what? Those haven't changed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Years
See, the worst part is I would love to pretend to sit here and be different and be like, hey, Mario Galaxy isn't even... They're still good. Like, even I'm not going to lie, part of me when I replayed the game, like, I think 3 years ago, and I played Galaxy like 2 years ago, part of me was like, oh, imagine if I don't like it anymore. No, it's still good. The green stars are still ass, though. They're still ass, I'm sorry. I never liked them as a kid that much. I did like the rewards you get after the Grandmaster Galaxy. Collecting the green stars, I'm sorry, they're still kind of ass.
Made Galaxy 1 and 2 worse games or better games. They are the same games they were back then, and the Switch 2 versions are just better versions of those. So let's be clear here, because I do want to...
They're better now with the shorter menus and load times. Oh, that's good to hear, at least.
Talk about these games, and there is something I can add to the conversation, but it's not going to be a critical analysis or a review of these games. That would just be serving my ego as a game reviewer. Instead, I want to have a conversation with you guys about these games and their value proposition in 2025, because really that's the only thing that is left to talk about. We already know that Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are genre-defining classics. For me, they're the best Mario games ever made. I love them, and I am...
Fair. I mean, I think saying it's the best is fair. The 3D World plus Bowser's Fury-shaped behemoth in the corner of the room. Forgetting someone?
Exactly the target audience for these re-releases. I bought Mario Galaxy on the Wii. I bought it on the Wii U. I bought it again on the Switch, and I've bought it again on the Switch too.
Fucking soy.
I'm the person they're targeting with this. So when Nintendo said $70 for 2 of your favorite games ever made, I opened my wallet and threw my card directly at the screen.
The backflips are crazy, little bro. I'll be real with you. The backflips are a little wild, you know. Supposed to keep down the hook. Listen, fair news.
I bought the game.
Listen, if you were gonna pull the if you were gonna do a little dance for any video game, I suppose Galaxy is probably one of the better ones to do it for. But there are kids watching, Steve. There's kids watching.
Digitally, and I have a physical copy coming.
You did play. Oh, Steve, come on. Steve, come on! Digital and physical? Oh, Steve! You can't let them get away with it, Steve! No!
Yeah. If there's a problem, I'm absolutely part of it. And I know several of us here at GVG are also part of that same problem.
Unbelievable.
We love Mario, and so many people do. So it's a simple calculus for some people. For some fans, it's just going to be as simple as, is this Mario? Is it the better version? Do I gain anything from having it on Switch 2? And the answer is just kind of objectively yes. You gain something. Whether it's worth your money is an entirely different
conversation, definitely.
Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are upgraded versions of the original games in the minorest way possible. So Nintendo has obviously got them running in 4K at 60 FPS, and they've updated textures across the board for both games. Now they still look and feel dated. Obviously there are camera issues that probably wouldn't fly in a game today, which is why I wouldn't have given this a 10. I would have given it a 9, which is what I put in the thumbnail for you. That is the real score that I had planned on giving it. Mario Galaxy 1.
I think a 9. Actually, and I'm curious to see if you bring this up. If you're someone who thought the game was a 10 then, do you think the game is still a 10 now? And I would say, I would say with the passage of time, I don't think you can say, if you back then thought this game was a 10, I don't know if you could say this game's a 10 now. I just don't know if you think, like, even though they've held up very, very well, I don't know if I'd be comfortable saying they're 10 out of 10 still. Like 9.5s? I'd give this game a 9.5. I still think it's a 10 now. I'd give it a low 9. It goes down to a 9 instead of a 10. I think it's a solid 8. And Galaxy 1 is still a 10. I'd give it about 2. 2 is like 9. In a post-Odyssey world, no. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like, I feel like so many other games, and even just Mario, not even the Mario games, other games have come out to refine the genre, either platformer or 3D platformer, where I'm not comfortable giving this. Like, I think at the time these games came out, they were the best of the genre. 100%. I think now, though, maybe a little less as good, you know? I give Galaxy a 9 after replaying. Yeah, I'd say 9. I'd say 9 is about fair. I would have given this a 10 in 2007. But now I'd probably give it like a 9.2, 3.
2 are kind of, I'd say the difference of time has lowered them to a 9, where if I reviewed them in 2007, they would have been 10s.
Yeah, I agree.
If I reviewed them in 07 and I think 08 respectively, I would have given them perfect scores. But technology has marched forward just the tiniest amount, and
like back in 2007, I didn't play Neon White, but you're talking to a guy that's now played Neon White. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, man. You're talking to a post Neon White, so Musty.
I would love to see a free camera on these games, but realistically, when dealing with the Switch 1 and 2 versions of these, we're getting 2 stellar games for $70 in an era in which one good game or stellar game or okay game is 70 or maybe even 80 bucks.
Yeah, but they're re-releases though, Steve. No, Steve, they're re-releases. They're re-releases, Steve. You can't say they were worth it back in the day. You can't be charging 70 now. The industry.
So when you take it,
you can't do that.
The market itself, I view Galaxy 1 and 2 as straight up just a deal. I'm getting.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm saying absolutely not. No chance. Just for me. It's less of a don't settle for less, fight for more sort of thing. But for me, I think we get into an interesting conversation about value, right? Because for me, it's like the way I see it is I thoroughly believe in the gentleman's agreement of if a game is older, surely you make it cheaper so that a new audience can try it at an affordable price. Do you know? Like I just it's a gentleman's agreement that every company still abides by except Nintendo, and I just like I just can't fathom a world where that's gone. Do you know what I mean? I cannot fathom a world in that sort. Do you know? Like even Nintendo used to believe in this shit back in the Wii U era. So like to me, it only feels like they're only getting away with it because they can. You know? I mean, you could argue Nintendo sees this as a $40 game. 70 is technically a deal, but I don't see it like that. Yeah, like, if we're being technical, I suppose. Yeah, two $40 games instead of 80 or 70. But I'm just like, I don't know. I could never see that, to be honest. Especially again, you're talking about a pair of games that are like 15 to 18 years old. That you can at least say that a good chunk of the people alive now have already played. So that like to entice them to replay it, surely you'd like make it a little cheaper. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's something about it that just seems. I don't know if I could formulate like a good argument for it now, but like it just feels icky to me that Nintendo, of all companies, knowing that are the ones that are just saying no, we don't want to do this thing anymore. And then obviously Nintendo would look at me and say, we don't think these games are as valuable enough to be resold at like this price. I was like, well, no. I think if you're talking about the quality of the game, then sure. But like everyone else here is doing the gentleman's agreement we've been doing for like as long as I've been alive. Why can't you? It's like, well, we don't want to. We set the value for the games that we think are this valuable. It's like, I've already played this game before. Why would I buy it again? Okay, well, it's not for you then. It's like, well, I know it's not for me, but like, I want to be able to buy this game again. I just don't want to pay full price for a game I already own. Well, then don't buy it. And it's like, well, do you see what I mean? It's like, it just doesn't, I don't like it, okay? It's literally just that, I don't have an objective argument for this. I don't like it, okay? It doesn't feel good, okay? It's as simple as that. It's the principle of the matter, okay? I don't like it. It's as simple as that. A lot of times, I like to think I have good arguments for things. I just don't. This is a simple case of, it feels icky. I don't like it. Please change it, Nintendo. I don't like it. I'm gonna sound like nostalgia geek. I don't get it! A Mario credit card? I swear to God, I'm going Linkara mode. What is so implausible about giving this game at a fair price? Where's so implausible? You tell me, Steve. I like the Gentleman's Agreement. It's still one of my favorite games ever. So quality-wise, I shouldn't ask for a small price, but the Gentleman's Agreement is, yeah, it's like, I don't like it's a fair argument. Shit shouldn't be $70. Like for me in the UK right now, I think Argos had it for £52. Now, of course, that would be like what if we split that in half? £26 per game. Now, right now, I can buy both of those games on their original hardware for £25. Do you know? So I'm just like, under what circumstance am I going to pay twice the price for this game? What, because the frame rates and resolution's a bit better and I have it on them all? Am I paying £25 for the convenience of owning this on the latest hardware? That's essentially what Nintendo's trying to tell me. And I'm just like, firstly, maybe, but even then, I still don't just want to support this in principle. It's more of a principled thing for me. If I saw Galaxy OnePlus 2 at £40, I'm like, okay, I will spend £15 to have this at an upgraded frame rate at the convenience of the latest console. That is how much I'm willing to pay, personally. But I don't know if I'm willing to pay double the price for just the convenience of owning on the latest console. Do you know? I just don't know if I can do that, man. Unless I do it so I can avoid motion controls. Yeah, that probably just emulate. I don't know, man. No side is right in this situation. If people want to buy it, it's their choice. But it's also people's right not to support. But realistically, the price ain't going to change. I'll find it at CEX for like 40 quid at some point. I'm pretty sure I will.
Two games that I know I'm going to love for the price of one AAA game. And I would argue that by modern AAA standards, Galaxy 1 and 2 still apply. These are games that are amazing. But I also understand why people are upset by these prices.
Yeah.
$35 a head if you're buying the games in the bundle, $40 each if you buy them separately, and no upgrade path if you own Galaxy 1 as part of 3D All-Stars, or if you want a standalone Galaxy 1.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Kind of the bundle that was out there. So,
and again, and that's the other thing that makes it a very sour taste as well. You already sold us Mario Galaxy in 3D All-Stars, and you're selling it again? Now, granted, obviously the digital version, they're not selling, you can just buy Galaxy 2, but again, if you wanted to buy it physical, which I think a good chunk of people do want to buy it physical, you have to buy Galaxy 1 again. Like, who's justifying this? Steve, there's no Steve. My Steve would never. That's all I'm saying. My Steve would never lower the price. Hey, Steve.
Pricing wise, history has been unkind to Mario fans. Nintendo is known for not really dropping prices on games very much. You can walk into a store 8 years after a game comes out and pay what you did on day one, bro. And
then let's just to show you guys, all right? Super Mario Odyssey. Bearing in mind, in UK, that retailed for £50 80 years ago, chat. Let's have a look, gamers. Let's see how much it costs. Yeah, just abysmal dog shit. Just kill me. Just fucking kill me, boy. Just what are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here, man? I'm sorry, like at least 40? 35. 35, come on. Fucking kill me, man.
For the Wild never got a price drop, as far as I'm aware, anywhere in the world. So that game was still $60, whether you bought it in 2017 or 2024. It's $70 now if you want to buy it on Switch 2 because you never picked it up and you want those upgrades. And that's going to be something that I factor into the discussion later. But let's talk a bit about the price history specifically of Mario Galaxy. When Mario Galaxy 1 came out on the Wii, this was a $50 game. And this is kind of an important thing to remember because $50 was a little bit below the new emerging standard of $60 for a video game back then. PlayStation 3 and Xbox started charging $59.99 for their games because they were HD, and this was a SD or 480p game. So Nintendo didn't really have a leg to stand on in the pricing wars there. And the Wii was kind of the value proposition of its era. The console was cheaper, the games were cheaper, and so Mario Galaxy...
Wow, hey, you remember that, Nintendo? Hey, you remember that shit? Crazy, huh?
And I think 2 at release were $50. Then the Wii U era happened, and we got the digital release of these on the eShop, or on the virtual console, and people were talking about how this was a $10 game. Galaxy 1 and 2 were each $10, and that is true, but there's a pretty big asterisk on that price because it was an introductory price. So when the game finally let go of that, it was revealed that they were $20. So Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2 reached $20, meaning that if you got them both on the Wii U eShop and you missed out on the sale, which I think very few people did, I know I bought my copies at $9, then you were paying $40 for the set.
And I think that's fair. If they did $40 again, I don't think no one would complain. Would anyone complain if they did these games at $40 for both of them? I wouldn't be fucking... I would have bought it. If it was $40 or £35, I would have bought Galaxy 1 Plus 2. Because if you're asking me, that's what? I'm paying for the convenience of having it on the latest console, 10 extra pounds, essentially. I'm fine with that. Yeah, for me, that's better. No one would complain. It's just... This shit pisses me off, man. This shit PMO, man.
In the Switch era... And 3D All-Stars was $60, and it came with 3 games. So you could make the argument, and I don't know how the economics work out, but you could make the argument that each of these are $20. Now, I do know that Galaxy was purchased separately, and I know someone's going to come at me in the comments for not knowing the price right off the top of my head, but this is an unscripted video. I just decided to sit down and yell at the camera for a little bit, so
I'm doing the same thing, don't worry. Yeah, that's okay.
You could make the argument that Galaxy was $20 on the Switch 1 as well. So taking that $20 price, then you have
I don't think Galaxy was separate. I think it came with the bundle, right? But
extrapolate from there, right? We know that these games are $40 each, and we know that if you buy them in a bundle, they'll give you a $5 discount on each game, effectively making them $35. So at the worst price, $20, because that's what I'm going to go with, or rather $20 plus $20, assuming that Nintendo still values the base version of these games at $20, then you can at least make the pricing make a little bit of sense here. Now, I want to be really clear that I'm not trying to tell you that this is worth your money.
No,
money means different things.
I didn't think you were, but I'm glad you clarified that nonetheless.
To different people. What might be an impulse buy to another person may make the difference between whether or not they're able to keep their lights on or pay their phone bill.
Yeah, of
or
course,
do
of
whatever.
course.
So I'm not trying to tell you how to spend your money.
No, you seem like a normal guy, Steve.
How I think about spending mine.
Of course.
And when I saw that these games were $40 a piece, what my mind put together is that Nintendo values Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2 at $20. And then the Switch 2 tax is another $20. Now, how does that make sense? Well, if we look at Nintendo's Switch 2 upgrade paths, you can kind of see that there's a tiered operation.
Oh, there's one set of upgrades that's like free, and then there's another set at $10, and another that's $20. Which I suppose makes sense, but like, I don't know, it still sucks though, doesn't it? It still sucks though, Steve. That's the thing.
That goes
Even then,
it's
it's a strange justification,
For
if you
instance,
ask me.
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom got $10.
And it's also a Switch 1 game, isn't it? It's technically a Switch 1 game too?
Well, what did those do? They didn't touch textures, they didn't touch any art assets, but they did improve the base resolution of the game and the base frame rate. So basically, they took those two games, made them run at a higher frame rate in a higher resolution. It is basically the most basic type of upgrade package you can get, something that takes a game, gets it running on next-gen hardware, and gets it running in a better state.
But then I think that begs the question. Let's say, for example, right now, they were to sell Galaxy 1 Plus 2 at, what's it, $40, right? But it's a port. If they sold us a port for $40, and you would pay the 25 or whatever, or the 30 for an upgrade, right? Upgraded frame rates and resolution, right? I feel like even then that would be a bit harsh, but I feel like it'd still give people options, if that makes sense. It'd give you the option to, okay, you just want the basic one. You know, that'd still be like quite scummy as well, but like, I don't know. I don't know how I'd actually feel about that now I'm thinking about it. I don't know. That still ain't worth a whole Silk Song? Yeah, ain't worth a whole Silk Song, man.
Then you have your $20 upgrade packs, which are like Kirby and other games like that, Mario Party. And this is where I think some people are going to have the most issue, because traditionally a $20 upgrade patch includes DLC, like a change to the game, a pretty major one.
And this one doesn't have
Kirby,
any, right?
We got additional levels. With Mario Party, we got Jamboree TV. So charging $20 here is kind of interesting because it lands in this kind of middle ground. We're not simply putting the games
I think it's talking about games like SV, for example. The game had a Switch 2 exclusive upgrade, but the game was sold at 60 and not 70. So the Galaxy model being 70 for both Switches. Yeah, it's a bit... Even if we take the logic, it's still a bit like sus, isn't it? We've still got like a Wii U tax, or like a Switch tax times 2, you know?
It's barely worth an upgrade. Wii version is fine.
Yeah, it's fine, isn't it? I don't know, man.
It's on Switch with a higher resolution.
But if you're asking me, the only reason I would care about higher resolutions is if I was going to stream it. Like, as a streamer, I'd obviously want to stream something with a higher resolution, but I always have that option. But, like, even then, like, let's say I was in the mood right now. Guys, we're going to play Mario Galaxy. Yeah. I can see myself maybe wanting to buy Galaxy 1 Plus 2 so we could, like, experience the game in the best fidelity, you know? Maybe. But even then, I'm just like, I'll just dust off the Wii U, man. I'll just put the Wii U in my room, man. I don't know, man. It has very little value proposition for me. I don't know.
But we're also not including anything substantially new. In
No,
the
we're
case
not.
of Galaxy 2, you do have
What, new
Rose's
storybook pages? Like, come on,
which
man.
is a net new addition.
Come
to the
on,
game,
bro.
Which required, going back and adding to the base of the original Galaxy 2. You're actually adding something brand new that wasn't there before in the Wii or Wii U digital releases. So you have something that's new. And I could see Nintendo saying, that's new content.
So what? So you're telling me, Steve, I'm paying like $20 for pronouns. Like, what are we doing here? I'm paying $20 for pronouns. Is that what you're telling me, Steve? That's how much you paid. You paid $20 for pronouns. Unreal, brother. Unreal. The good woke gaming, honestly. Unreal. Change the name. Change the name.
$20 instead of 10. The same with Galaxy 1, you get not new content, but you do get new art assets. The textures are sharp and crisp and detailed in 4K in a way that the originals definitely weren't. So Nintendo did go through and...
Gotta pay a whole load more to get them legal. Oh, how much did Lubba pay? I wonder. Good joke. What's up, Bamberg? How you doing, man?
Seemingly more than just upscaling, they actually provided new textural assets in certain locations for Galaxy 1. I don't think, personally, that rises to the same level of improvement as
exactly
Jamboree TV. Or
I don't think it does neither.
Kirby, but it is something more than getting Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom running. And I mean, we can all have different opinions about whether that's worth $10 or $20 or $15. Some people would say that it's not worth anything, and that it should be a free addition to the game when you're already charging a $20 base price, right? And obviously,
I would say so personally. I would say so. If you like, for me, and I think I said it, like at most it should have been 30 each. I think even 30 each is stretching it. Like it should have been $25 at most. I feel like, okay, because what's it? So what you're telling me is, at some point recently, Nintendo valued these games at $20, right? That's what Nintendo valued this on the Wii U at. So again, if we're using Nintendo's logic, just a port of the game on the Wii U is $20, right? Each game, 20, 20, 40, right? I would say personally, if you're going to charge, but it's like, oh, but this isn't a port. It's like an upgrade, graphical enhancement, more stable frame rates, like no more mandatory motion controls, higher resolution. How much is it fair to charge? I would say maybe 5 more at most, and that's at most. So it'd be 25, like $50 at most. 70. Like, why am I paying the extra 20? Again, these games were $20 at one point. What justifies it going from 20 to 35 each? Do you know what I mean? In the bundle as well, or like 40, even double the price realistically. If we're talking, do you know? I argue it should have been $20 collectively. The Wii has been a 2-decade-old system next year. We've gone so far beyond it that even charging mid-level is a bit much. I could see them maybe like I would, like, in principle I do agree with you, but I'm thinking I'm going by Nintendo's logic personally. That's what I'm trying to gauge at. If you're asking me personally, I would say $20 collectively, yeah, obviously fair. But like, I think we're living in a fantasy land that doesn't exist anymore once we get to the hypothetical. What I'm talking about is Nintendo themselves valued this game at $20, right? So if you're asking me what makes it, how, like, we bumped up the resolution, how much more should you feasibly charge? If it was up to me, I'd say 25. So it's 25, 50. Maybe make a deal where if you buy both of them, it's for $45. And the UK, that'd be like, what? 35 pounds, you know what I mean, for both of them, you know? Fair. I would say that's fair, considering what Nintendo themselves valued this game at not 1 generation ago, or 2 generations ago at this point, I suppose, you know?
obviously these are $40 base prices realistically. This isn't like a situation where you can take the game and then upgrade it, but doing some kind of, you know, hypothetical Nintendo math here, you could potentially say that they're valuing the base game at $20 and their additional work they've done to get it on Switch 2 bumps it up by another $20.
Nah, that's too much. Yes, yeah. I think he's come to the same conclusion as me, but same working out as we would come to different conclusions. Do you know what I mean? Like the Nintendo tax for me at most is 5. Realistically, like 20, doubling the price for the. It's like there must be some development cost. Kane, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care how much it costs them in terms of dev time. What I'm getting out of it is higher resolutions, and that is it. It's not Galaxy 1 plus 2 plus Lubber's missing fucking watch. Do you know what I mean? They'd be like, okay, maybe we're talking $70. Maybe we're talking £55, maybe. But like, again, all you've done is like make it look a bit prettier and change the font to a new fuck-ass font. Like, you know what I mean? Am I alone in not thinking you're not alone in thinking that, no. 70 is about right for Nintendo. I'm saying that it shouldn't be, you know? Listen, Lubber's missing pronouns doesn't matter to me, okay? Fuck them pronouns. I want the game at £35, okay?
I don't think Nintendo would ever say anything like that. But I'm very curious about where people land on this, because $35 a game doesn't seem like a crazy amount to me for a game that is at the level of quality that...
Yeah, of course you would say that, right? Fucking Steve, Mr. Nintendo Switch and me, but yeah, of course you're saying that, Steve. Okay, I'm being a bit mean there. I do like you, Steve. I think you're coming at it from a rational position, which I understand. But coming from a more, like, I would say a gamer that... So I'm eating some Parma Violets, if you're curious. I love Parma Violets. They're my weakness. If you're coming at it from me, because obviously, like, from you, like, maybe you're coming at this from a position of, I'm gonna say it, Steve. Maybe you're coming at this from a position of privilege. But I say that mainly because, like, obviously maybe you're a games journalist, so because you generally tend to get games free of charge, maybe you've, like, forgotten the value. Maybe. And again, I'm not trying to be, like, I'm genuinely not trying to be, like, mean or disrespectful when I say this, but maybe it's because you come at this from a position of, like, you get games mostly for free because you're a journalist. I'm almost certain that's how it works. I don't know if you're that in the industry or whatever, or, like, I don't know if you do get games for free or something, or maybe because of, like, that nature of, like, you're more in tune with, like, you have to buy these games to, like, do your job, essentially, so maybe, like, the value is a bit more skewed to you, you know? Maybe, if that makes sense. But for me, like the average gamer, I'm coming out from a position of I've played these games before. I have easy access to this. Maybe again, I'm from the UK as well, where the used game market isn't as fucked. Like we have the greatest institution on planet Earth, CEX, where we can get relatively cheaper games. So obviously, and of course, you know, the gentleman's agreement of the industry of games like getting cheaper as like time goes on. When we factor all of these things in, and Nintendo being the only outliers. Again, if this was like an industry-wide thing and everyone was being a piece of shit about it, I would be like maybe a bit less gung-ho. But like literally Nintendo are the only ones that are insisting on, hey, when a game comes out, guess what? 8 years later, it's still going to be the base price. You know what I mean? No sales, no sales, no sales, no sales. They're the only company that insists upon this. And while maybe you could make the argument that if there's one company who could get away with this, it would be Nintendo because their quality is bar none. They have no comparison when it comes to their consistent bar of quality. In principle, as like a gamer that doesn't have an infinite amount of disposable income or time to play video games, I don't want to be spending as much as I don't want to spend too much money. It comes from a position of I don't want to spend too much money. And maybe it also comes from a position of not only do I own these games as well, but I also have easy access to other means to play video games too. So if I am going to play a game on a console, I am doing it for the convenience of owning on the latest console, not because I think the value of the game is a good value proposition. So maybe I'm coming out from a position of privilege because again, I have the games and I have easy means to access the games via other means if I want to. So maybe I'm coming out. Maybe I'm maybe I'm coming out from the position of privilege. But yeah, like for me, it's just more. Is the value proposition there? Can I tell someone right now go buy it on the Switch too because that's the most conveniently accessible platform, or will I insist on someone to go back and play on the Wii? If you ask me right now, especially if you're in the UK, yeah, just go buy a Wii, man. You telling me you don't have a Wii in your closet? Like you definitely do. Do you know what I mean? And if so, CEX will sell in both games for like 25 quid. Go buy them, man. I've got them in my living room right now. You know? So, I just want to play games with modern controllers and HD res. I suppose if that, like, but then therein the question lies, is that worth paying double the price to you? Because, like, again, you're talking to someone who, as well, likes the convenience factor. You're talking to someone who's bought a game on Steam and bought a game on his phone because I like the convenience of having it on the go, right? I am the kind of person that will buy a game again for the convenience of the latest system. I am the kind of person that will do that. And even I'm looking at Galaxy OnePlus 2, and even I'm just going, I don't know, you know? I'm the kind of demographic they would like to target. Someone who likes the convenience of owning shit on the latest hardware. But like, even I don't care. Even I don't care. I just don't. I'm sorry, I just don't care. Like, this game should not be $70. And it shouldn't be like 60 quid in the UK. But thankfully, obviously, because the UK is the greatest country on planet Earth, a lot of retailers mark it down from RRP, so which is why Argos is selling it for like £52. But even then, £52 is just a bit too much. So I don't know, man. I think we're just coming out from a different perspective, Steve. I still like the shirt though.
Super Mario Galaxy is for a game that is at the level of quality that Super Mario Galaxy is. Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 specifically, again, if you're buying them in the bundle. I would honestly probably even pay $40. And yeah, again, if there's a problem, I know I'm part of it.
Oh, Steve. Yeah, they got you by the bollocks, don't they, Steve? They got you by the bollocks, lad. God damn. God damn. Nintendo needs to stop fondling this guy, man. God damn. I can't. How did they do this to you, Steve? You used to be something, Steve. Now look at you. Man.
But I also know how fantastic these games are.
No, they are.
And I think a lot of you out there do as well.
No, I do. I agree.
So I guess the question comes down to
again. But Nintendo have tried to go. They're like, hey, no bull fondling this time, okay? Maybe port over Strikers, and then you can have a squeeze. All right.
Debate in the community is really about how much we all value our money. How much is $40 worth to somebody? What do you need to get out of it? Is it gameplay hours? Is it a certain level of quality? Games like Silksong, which Daniel recently did a video on, certainly moved the conversation in an interesting direction.
I'm glad. I'm so Listen, Team Cherry, you guys are absolutely generational. The fact that people are starting to use Silksongs as measurements for a game's quality, for a game's price, I love Team Cherry for that. Okay, I don't think I'll play Silksong anytime soon. If I do, generational. I'm telling you, generational.
Have a game that is as packed with content as Silksong is, that plays as well as it does and looks as good as it does, and only cost $20,
Yep.
right? Then you have kind of the opposite side of things where people have felt maybe a bit upset about Mario Kart World costing $80 or Donkey Kong Bonanza's DLC being $20.
Yep.
When maybe they felt it wasn't fulfilling enough. For me, we know where I land. And I think you know where probably your favorite game critic or reviewer or just personality or podcaster or journalist, whatever. I think most people know what their favorite people's opinions are on Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. And if you're watching this video, I assume you have at least a passing interest in these games. So if you want my recommendation, if you've never played these, get them. And if they're worth
I'll let him finish before I say my recommendation.
$40 or $35 each to you, then you absolutely should pick these up. They're worth it.
I agree. If, for example, if you're someone in the chat, you're one of the rare people who actually didn't play 1 plus 2 on the Wii, yeah, buy them 100%. As soon as if they are at the price that you're happy with, yeah, buy them. That's like a no-brainer. You're joking me? Like if you can find them for a decent deal, that's worth your price. If the 70 is something you can afford, if you have the disposable income for that, yeah, fucking buy them. Buy them like today, dude. But like if you want to wait for like maybe like to find it secondhand somewhere, yeah, buy them 100%.
Worth your time. They're genre-defining platformers, all that stuff every journalist has ever said in praise of these games is as true today as it was in the early 2000s. It's just an awesome set of games. If there was a Criterion collection for games, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 would be in them. And if you were doing a stack ranking of all of the Mario games, 3D, 2D, or otherwise, the Galaxy games would be near the top. So it's not a question of the quality of these games. No, definitely not. It's a question of the value.
Yeah.
And value is going to vary person to person. But I want to know from you, how do you decide what makes a game worth the money? How do you decide what you feel the appropriate price should be for a game? Because for me, it just comes down to how much I love it. And
I don't disagree. Again, I 100% disagree. It comes down to how much I think that can 100% be a factor. But again, for me, it's the, as I said before, I'll just repeat myself quickly again. It's the gentleman's agreement. Like, them re-releasing this at such a high price kind of goes against the gentleman's agreement that everyone in the industry goes against. So in principle, I just can't agree with that higher benchmark for a game that is 15 and 18 years old. If we're talking about the value that you'll get from the game itself, I would say if you want to make the argument that it's worth the $70, I wouldn't necessarily disagree with you. Definitely. Like, you get, what, a combined total of 362 stars, 63, if we're counting something like that, 360 plus stars. Yeah, like, phenomenal, obviously. But for me, it's the gentleman's agreement of these games came out years ago. They should not be selling this at the same price that games are now. I just don't think it should be. It definitely should not be. Especially with games that were released on a console that a lot of people already own, I would say. And considering also that Nintendo themselves valued this game at $20. So if you're telling me that you're doubling the price just to make the graphics look a little better, I don't know. I don't see that as a value proposition that's worth it for me. And you're talking to someone who also likes buying games again if I can have it on more convenient access. I'm the exact kind of person that will do that. I own Balatro on Steam, the Switch, and my phone. I literally bought Balatro 3 times. And I'm looking at you in the eye and saying, I'm not buying Mario Galaxy twice. I'm not doing that. I already own the games. If I can find Galaxy 1 Plus 2 at CEX for £35, I will buy it for £35. But I am not spending more than that for me. I'm okay, thank you. I'm okay.
And how much I love it dictates how much I'm willing to spend on it. There are definitely other valid reasons to make purchasing decisions, and I'm certainly not a financial advisor. I wouldn't recommend spending your money on half the things that I do. So I want to hear from you. How do you end up spending your money on games? And did you pick up Galaxy 1 and 2? And if so, are you enjoying them? Was it worth it? And if you didn't, I especially want to hear from you. Why didn't you? If you love it, if you love
Where's Odyssey Central? If he's lurking, now's your chance, brother. You got the smoke signal.
Of these games and you didn't buy them, why not? What made it not worth it for you? I think that this is a really fun and interesting exercise. And
I think it's an interesting conversation.
We can talk about it on the Weekend Nintendo, which has come back if you're unaware.
Oh my god, it's back!
Until next time,
I didn't know it was
if
gone.
If you're enjoying Galaxy 1 and 2, have fun with it. And if you're not, hit me up. Let me know. Until next time. Bye.
Oh, Steve, honestly, you seem like an absolute gentleman. It's just a shame that there is a ball grabbing your balls constantly, and it's telling you must like Galaxy One Plus 2. He's gone, gamers. We lost a good one. What a shame. What a shame. I feel like me and you could have been best friends, but you decided to spend your money on something I wouldn't. Therefore, we can't be friends. No, but in all seriousness, though, again, I 100% understand it. If Mario Galaxy just... Well, isn't it crazy, gamers? That you can be someone who just shamelessly likes the game, but you could be kind of self-aware? Do you know what I mean? Because, like, yeah, is it a bit of a... I feel like if certain other gamers would have said what he said, I would have sneered at them. But, like, Steve is just being earnest. Like, he's just like, hey, listen, man, I bought these games once, twice, 3 times. I just love them, man. I'm just like, hey, do you know what? I can't fake the earnestness. Do you know what I mean? If you're being as earnest as you are, fair dues, man. It's a little crazy. Don't get me wrong. I'm looking at you funny. I'm definitely looking at you a little funny, Steve. But all in all, I'd go for a drink with Steve. He seems like a normal guy. He's just someone who loves this game the same way I love like Metroid Dread, for example. But yeah, overall, I think I've said my opinion numerous times. I think the value proposition with the gentleman's agreement is not quite there. And as soon as these games go on a decent sale, I'd say £35 instead of the 53 I can currently buy them for. I would say I would buy it just for the sake of owning it on a convenient hardware. Definitely. But what do the comments have to say? Let's have a look and see what they've got cooking for us. Steve admits to the whole internet student. Yeah, exactly. Like, listen, if this is his skunkly bunkly, fair. You know what I mean? Fair. I like I say, I like the style. I like the background as well. They all seem like cool gentlemen to hang out with and just yap about interesting games. Yeah, 100%. I'd invite them. I'd invite them to my podcast I don't have, you know? I'd invite them 100%. A fun fact, back in 2007, the Italian version of the official Nintendo magazine awarded an 11 out of 10 to the first Mario Galaxy. Their tongue-in-cheek logic was they already score Sunshine at 10, meaning that they have to go higher with the sequel.
I bought The Walking Dead Telltale series multiple times. Mainly because I fucking love the game, so I don't blame Steve.
So I think everyone has their own Galaxy One Plus 2, do you know what I mean? The Galaxy's good, but ain't that good? No, it is that good, Oro. You're being a hater, okay? You're being a hater. Go back to Reddit. I saw you on Reddit, okay? Go back to Reddit and start people onlining, okay? I saw what you said. I saw what you said on Reddit, okay? Which they obviously considered even better. The review even joked about it, said something along the lines of, you always complain that we give away too many 10s to Nintendo games, so give it an 11 instead. Do you not fair? It's one of those things. It's one of those things I want more of. Port reviews with a review, port reviews that review whether the port is good, not whether the game is good. How's the frame rate, resolution, texture? Wii remote controls translate well? Any blunders and issues? Yeah, fair. More Steve. Boundary break. Classic. Remember, the price is the same whether you buy it for the Switch 1 or 2. Real. Is the free camera really wanted? Most of the levels are gravity-based mini planetoids, and even the big levels, the camera's good enough. Yeah, I would say the free camera isn't necessary, if you make sense. You know? I appreciate the self-awareness. Yeah, I appreciate it too. It made this, Wait, did we just see that guy? I don't know. I was having trouble articulating my perspective on prices. I think everyone would rather spend less money than more money. Obviously, yeah, true. But I think it's led to some people feeling a sense of judgment towards others who are personally willing to spend. I don't think the sort of judgment is really productive because, as you said, the value of something is going to vary wildly depending on the person. Especially if we're talking about video games, which are not essential to life in the slightest. Another way to frame this would be judging someone for buying a game you weren't personally excited for on day one. Like for me, that might be wise to wait on a sale, but someone more invested in their hands on it would be fine to spend the extra money to access it sooner. Yeah, sure. That's why I low-key can't say definitively that no game should cost more than a certain price. If the game released at 80 and I choose to buy at that price, I don't know. I almost feel like at that point I can only blame myself whether I regret my purchase or not. It's not like the publisher was being deceitful. I knew fully well that was going to cost me this much. Honestly, it's going to sound crazy, but there's cases where something being expensive is actually saving me money because I'm not just going to buy it on impulse, even though I don't personally value it. Interesting. This comment is randomly, so I don't know how to TLDR it. I guess my point is that people are upset that they aren't going to buy as many things as they used to, which is understandable frustration, but times are tough and we have to adjust our habits as a result. Was that my point? I don't know. Now you understand why I started being. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a reasonable take, definitely. I think the conversation around the value of a video game is actually a lot more nuanced than I thought it'd be, if I'm being honest. And yeah, I think you said like people would rather spend less money than more money, which is why when someone in the chat said these games as a bundle should have been $20, it's like, well, yeah, obviously the game should be free. Do you know what I mean? Like, but let's have a more realistic conversation about this. You know what I mean? And yeah, like don't get me wrong. Like if we're talking like the value of the quality you have, I could feasibly see someone saying, yes, these are $70 games. But I think with the environment that we've crafted around video games for like as long as I've been alive, essentially, I cannot justify $70 personally. Like on principle, I can't do that. Do you know what I mean? I just can't do it. I just really couldn't do it. If the Metroid Prime Remaster was $70 or like £65, I don't think I would have bought it. Like even then, I just thought that's way too much money. I'm sorry. Like on principle, I just can't. Once something gets to a certain base level of price, I'm just like I feel like you're just charging this much because you feel like you can get away with it. That's what it feels like to me. And you're talking to someone who lives in the UK, and as a result, I've seen prices like creep up with inflation. Again, like when I was a kid, games were £30. Right now, full price games are like £60, but generally retailers tend to make it cheaper. You know what I mean? They tend to be £60, £65, but they tend to make it cheaper now, obviously, because retailers in the UK are just great like that. But yeah, overall, it just depends. Sometimes it's just a principled thing for me. It really is. But interesting comment nonetheless. Awesome video, Stephen. I like how you broke this down. Love the title too. I bought the 3D All-Stars collection. Unbelievable. And I already played Super Mario 64. Still haven't played Sunshine yet. It was my first time playing Galaxy. I loved Galaxy. It was so much. But hearing they'll finally bring a Galaxy 2, but not as a double pack at 70. I love Galaxy, but like many others who play the game. Have a never-ending backlog. So would I pay 70 for Galaxy 2? I couldn't justify that much. As much as I like to buy physical. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Bit of a shame. Mario Kart was 120 Australian dollars. Yeah, that's crazy. Your currency's cooked, man. Your currency's cooked. I buy a new game when I finish my current game. If I want to play it, I buy it. But I only play one game at a time, make an effort to finish games. This keeps my gaming budget in check, I think. Yeah, fair. It's better than having the back. Honestly, I'd rather take more Seth M. Larsons than all of the, guys, my backlog! Yeah! Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. New Sir Musty video type. Do you know what's I'm stealing off the Angry Video Game Nerd. Do you know what's bullshit, chat? Backlog Bartholomews, that's what it is. All of you guys, you just be buying all these games without having any intention of buying them. Hey, play them, nerd. What do you mean? What's going on, huh? Ooh, what's going on? What's going on, gamer? Afraid you might like something? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. First world problems in a nutshell right there. Disgusting. I'm for a phase of getting a backlog, but now I have it in check now. Just play what you want to play. Like, I have so many games I've bought on a Steam sale just because I found it for cheap. If I get around to it, I get around to it. Like, I'm glad I just have it now. I don't really think of it as a backlog. It's just, I'll play a game when I play a game, man. Oh, man. I think it comes down to your gaming habits as well. Maybe you're more likely to replay Galaxy 1 Plus 2, which can make it more valuable. Yeah, true. I feel like if I maybe didn't play Galaxy 1 Plus 2, or 1 and 2, like 2 to 3 years ago, maybe I would have thought it was a good value proposition, maybe? Oh. Bro spent $440 in this game, wow. He was honest about it, okay? I'm downvoting it. He was honest and he was earnest. That's the thing. Steve just like, I don't know, like, Steve just strikes me as like a guy, do you know what I mean? Like, look at this guy's face and tell me you hate him, do you know what I mean?
I would have spent 40 on Galaxy 2 anyway.
Guys, how do I downvote a super chat? I don't know, how do I downvote a super chat? I can't believe this, Bacon. Thanks for the two. He just looks like a guy, man. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, at least he was just honest about it, you know what I mean? Oh my god, Luigi! This Luigi guy, he's back here again! For me, when it comes to the price of the game, mainly comes to how long the game is, how enjoyable the game is, and how long the game's been out. If the game is decently beefy and have an absolute blast start to finish, I don't mind really paying $60, $70 for it. And if it isn't the longest thing in the world, how replayable is it to me? And if age is another one, because I feel like it's fair for older games to cost less. Yeah, true. And the Galaxy View Masters, I think if we're going to by just the first two facts, I feel like $40 isn't the worst thing in the world. But both of these games are also 15 plus years old and were put on a price of $20 on the Wii U. And I don't see enough to double the price. Maybe the price was $25. I literally said, oh my god, I said the same thing! Oh my god, I said the same thing! Classic. I'm unfollowing on Twitter for that, for stealing my take. Yeah, again, 2 games for the price of 1, but don't let nostalgia blind you to Nintendo's greed. These games released nearly 2 decades ago, and they're objectively lazy ports. Sure. Listen, do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? Listen, Steve, I fucking hate Steve. I hate GVG Steve. He was so earnest about his, like, fucking shilling. It made me wince at this guy's comment. Do you know what I mean? This is the guy I should be agreeing with. But Steve was just like, oh man, I just love Galaxy. I'm just like, yeah, you know what? Fuck this guy. How about that? Fuck you, Cinder Popper. You leave my guy, you leave Steve alone. You leave him alone, okay? You leave Steve alone. Either way, where's my British downvote? Okay, I like Steve now. I like Steve now as well. For me, it's as simple as, do I want the game? Yes, then I'll pay the price. I'll pay the price. But the question will be asked depending on the game. I'm away for either a sale or get as a gift on the holidays or birthdays. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza, I was guaranteed to get day one. It was $70 was entirely fair in my eyes. Galaxy 1 Plus 2 is I'm interested in getting, but it's a major case of wait for a time when there's nothing else I really want. Since I do really love Galaxy 1, if it was the first game ever I actually completed, oh my god, Zoomer, fucking Zoomer. Galaxy 2 is great, but I didn't like it quite as much. Based. But I can't wait to get into the more interesting stuff like Sonic Racing. Yes. You could replay it. I've heard that game is good. It's actually good, chat. Even Bubsy 4D. Yeah, not fair. Good stuff, Wootmaster. Classic Wootmaster. I think we'll leave it there. I think we'll leave it there, gamers. Closing thoughts, Steve. Listen, you like what you like, and I respect it. But I think it's fair to say that we can come to a polite agreement and agree to disagree, really. I think that's all it is. But I feel like this approach to a review was better, I would say. I think it made more sense than simply Galaxy 2 or Mario Galaxy still at 9 out of 10. Do you know what I mean? I think this made for a much more interesting conversation. And you seem you seem very wholesome, Chungus, and I'm glad you paid this game 3 times, little bro. I'm glad you paid for this game 3 times. You would never catch me doing that, chat. I'm better than you. I like you, Steve. Okay, best of luck to you, Hal. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve. GVG don't miss, chat. They don't miss. They play has some new problems that weren't there in the original. That helps a sense of progression, but fixes a lot of the problems. Got it. I think the earnesty really helps. Like Steve acknowledges he's part of it all, but it's and it's a bit silly, but loves Galaxy. Yeah, it's like he loves what he loves. At the end of the day, I think he was like earnest about it. He was up front. He was earnest, and at least made a vector for an interesting conversation. Do you know what I mean? So like, yeah, well, in principle, I might be annoyed that like he fell for it again. It's not like it was up front. It was like, hey, listen, like I want to know what makes a valuable game to you, because as far as I'm concerned, Galaxy 1 Plus 2 is valuable to me, even though maybe you could argue it shouldn't be. You know? So like, do you know, fair dues, man, fair dues. I like you. I like you, boss. That's all I got on the docket, gamers, for now. The self-awareness made the video. Yeah, definitely. Will the elephant now be dressed? What elephant? GVG don't miss. Yeah, they don't miss. I've got some more videos, but I'll save them for like tomorrow or something. I think I'm all reacted out, chat. I think I'm all reacted out. Rank every remote sound. I'll do that some other time. If I'm gonna watch a video, I'll do it myself. I don't usually like watching rankings on things I want to do myself. You know what I mean? I'm the elephant. Well, go dress up, bro. Why are you naked? Why are you naked, bro? Go dress up. Fucking numpty. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, we'll pick up some more reactions tomorrow, eh, chat? Should we what should I do now? What time is it? Oh, it's only like 9:30. Fucking hell. Crosswords? Maybe. I have to set up my PS4. I'm lazy. I don't want to set up my PS5. Join us for blackjack. Wait, you guys doing blackjack in the Discord?
Turn us for blackjack.
Yo, there's literally nothing you can do.
Let me see. We're doing blackjack now?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, we're gambling.
Come in.
We're gambling.
All right, listen. Whoever beats me is banned. Okay.
No.
Oh fuck! Oh shit!
I goes on.
You gotta play the game. You gotta play the game.
I go on him.
Okay.
Jehovah Green goes on.
Okay. Am I in? Oh, join. Okay.
I still get the money, so I win in the end.
I'm putting 5,000 down.
Oh, you're putting 5,000. Oh, your balls for that one.
I'm putting 5,000 down.
Let's go.
I put all 6,000 down first round and lost.
Oh shit! Okay.
Ooh.
I got 15 now.
$5 whole dollars.
All right, who's going first? Who's going first?
Smash on.
Matt John, what's the play?
You gotta hit.
He's out, baby. Who's next?
All right, it's me.
Okay. Oh, it's my turn. What, guys? What do I do? Chat. What do I do? Shit.
I don't know, chat.
Hey, 15's a weird number.
Unless you're praying for
Listen,
the
you gotta do something.
No. Okay. Hang on. I'm standing.
Also, who's wins? You gotta get the 5,000.
Oh, who got blackjack?
You got black. Oh,
Okay, mods, I'm banning him.
Oh, well, it's nice knowing you guys.
Yes.
18?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
I'm hoping for the dealer to bust. Please, bust. Yes! Give me my money. How much money did I get for that?
Hang on.
Alright, John loses. What with me? I got 5,000 for that, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm the GOAT, baby.
And Mad John went broke.
He's a brokey. Listen, I'm taking my one win. Gamers. I'm out here. I'm taking my 1-win, gamers. Yeah, I won. I played one game on a 1-1 game. All undefeated, gamers. I'm undefeated in blackjack, baby. just like they predicted. Shit, should we do some... Actually, do you know what I'm in the mood for? Should we do a bit of Mario Kart World, actually? We'll do crosswords tomorrow. I'm in the mood for some Mario Kart World right now. Should we do some Mario Kart World Talk Radio vibes? The dead game. I have a hankering. Talking about like how much I like it, I'm just like, you know, I can go for some rounds. Alright, okay, we'll do some talk radio as well. I will be prioritizing non-members. Members, okay. You guys get your own talk radio streams, okay? Talk radio gonna go hard? Hell yeah. Alright, let me quickly grab my Switch, guys, and I'll be right back, alright? Give me like 2 seconds. It's in the other room. Just turn up the volume so you guys can hear the jamming tunes. Alright, what I will say is, okay, well, how about this? If you were in the last Talk Radio members only stream, you can shout, okay? I want to, members who weren't there last time, / non-members, I want to prioritize, okay? The end of the month, you guys are going to get members only one anyway, okay? Come on. Ooh, I haven't held these Joy-Cons in a hot minute, chat. Oh, god damn. It's strong already. Things are good. It's actually getting so hard right now. Holy. You unlock the member weight? Yeah, I'll unlock in a second. Hang on. Plugging the Switch too. I was gonna say one of my favorite things about the Switch 2 is that when you turn it on, it makes a sound. Can I say that's one of my favorite things about it? Can we just stop? Can we just stop and appreciate gamers that it makes a sound when you turn it on? I really like it. Because like one of the most annoying bits was like turning on the Switch and then going like, oh, is it actually on? Capture card. Are we working? No? My Wii makes a sound, but don't let the Charmandys tell you that. can't be letting the Wii Andes win. Do you know what I mean? All I'm saying is that bye bye when you like close your DS when you were playing 64 DS or New Super Wii. Generational, right? Chat generational. It's me, a Mario. God, it fills me such joy and whimsy, gamers. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Alright, gamers, we're gonna play some Mario Kart World, and I'm also gonna take some viewer call-ins while I'm at it, gamers. I'm gonna unlock the members waiting room. So if you guys wanna have a chat with your guy, Sir Musty, jump on in, we have a brief chat. Oh, hang on, turn that shit up, boy. I ain't heard this in a hot minute, gamers. Will we be there, gamers? Will we be there? We're gonna race in the best place in the world now. I'm a still lobby. We're gonna race in, I'm a still lobby. Come on, gamers. Where's the thumbnail I used to use? Oh, there it is. There we are. Alright, everything's changed over. Let's get started, shall we? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba. Oh, hang on, no, wait for it. Wait for it. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. We're gonna do some races today, yeah. We're gonna race and have a good time. Cataquag, oh, I love you so dearly. Gonna get some for places quickly. Oh, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-la. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-la-la-la. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-la. Ba-ba-da-da-da-la-la-la. Oh, I fucking love Music Park, man. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Thank you, Alfonso. I think the vibes are good, gamers. The vibes are good. Let's get the first person in here today. Who have we got? Dracon. What's going on?
Hey.
What's up, brother man?
Hey.
Mr. Deltarune. How's it going, man? What's up?
I'm fine. I'm doing good.
Gaming hard, hardly gaming? What did you want to yap about, man?
I don't know. I've been playing Pokemon Red.
Oh shit, is it your first time?
No, but like I built like 3 different teams, one for red, one for yellow, and one for fire red.
Oh shit, yeah?
And I didn't wanna like repeat Pokemon, so I had to really like strategize while building the team. So it's been fun.
Oh, that's kind of good to hear. Members only room is broke still? Hang on one second, let me check. It should still be fine? Oh no, it's not, my bad. I fucked it. It should be fixed now, my bad, OGs. Should be fine now. Oh, there we go, thank you so much. What's I gonna say? Oh yeah, Pokemon Red. I've played. Yeah, I'm Monk, obviously, so you know I've played those games half to death. Which Pokemon game did you start? Like, what was that your first Pokemon game? Sun. So what's it like going back to play Pokemon Red? I'm always curious when I hear opinions of people who started later than me and going back to play the old games. What do you think of Pokemon Red overall, like Gen 1?
I actually like them. Like,
Yeah?
I think Kanto is a really well-designed region.
Uh-huh.
So,
sorry, I just want to interrupt. Just so you can hear just fine, by the way, chat. Audio. I'm assuming the audio has no issues. But yeah, continue. Sorry.
And I kind of like how open it gets.
No, I like that too. It's one of the best parts of Kanto.
Even before Misty, because like I went to the SSN before, like beating Misty.
Yeah.
And I got surf really early. And stuff like that. Like I really like the structure. And
it's one of my favorite bits whenever I go back and replay. I think that's why Kanto is like so replayable, like Gen 1, because like you can kind of just like play it like however you want in a bit of a way. Like the opening bit of the game is kind of like on rails, but once you get to like Cerulean, it kind of opens up in a weird way. And I've always loved that about the old games.
Yeah, and like a big point against a Pokemon game is like if the Pokédex like is bad in the sense that, like, for example, in Johto there are only like 10 good Johto Pokemon. But Kanto like has a lot of options.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun options in the game, honestly. I'd say like of all the times I've played those games, there's only like a handful of Pokemon I would say I'm actively miserable playing in a casual playthrough. Like other than like Farfetch'd and like Lickitung, those are the only two Pokemon I can think of off the top of my head where like I was not having fun using them, even in a casual playthrough. They just don't get enough options. They're just too frail, boring, you know?
Yeah. My team is Blastoise, Golem, Parasect,
Oh shit.
Electrode, and Weezing.
Hey, that's a pretty fun team.
And I'm enjoying all of them because like Parasect is like obviously weak in general.
Yeah. But like as sport, doesn't it?
Yeah, but
Instant
it has
sleep.
spore, and when like they hit me, then they go to sleep. And since I have Mega Drain and Leech Life, I can always like
you can always get your health back. Yeah, it's decently fun, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's actually like it's always been one of my favorite Pokemon. It's so shit.
Parasect? Fuck yeah. Listen, I wouldn't mind Parasect, but after playing Legends Arceus, I fucking hate that whole line, bro. Like, if you know, you know. That whole fucking... That Paras that I hate, man. That fucking Pokemon. Bro. Caused me to die so much times in that fucking game, man. How do you answer for those war crimes, Draken? How do you answer for those war crimes?
I got Legends Arceus at lunch, but I haven't beaten them yet, so...
Oh, what do you mean PLZ is about to come out? You have to beat it, Draco. No! No! What's going on?
I think I'm gonna play like every Pokemon game first before getting to like replay all of them before.
I'm crying. We're 3 days away, Draco. I can't believe this.
I also like. I don't think CA looks very good. So
you don't think so?
No.
Or like, you can't say that. You're ruining my hype, okay? For me, it's one of those things where I think the gameplay loop seems really, really fascinating to me. So
I like the combat.
Yeah, the combat seems really good, honestly. If we're talking looks, you know, I'm never going to defend Game Freak's looks, but like, yeah, Pokemon's not looked good for years. You know what I mean?
Like, I'm not even talking just graphics. I mean that the whole, like, everything takes place in a city, and the gameplay loop is kind of like it gets to night, and then you fight a bunch of trainers.
Yeah.
I don't know what you even do in the day.
Well, you're catching stuff. You're like going around and catching stuff, innit? You go to like different zones and catch things. That's what it seems like. Catch stuff during the day, battle at night. I feel like I was missing the one thing from PLA. Like PLA had definitely a better setting and a theme, but like PLA had like no battling. There was basically no battling in that game. which I think thematically made sense, but it was just really unsatisfying considering they invented like a whole different archetype of move in like agile and strong style moves. And you didn't have a lot of trainers to battle them. It has like one of the most iconic battles in the series. But like other than that, no one really remembers many of the other battles because there weren't really too many more. Which is a shame, you know?
Yeah.
So like it seems like PLZ fixed that, you know?
I also wish they had more battles, but I don't know. Like I also like Arceus also like didn't have great graphics, but I like the art style a lot more.
Yeah, well, Place Japan.
Yeah.
I mean, it did look pretty nice to be fair. Yeah, I agree. But I'm more of a... I am obviously cautiously optimistic, as I am with any Pokemon game. But I'm not going to pretend I'm not excited. I'm definitely excited to give PLZ a try. I'm just excited for anything new that's Pokemon related. It's been so long since I played a mainline Pokemon game, new one. I'm just like... I'm kind of like, yeah, come on, man. Give me a new one.
Yeah. I also like... I didn't even buy Scarlet, so...
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Do you have any interest in buying those, or is it just like you've seen enough and you're like, yeah, I'm okay, thanks?
No, I wanna play them eventually, but I've got so many games and there's...
Oh, the backlog! No, not the back. Yeah. Fuck! I suck at this game now. Why do I suck at Mario Kart World Chat? I'm so bad at this game, man. Yeah, that was ass. Oh, well, your backlog is the backlog ruining you? Yeah, yeah. Is that what it is, Dracon? Yeah. What's on the backlog right now? Name me 5 games in your backlog right now.
Donkey Kong. I bought it.
Donkey Kong what? Donkey Kong what?
Bonanza.
Okay, that's one. Okay.
Wait, I have my list.
Oh, crazy! A whole backlog, but you don't remember, eh? Seems like it's not that important after all, huh?
Okay.
Go on.
Baba Is You, the whole Bioshock trilogy.
Uh-huh.
Bug Fables.
Uh-huh.
Disco Elysium.
Uh-huh. Okay, do you know what?
Hades.
Fair. For Hades, okay, you gotta put Hades. You gotta shift. How much to shift Hades up the list a little bit?
Inside Luigi's Mansion 3. Monster Hunter Rise.
Okay, okay. In all fairness, yeah. In all fairness, I like most backlog Barrys, he at least has a list. You know what, fair? I'll give you VAR check complete, chat. At least he has a list. At least he has a list.
I haven't even finished Tears of the Kingdom, and I bought that at launch.
Yeah, neither have I, in all fairness. Because I played it for a bit and I realized I'm not in like the mood to play Tears of the Kingdom yet. Someday I'm gonna be in the mood for a game like that, and when I play it, I'm gonna think it's phenomenal. Yeah, either way. Interesting having a chat with you, Drake. Is there anything else you want to talk about, or?
I think Mega Dragonite is cool.
Hell yeah. Hell, I'm glad you're on the right side of history, okay? Yeah. Have a good one, broski.
Same.
Peace. Yeah, I'm in a game. Do you want me to kick you out myself?
Wait.
Doing the premium So Musty Cake experience. I got you, brother. Have a good one, yeah?
Yeah.
Peace. There he is. He was waiting. He was like, yeah, you gotta kick me out, bitch. Yo, Glide, are you around? Drag another non-member in if you're around, Glide. If not, I'll wait till this game's done. Oh, fuck! Who hit me? Was it that Gabrielle guy? Fucking Gab. Get him out of here. I was waiting. You were literally so you were waiting for the kick. Classic. Didn't want to leave of his own accord. He wanted the bouncer to kick him out. I'm sorry, Drylight. I just saw you fall, Drylight. I'm actually so sorry, bro. Oh, yeah, no, he's not, fuck. He's not in VC to drag up. My bad. Fuck, I forgot. I'll drag someone in after this. Dr. Eggman's in the game. Actually, while I'm golden mushrooming. Let's get Hasbro in here. Can I get Hasbro in here, please? Okay, no, I can't get Hasbro in here. I lied. I gotta drive. Okay, now I've needed. Yeah, hang on. Okay, I'm 2 hands now. I'm two hands. Who's there, Lauren? Wait, who the fuck's here? How did you get in here? Was it Game Moment? I think Game Moment must have pulled you in.
I wondered.
How's it going, Hasbro? You good?
Yeah, not bad. Yourself?
Yeah, it's going great, man. How's the family?
Yeah, all good. Currently just got the cats on the bed and my wife's at work. So.
Oh, cats? Plural? How many cats you got?
4.
4 cats?
Yeah.
Let me guess, it was her decision?
Well, we had one already, and then suddenly she had two more.
And then she hit you with the, oh, it'd be so nice. It'd be so nice to get like a. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm glad I like set the tone early. I'm like, listen, motherfucker, okay? We're having 2 at a time, okay? I'm not doing any more than. I guarantee if I'd ever put that mistake to my claim early, I'd have been in the same boat as you, bro. My house would have been full of cats. I guarantee you, man. Well, what's up, man? Anything you want to chat about? Gaming hard? Hardly gaming? Anything about life? Where do you want to take this? Where do you want to take this chat?
On the same topic of backlogs, I've been actually making a list of everything I've yet to play or finish.
What's on the? Have you ordered this? Is it just like a random list of no particular order? Have you got like priority versus high priority versus low priority? Like, what are we doing?
I've separated by physical, digital, and then my PlayStation Plus subscription games.
Ooh, okay. All right, give me the top 5. Give me the top 5, Mr. Backlog.
Well, I'm currently playing Resident Evil 7 at the moment, so that's probably number 1.
Okay.
We've got Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one. I can vouch for that.
I was debating that or Crossworlds when I was out in Blackpool, so I copped. What else have I got? Mega Man Legendary Collection 1 and 2.
Hey, I love Mega Man games. You're gonna like those. Just ignore the first one. Okay, the first one doesn't count.
I tried playing that game like 3 or 4 years ago, and it was a fucking ball.
Don't play Mega Man 1. Just start with 2, and then if you really like Mega Man, then go play the first one. Just so you can say I played the first one and it sucks, and then you'll be like, yeah, real.
And then I'd probably say this game called Signalis, which I was interested in.
I've heard about that. What's that one again? I've heard the name. I've heard the name, but not the game.
It's like a anime-inspired psychological horror type game.
Oh, that's what it was, yeah.
I remember a video by John Wolfe saying that he'd played it, but he really didn't want to review it on his channel.
Interesting.
Because it was not like the type of game he'd want to play on it.
I want to be really nosy for a second, Hasbro. What's playing in the background? I can hear something in the background. Is that your TV?
Oh, it's your fucking live stream.
Oh, it's my stream! What the hell? I'm like, who is this in the back? Are you watching like fucking Traitors or like, what's it, Taskmaster in the background now? Shit.
No, it's your fucking live stream. I forgot to mute it.
I was like, what's in the back? I was like, my nosy radar got activated. I got it from my mum. Mum used to do it all the time. Mum would always be nosy. I get it from her, alright? Alright, so we got Signalis. What's the next game?
Oh, don't get me started. I've probably got Silent Hill 2, but the sad thing is I cracked my disc, so I'm gonna probably have to end up.
What happened?
I don't know how.
What do you mean you cracked your disc? What happened?
I don't know how it's happened, but when I took the game out of the console, it just had like the faintest of cracks, and I was like, shit, it's not downloading anything. When I tried to reinstall the game on my PlayStation.
That is insane. Because like, if you ask me, when was the last time I cracked a game, I'd be like, oh, like when I was like 5 years old by mistake, maybe?
Oh, yeah. It was probably like a Wii game or something that I cracked, but I'm either going to have to use this like old method on YouTube that some guy had of like painting it over with toothbrush, like toothpaste, to like let it dry.
I remember that shit, yeah.
To fill in the gap.
Literally the toothpaste trap.
And try and pull off some like mad skills to try and sell it at Kex, because I know they check discs, that they actually bother to check discs.
Yeah. It'd be a hard sell to them, honestly. I don't think you'd get away with it.
Either that, or I'm shelling out 50 quid for the game again, which I don't really want to do.
Yeah, that'd be a bit of a shame, honestly. What's else on that backlog?
I've got a game called Sleeping Dogs.
Oh, Sleeping Dogs! I heard about that.
Yeah, it's like I don't know which country it's in, so I don't want to.
I think it's is it Hong Kong?
Hong Kong, somewhere like there, Vietnam. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's in that region of Asia, essentially. I want to say Hong Kong, but I don't remember actually. So.
Yeah, I was just interested by it being like GTA inspired, but having like a lot more interesting like takedowns and stuff like that. That you could like throw people into bins. It looks really weird.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Sleeping Dogs.
It looks like a Hong Kong equivalent of Yakuza, which is another game I want to get, but that's considering my backlog, I'm not going to bother with that.
What's game number 5? What's that game number 4?
Number 5 will probably be another game I've got called Ruiner.
Ruiner? Not heard of this. What was that all about?
Like a cyberpunk dystopia kind of world. It's like black and red type aesthetic. It looks really cool. It's kind of like a isometric, like hack and slash game where you play as this guy that's got like a helmet on, that's got like a ticking time bomb or something on it, and you keep being like having like this chick like talking to you like you need to beat all this goon.
Yeah? This chick, yeah? Yeah?
I've
Yeah?
never said chick in my life.
Oh my god! This chick, yeah? Shit, we checked the Hawk now? With a hard C? God damn! You made it sound so natural when you said it. Fuck it, alright. Didn't know that was your jam, but sure.
No.
Fair dues. So what would you say? How many games would you say you have in your like backlog? Like, if we're being realistic.
I'd say at least over 100 if we're including.
100 games? Fuck it, hell, that's way too many.
Yeah, but when you've got a £60 subscription, you want to download everything that the guys offer you. So
Yeah, no, I have a PS Plus. I think, what was it? I think Goat Simulator 3. Oh, actually, I think Alan Wake 2 was on PS Plus this month. So I've been meaning to play Alan Wake 2.
Alan Wake 2, and I think it was Viewfinder as well.
I think it was Viewfinder, yeah. I've been meaning to play Alan Wake 2, so.
Viewfinder at some point as well.
Yeah, if I counted the PS Plus, then yeah, I got a massive backlog, I guess. But I just download them every month and I just kind of leave them there, if that makes sense. Oh, Cocoon, that was the other one, yeah. So.
Oh, yeah.
And I just kind of look at it if I'm ever interested. But Alan Wake 2, I definitely want to play because I played the original Alan Wake and I thought it was interesting conceptually, like on a story level. Narrative was really interesting, but the gameplay wasn't all that. So I want to know if Alan Wake 2 is like more of the same or if they fixed the gameplay or whatever. I'm interested in it.
I only don't really know that much about Alan Wake apart from the dance from the second game that was at the Game Awards. That's all I really know from it.
Yeah, I've heard Cocoon is really good too. Didn't that win like a Game of the Year or got nominated or something? I think it won something.
Indie Game of the Year.
Indie Game of the Year,
or like debut indie game as well for last year or the year before.
It won Indiego's. It got it. Yeah. Oh, I had good things about it. Yeah. Okay, if you win the last lobby, don't join this one, by the way, chat. Be nice. Be nice. Code me up, chat. Is there anything? What are you playing right now, then? If that's your backlog, what are you playing right now?
Resident Evil 7.
Is it Resident Evil 7?
Because I'm trying to do like particularly scary games on my PlayStation at the moment for October. I've got that, and I've recently bought Until Dawn, so I want to.
You know, play that game?
I've watched it when it first came out, like 11 years ago.
Oh, Until Dawn's a good one. You'll like Until Dawn.
It would be a nice trip down memory lane again.
Yeah, it was a fun game.
Yeah, I made sure to get the original, not the PS5 shite remake.
Yeah, what was that all about? Huh? I just don't understand why they feel the need to like. If it's a remake, it's a remake. Just you don't need to be changing anything, bro. Like, what are we doing, man?
I think they tried to add like more paths or something like that, and just update, quote unquote, the visuals more. But it honestly looks worse.
That's what I mean, man. Like, I don't understand you people, man. Just stop doing too much. Just give us the game again. Like, there's some instances.
It's not even the same company. It's a different company that rebuilt the game.
Diabolical, man. Either way, I hate when they do stuff like that. I'm just like, what are we doing here, man? Are we okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, the next trending. I still got the. I think first time I played it, I saved everyone, which I was actually quite proud of. I did it all just unintentionally. It's pretty proud.
I either want to try and save everyone first, or just like be an absolute knob to begin with.
I think it's one of those where like if you know the horror tropes enough. Like you could kind of save everyone. You do have to have be a bit clever about it in instances, but I think knowing the horror tropes will help you. All right, guys, if you're in the last one, you can join this one now. Okay, I've given you guys enough time to join. Is that Matthew Smart? Oh my God, is that Matthew Smart joining? Hell yeah. With talking to me, I'm playing Persona 3 at the moment. I think I streamed a bit of it on Twitch, but I think I might play the bulk of it on my own because I just want to be able to play through it on my own pace.
I think that's in my games interested in list.
Yeah,
it's its own fucking ballpark.
Have you played any of the Persona games?
I played 5 for a bit, and I used to have Persona 3 and 4 on my Switch.
Oh, you played 5 for a bit? What happened? What happened?
I think I just chose the difficulty too hard, and I was just like, no.
Oh no! Oh, you did the gamer thing. You were too stubborn to lower it. You did
No,
you weren't? Okay.
I've learned since then, and I've started playing games on easy mode just to make myself feel a bit better that I can do puzzles first time.
It's weird, isn't it? Like, you get older and you're just like, there's no pride in this, bro. There's no pride in this. I'm just gonna beat it. It's an accomplishment that I beat the game, you know? So I ain't gonna try and beat on the hardest difficulty. Who am I proving it to?
Interested in beating the game or like solving this one puzzle that's got like no clues to it.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'd rather just beat the game at that point, literally. I'm never kidding. But you see, even that being said, I think I spoke about this last stream. Like, when a game offers you, like, oh, hey, do you want to lower the difficulty? I'm like, fuck you, lower the difficulty. I'll play how I want to play, okay? Fuck you. That's why I think I did it. Let's say, I think Persona 3, like the first boss, I think I died once to it. I think I died twice, actually. I died twice to it. Or was it once? I don't know. But either way, the game offered, hey, do you want to lower the difficulty? I'm like, fuck you, bro. Lower the difficulty. I beat it the next time, so I was proud of myself. I'm like, fuck you, game. Don't you be telling me to lower the difficulty. I will decide when I've had enough, okay?
It's like when I died a few times in Resi 2 Remake when that first came out. I was like, I kept dying, and the game was like, do you wanna just like smush it? I was like, I'd rather choose it for myself rather than you fucking
exactly
suggesting it to
me. Don't you dare. It just seems so. There is no way that option. Like, even again, you're not wrong for giving me that option. But at the same time, it will never come across as, hey, loser, do you want to just turn it down a bit? Seems like you can't handle this difficult. I'm like, fuck you. What do you mean? I used to be something when it came to video games. Okay.
In the eye on medium difficulty. Thank you.
Yeah. Literally, honestly. So if you don't mind asking, what keeps you busy during the day? Like, what's your employment? If you don't mind talking about that.
Work at McDonald's.
Work at McDonald's, yeah. Are you like a?
Yeah.
What's like? Are you just like a regular shift hand or like?
Currently crew trainer, which is like the next step up. I can actually train people and how to do parts of the job, etc.
Shit. Is your place alright? Like they treat you good, right?
Yeah. Like I work hard enough, and they value that. So that's all I can ask for, really.
Honestly, there's no shame in it. There genuinely is no shame in it. There really isn't. Like,
because I know McDonald's is like a meme job, but like it is actually a good place for people to start learning how a job works and build confidence, etc.
Yeah, like, honestly, the comeback of McDonald's has to be studied, because that used to be like a generational insult, but now someone says it, and I'm just like, I don't know, consistent hours, like, I don't know, that seems like more than most jobs offer these days. Do you know what I mean? now everyone's like, a job's a job, you know.
Yeah, I work 30 close to 40 hours, and like it's good money, and like they give you like 8-hour, 9-hour shifts, and that's
not bad, man.
Really good. It's really good. Living wage, like it helps having a wife that can pay for other things as well around the house. But
yeah, you're both doing your part, man. That's what that matters.
Yeah, exactly.
And besides, honestly, I'd prefer it that way. Like. For me, like if I'm having a job, I'd rather also like 2 people work 40 hours a week than one person just like work 100. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. That sounds like I've seen like also like I know friends who like do that sort of thing where like just the guy works like 90 hours a week, and I'm just like, listen, I respect the hustle. I'm just like, that's no way to live, man. I couldn't do that. At least not anymore. I used to do that, in all fairness. I'm like, I can't do that. I had like 5 years in the trenches doing like 80, 90-hour weeks, and I've had enough. I've had enough for a lifetime, man.
Yeah, like my father-in-law, he works about like 50, almost 60-hour weeks because my mother-in-law's disabled, so he kind of has to fill in the gaps.
Yeah, that makes a bit more sense, definitely. Like outside of extraneous circumstances, I'm just like, I can't be doing it, man.
No.
Like, what's the point of me making money if I can't spend my money? Yeah, exactly. I like my sanity, man. Honestly, I want to be able to do shit. And they be hitting me with millennials don't want to work anymore. Like, I remember hearing that shit all the time back, and I was like, motherfucker, I want to be. What's the point of me working if I got no time? If I'm doing no time and I'm tired all the time, what's the point?
Yeah, like I've got no time, plus I want sociable hours, but you won't let me fucking have it.
Exactly, man. You were saying about Gen Z right now. I'm never kidding. Listen, don't let them. If there's one archetype of video I love when I see on the internet, it's like when like fucking managers like are complaining like, oh, these Gen Zers don't want to work, and I was like, listen, don't get me wrong, I don't doubt for a second there's like I've met my fair share of people, like of all ages, not just Gen Z, that will complain that like the company I work for doesn't give enough hours, and when they put up the call for more work, you never see them pipe up, and then you complain later that you get like no work. I'm like, what are we doing? Why are we complaining? But like I've seen the reverse happen way more often, where it's like, oh, I want you to work like 60, 70, 90 hour work weeks, and I'm just like, oh, no, listen, put your foot down, okay? Gen Z, every single time I get a video of a Gen Z again, my boss was like, oh, could you please come in? And I was like, fuck that bitch. I'm like, hell yeah, I love Gen Z now. I'm dapping you up every time. I'm like, yes.
I mean, I've got people at my work like that are younger than me and our managers. Like, it can work the other way.
Yeah, it can work the other way as well. Like, if you want to grind and shine for it, then by all means. But listen, I'm way too privileged for that. Okay.
Yeah, like I know I'm not cut out to be a manager.
Nah.
I feel like people respect me enough at that place that like them seeing me as like a more knowledgeable person there is like that's good enough for me.
Yeah, for me it's like I feel like I could be, but like I just fuck that noise. I'm sorry. You're telling me I have to have the stress of managing people, the most inconsistent resource on planet Earth? Like, brother, nah, I can't be doing that, okay? I
like the physical aspect of doing the McDonald's rather than like sitting in the office doing admin shit. That's not for me.
Yeah. Because I feel like I'm pretty good at like giving direction to people and like managing a team, but like I'm just like, do I want to though? I'm like, nah, not really, man. I'd just rather do my own shit and go. I'll be real. I'd just rather go.
Exactly.
Can't be dealing with anything else, man. The eternal cycle of complaining about the younger generation. I hate that shit, and I always have. Like I've always hated that shit, man. I say always, but like obviously once I got past the generational, crisis of what the hell, and everyone, why is no one talking about millennials anymore? Yeah, like I think everyone goes through that, like where obviously like the Zoomers go through a Gen Alpha where it's like, well, there was skipping toilet, no, whatever was the latest trends aren't appealing to me anymore, no.
What this is.
Yeah. Like once I got over that relatively quick, and I'm just like, yeah, it's just what it is. Like we ain't the young bucks anymore. What is W skippity? I don't understand. You know, it's such a 6'7", such a nonsense number. Yeah, it's like, yeah. I've seen some people go for it. And it's like, listen, you'll go for it, but leave the youngins out of this, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
So are we buying Z8 at launch, Hasbro?
No, because I've not got a Switch 2 yet.
I mean, you could buy it on the Switch 1 though. Come on, Hasbro, come on.
I don't have a Switch 1.
You never
sold it.
But you saw it? How come?
Last time you talked to me, I said that I'd sold the Switch. You were like, no!
Oh, you did! I remember! You did! Yes, I remember! Oh my god, I remember now! No!
Yeah, and you were like, when you get Crossroads and PS5, we're all gonna fucking play it together or something like
that. Wait, is that your impression of me? I don't sound like that! What the
No, that's my straw man mustache.
That's my straw mustache? Oh,
that's
man.
my straw man Hasbro's impression of straw man's mustache. So there you go. There's 4 layers of straw man.
I'm telling your managers to give you more shifts so you can buy a Switch 2, okay? We need you on the streets. We need you on the streets of France, okay?
Definitely. I want to fucking play Mario Kart World and beat everybody's ass.
Right, we'll see about that, man. Pleasure talking to you, my man. I'm gonna get someone else in, yeah?
Alright, no worries.
Lovely having a chat with you as always, man.
Always, same to you.
Same to you. Have a good one, yeah?
You too.
Peace. I'm crying, chat. I'm in tears. Oh, fuck. Alright. I'm in tears, gamers. I'm in tears. I got strawmanned. You see strawmanned me, chat. He's strawmanned me. He strawmanned me, man. I'm fucking mad. He invited me to his birthday party, chat. I'm not going anymore. I'm actually just not going anymore. All according to Cake, yeah? Yeah, it's too many people. Hang on, can I squish this warrior again? My bad, little bro. More people? Hang on. I was trying to see who's in there. Fuck. Yeah, pull another pull someone in. Whoosh, that was close. I thought I was gonna get squished. Absolute chud dunked. I'm gonna have a word with him. Who's coming in here? Oh shit, who's here? Who this? New person, who this? Your name just comes up as K.
It's K Jolt.
K Jolt, oh my god, the holy crap room guy?
Holy crap room, yeah, holy crap room girl.
Oh my god, hell yeah.
I promise, I'm not gonna fucking shill myself to oblivion this time.
Yeah, let's hope not, huh? What did you want to talk about?
I hopped in because it was like, there's pretty interesting sort of like topics we got here. We got like gaming, and then we got like fast food employment, which I guess is fitting for me because I recently became like a Dairy Queen employee.
Oh shit, bro! We're collecting the fucking infinity stones of fast food joints, man. Honestly,
yeah.
I'll be able to purchase them all and disguise them as my own cooking. It'll be great. So what's Dairy Queen like?
Dairy Queen, you know, it's it's not my favorite. It's like the way it is, like you only get hired on there as like just like a general crew member, and then they just like put you on whatever like thing they decide to put you on. Like, you're gonna go on ice cream because we need an ice cream person. So that's just what I've been doing, and it's just like that place is like pretty understaffed, so like it's always just like me in that area doing mostly everything. And then at the same time I have to do like all the restocking, all the cleaning shit.
That's fucking annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like pretty stressful, especially because I'm like, I mean, I'm kind of like slow and like just like I'm just a pretty slow person, so it's kind of taxing on me, just like having to worry about like 3 things at once and just trying to get it all done.
That shit would annoy the hell out of me, man. I can't be doing that. I think it's one of those things when a job is like fast paced. When a job is fast paced because like you feels like you haven't hired enough people, I'm like, what are we doing there, boss? Like that's on you. That shouldn't be on me, you know?
Yeah, it's like it's just me, and then like maybe the manager or another guy will be there to like help me take orders, because there's like even on like Sunday nights when it's like, because I live in a small Mormon town, you wouldn't expect it to be that busy, but it just is. And like there's so many people who come to like get their ice cream, and there's like fucking some numpty comes over and like orders
fucking hitting them with the N-word, yeah? Numpty shit, alright? God
like
damn!
That word.
Is a fun word.
I was just watching, it must have been like from some Morski video that I just like caught on. Like, that's a funny word. I'm gonna adopt that into my vocabulary.
It's a funny word.
That's just what I do. Yeah, it's just kind of stressful, but I'm getting by. Except like, I also just get shit hours as well. Like this week, all I worked was like 7 whole hours for like 2 shifts.
That's the worst, man. I would say like you start looking for other places on the side while you're at it, man. Honestly.
I'm as soon as I can, because like I live in a small town, I can't drive, so I'm like kind of in a strange position where it's like, oh, this is like the only place that came up after I like needed to find something. So I guess this is just what I gotta live with.
Yeah, better than nothing. But like I would still see, like I'll still say like put your like the feelers out there and see what else is out there, you know.
Yeah, because it is just very much not my speed. I'd rather work like at a grocery store where I can just like have a list of tasks and I don't have to fucking worry about taking orders like every single minute between what I'm doing.
Yeah, no, that sounds like hell, man. I couldn't be doing that.
Yeah.
That's right. JD with the 8 months. Some dude at my Dairy Queen ordered 12 blizzards at one time. Shit.
Oh, shit.
Would that be a nightmare if you got 12 blizzard orders at one time?
It would be, especially if it's like split between the drive-through and the front orders, because like if there's like a lot of orders on both, then it's like I don't fucking know what to do, and it just like stresses me the hell out.
Yeah, man, it's annoying as hell.
Yeah, everyone's pretty chill with me. I'm not sure about like the manager and like this one guy kind of like get on my case a lot for being forgetful and just scatterbrained, and it's just like, yeah, I understand, but it's just like this is very much not for me, and I'm like just pretty slow compared to others, so it's hard, but I'm getting by.
Yeah, I mean, like it's one of those things where there's like someone getting on you because like, you know, they're just trying to keep the clock ticking, but then there's someone getting on you a bit unfairly, you know what I mean? Like, I bet there's 2 different types of that.
Yeah.
So I feel like a good manager like does like get on people's case, like, hey, what's going on? Like, I feel like that's a good trait to have, but I feel like it could become overbearing very quickly if people don't like.
It can be like kind of passive aggressive.
Yeah, no, that's the worst of it. That's the worst of it.
Like,
I hate that shit.
Like, the only thing that ever like really gets me, like I'm pretty like relaxed, even if I'm like a little shaky and like sort of anxious. It's just like I'm pretty relaxed. The only thing that'll like actually like ever make me like snap is if someone's like, "Oh, you're a fucking idiot," and like digging into me personally. That's never happened. I wouldn't expect that to happen. So it's just like, okay, buddy. I'm sorry for putting a little too much soft serve in this fucking banana split bowl. I'll go easy on it next time.
Yeah, it's like how many Karens? How many Karens per second do you think? What's the Karens per week? What's the KPW on at Dairy Queen?
I haven't like dealt with many customers because I don't like do the actual customer service. I'm just in the kitchen, but it's just like I don't know. There was like the other day when I was there. Apparently, like I missed a whole order. Like that was like the order came up like around when I first clocked in, so it was just like, oh, there's other people working in there like making shit, and I was like, oh, this guy's probably making that thing. But then I guess it didn't happen because then this guy was like, oh, you missed this entire blizzard, and now this guy got mad because he had to get a refund, and it's just like, oh shit, sorry.
Yeah, man. I would say as a whole, obviously like there's an element of like you kind of have to be like on the ball, but don't let them listen. Just don't let them ruin your day. That's the important bit. Just stay calm.
That's
wherever needs to happen. You're not like working bomb squad. Does that make sense? You're working at fucking Dairy Queen in a small town at the end of the day. So like
bomb squad, like from fucking Mario 64 DS.
Yeah, literally, you're not working that job. If you're working that job, then fair if your manager's on your ass. Do you know what I mean? Fair dues. But like you ain't working that. You're just working at some fuck off Dairy Queen in some small ass town. Okay. So at the end of the day, don't let them stress you out too much. But just try to do what you can, and that's just kind of it. Do you know what I mean? That's what you can do at the end of the day.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, otherwise my life is pretty okay. I've been chill. I've been just hanging out with my girlfriend. We've been playing 1,000 Year Door. It's been fun. Just
oh shit, 1,000 Year Door?
Yeah, it's been pretty fun just to show her through that game because like one of my favorites. I only like played it until last year. I hadn't played it, but then I played it, and it's like shit. This game's actually...
Is it as good as people say it is? Because like I'm not gonna lie, it's getting to that point where people, so many people have said it's good, where I'm starting to hate it by proxy. Does that make sense?
It's like it's not as flawed as like Super Paper Mario, but it is like very flawed in ways. Like some of the earlier chapters can be kind of slow paced, and it's just like, oh, I'm not having that much fun because like especially in chapter 2, there's just like this really fucking big area that you gotta navigate, and it's just so like tedious and slow if you don't know like the game already. It's just like this big fuck off place. You gotta lead these like little fuck off creatures around this tree.
Oh
to, like,
man.
do these puzzles, and it's just like kind of unbearable. I could tell like when I was like playing it with her it was like a couple weeks ago at this point that we were on chapter 2, but it's just like I could tell she was just like really out of it. She just kept like going on her phone on Instagram like, oh, always with the phone. You don't like the little scrimblow like tiny creatures from the game. You're too
TikTok brain, TikTok brain, you know?
Yeah, too Instagram brained, I guess. I don't think she uses TikTok. It's like
Thank
it's
the Lord.
just kind of fun. It's just like, man, fuck this game. I can't be asked to like keep my focus on this, and like I don't blame her because it's just like that chapter does kind of suck pacing wise. But yeah, otherwise, just like once you get into the combat of that game, I'd say it's like really like good and just like solid. Like there's all these badges that you can get. It just kind of suck to like get all the like badge points because every time you like level up, you have to like get like 3 more slots for badges, so you can like have more. And there's like all the badges have different like points that you need, so it like takes a fucking hot minute to like get an actual like good selection of badges in your arsenal that you can actually.
Oh my god,
have
Arsenal
all at
mentioned.
once. Arsenal, yeah.
Oh hell yeah! You know I like the game now. I have to give it a try now. But no, it does seem like one of those games I'm interested in playing when I go on like a Paper Mario arc. Like I said, I think that's like one of the things on the list for next year. You know, like a bit of a Sonic arc. I definitely want to play like Unleashed and like Lost World or something like that. And if I'm gonna go on, like a Paper Mario thing, I definitely want to play like the original and then TTYD. Definitely want to play those two 100%. So. The more people talk about it, the more I want to like the more I want to play it, but I'll wait till next year. I got too much stuff this year. Too many things. Too much things. I got Pokemon, and then we got fucking Kirby, and then we got Metroid. Bruv, we're balling for the rest of the year, but start next year definitely. Quarter one, 2026. We'll have some things on the docket. You know, we'll touch base. You know, we'll circle back around to that. You know.
Yeah, that's exciting. There's a lot of good games, a lot of good gaming to be had this year. Just like, I don't know. I don't even have a Switch 2, but it's like Deltarune came out, and like I'm fine. I'm full. It's just like I don't have like any issues. I'm just like living. I'm fine. I have
Toby.
my entire team.
It's that fucking Toby Fox, isn't it?
That fucking dog that I hate. But
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
Toby tends to do that.
I turn off my brain. I pull up some shit like, I don't know, Peggle or like Noida. I'll just like sink hours into those if I'm bored. I don't have like any specific games that like my brain really wants to go seek out and play. Even though I've like bought a few games recently that I still haven't even got to, like the Binding of Isaac, and I bought Doom Eternal a while ago because it was like $5.
Hey, Doom Eternal.
Yeah, is that game any good? I don't.
It depends. Like, if you like a fast-paced boomer-style shooters, yeah, it's fucking sick. I need to keep playing. I think I got like halfway through and I haven't finished it yet, but yeah, it's very fast-paced. Bro, I'm struggling on a normal mode, man. That game is fucking tough as hell, man. Or maybe Unk still hasn't got it anymore. But like, I'm playing on normal mode and the game's kind of kicking my ass a little because it's just so fast. Everything's just got to be so fucking fast in that game, man. So it's one of those games where I feel like if you play the first like,
I'd have to be in the mood.
Yeah, you have to be. See, I think that's the thing that makes Doom Eternal so hard to finish. That I have to be in the mood for like fast-paced shooter. You know, the thing with like the end of a day when I'm like done with work, or I'm done with like streaming, or done with editing, I kind of want something that like won't like fucking hurt my brain too much. And unfortunately, Doom Eternal is that, you know, because it is like you have to really be in the gear. But if you want a game that'll put you in that gear, good lord, it's amazing at that.
Yeah, I guess this is already been touched on, but yeah, I don't care about like doing hard modes of games. I'm always like normal mode or easy mode, or else I'll never finish this game. And
Yeah.
Like I was playing like a game that's like similar to Doom. It's called a Medieval. It's like sort of more medieval fantasy and like witchcraft shit. But that game was like pretty fun, and I was just playing on normal, and it was like kicking my ass in the later levels. It was a decent challenge.
Yeah, I can't remember. What was the last like really hard game I played? I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I do my I do my fair share of like tough games, but again, I think it has to be like a platformer or a shooter, or I'm just not that invested. You know, those are the two genres that get me like get the blood pumping, man. What would you say is like the hardest game? What's like that one game that put hair on your chest?
One game that.
Yeah, that like you played it, you're really tough, and you're like, I'm a fucking gamer hard on now, you know?
Let me think. I don't know, like if I've played that many particularly like difficult games. I've always been like fucking Minecraft, Mario, Kirby.
Oh,
all these baby ass games.
Yeah.
But I just like Noida is like a pretty challenging like roguelike game. It's like it's sort of like structured like Terraria, where it's like 2D, but it's like
got it.
You just like descend into this cave as like a wizard. You find like all these wands, and there's like at the end of every level you can get like upgrades and like buy perks or whatever. It's just like it gets really hard really fast, so you have to kind of like prepare yourself for whatever the hell you're gonna get into. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, for me, I think just to read off the chat real quick, some people saying Breath of the Wild, Super Meat Boy, Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, Rainbow Six Siege is definitely up there. If we're doing a multiplayer game, I'd definitely say Rainbow Six Siege is probably the toughest multiplayer game I've ever played, like online multiplayer game. DKC2, I think, is a fair shout. DMC3. I think for me, the number one thing I'll never forget it, was playing Call of Duty World at War on veteran difficulty. Because that game was like, there was two facts that made that game like unbelievably unbearable. Is that the enemies will infinitely respawn unless you hit a certain like trigger on the map. So you had to keep progressing, or like the enemies would just constantly respawn. That combined with the fact that you died in like 3 shots at all times, and if you combine with the enemy seemingly like a fucking clown car, had an infinite supply of grenades. So you're probably thinking, okay, I want to take cover and methodically shoot them one by one. I can't do that because they respawn. Okay, let me let me at least stay in one spot, kill as many of them as possible, and then jump in. No, the enemies just constantly throw grenades. They keep throwing grenades, and you keep throwing them at where they keep. Like, I'm sure there's a compilation on YouTube of like someone getting like grenaded half to death, but those old Call of Duty games just kept chucking grenades at you like it was going out of style. I remember when I finally beat that game. Good lord, I got the gold trophy for beating in veteran difficulty for a reason. I wear that on my chest. It sounds miserable. It fucking was miserable. But like, yeah, at least it's accurate. At least it gave me as close to an authentic World War II experience I'll get.
There's a guy just sitting in his living room, I guess. Fucking hell, man. That game was unreal, man. Fucking unreal shit, man.
Like, big experience with Call of Duty, just like COD Zombies, just like playing that at
Zombies
LAN
is
parties,
great.
or like I used to play them like the Xbox 360 back in the day
Shit,
when I was
man.
like a wee like 9-year-old. Just like
Listen,
playing that with my cousin long distance.
COD hit different back in the day, man. It gets rightfully written off as shooter slop, which I think I'm personally okay with. But yeah, man, listen, it used to be something at least. Do you know what I mean? It used to be something. Like everyone knows, you know.
Oh, this is a game you could play to like
Yeah.
shoot zombies.
Yeah. It was like the go-to shooters, like the shooter / the zombie, like high round chasing game. You know what I mean? It's like Fortnite. You know what I mean? It's like the Fortnite of the generation. You know, like it was just one of those games you could just go, you could just play a couple rounds, you could have a bit of fun, and you could like move on. You know, everyone was playing it, everyone was down to clear. You know, so it's just one of those games. By the way,
is Fortnite
hold
like
on.
taking over everything? Oh, sorry.
No, let's go. Go on. I mean, a little bit. I would say
It's just like it took like you were saying, it took like sort of the shooter market, and it also took like the Minecraft market. It was like, oh, Minecraft is cringe now. We're gonna play Fortnite.
it definitely like
That was,
cornered
the
a lot of
thing back in,
markets.
like 2017.
Yeah.
It was like really strange.
I'd say Fortnite's definitely like matured now in the sense that I don't think it's gaining too many new players.
Yeah, it's not like overshadowing everything.
I don't think not anymore. I would say like before, like anytime something would join in on Fortnite, I'd get like loads of tweet about it on the timeline. I still get the occasional one. Like I think Scooby Doo is in Fortnite now. I think I've been hearing a bit of buzz about that. So yeah, there's usually a bit of buzz when there's something like really, really new. But the buzz isn't definitely nearly as high as it was like I'd say 2, 3, 4 years ago when it comes to Fortnite. I think Fortnite just kind of it's kind of cemented itself as like the free-to-play game. That's kind of it, really, you know. Which I think is fair because it's decently fun to play, you know. So
yeah, I've never played it myself, but I've heard.
If there was going to be a game at like the top of the market in like the free-to-play space and like all the younger Zoomers and Gen Alphas are playing, we could definitely have gone way worse than Fortnite. Let's put it that way, you know. Because at least for what it is, it's a decent shooter, you know, decent shooter, decent battle royale.
I mean, wake me up when they put Demeach in Fortnite.
Real.
Otherwise, I'm not playing it.
Honestly, Demeach, the Moscow Empire Fortnite pack.
December. Yeah, they're gonna release that this December.
Honestly, so much to create a code soon, guys. I don't even know how you get one of those, but I want to get one nonetheless. Okay. Joe, a pleasure talking to you. Okay, we're gonna cycle in someone else if that's all right.
All right, I'll see you around.
I'll see you soon.
Nice talking.
Lovely talking to you as always, Chief. Have a good one, yeah.
Peace.
Peace. Lovely, isn't Joe lovely? Isn't she lovely, gamers? Can we get I want to have a chat with who the hell is this prosecutor warrior guy? I need to have a chat with him. I need to have a chat with the guy. Mr. Oh, you have to play F-Zero? I need to have a chat with him. I've had enough of him. Oh shit, sorry, I forgot I was playing. Shit, I forgot I was playing Knockout Tour. Fuck, I forgot. I'm like, what the hell? I was like playing like proper passive. I'm like, I forgot. Guys, I forgot. I played Knockout. Fuck. My bad, guys. I was having a bit of if you're watching the gameplay, yeah, I was also using my golden because I didn't know the checkpoint was right there. I forgot. Either way, Prosecute Warrior, my man, how you doing? Crazy, I know. Your mic's not working, brother. Crazy, I know. That's insane. Listen, I've been saying this for years and no one's been listening to me, okay? Your mic's still not working, brother. What's going on? Is he there? Oh, gamers, we lost him. Gamers, we lost him. Also, we need to play F-Zero. Get out of here, Grimmy. Thanks so much, Bacon. I have forgotten about Knockout Tour. I forgot about the other donors. I'm sure I saw some other donors as well, real quick. I'll read them while we've got a moment. Big Deal, thank you for the 2. Peggle mentioned. Peggle's a good game. Definitely a solid game. And Hasbro, chat, you have to call me Sir Strauss. We already did, okay? Silly goose, get out of here. Prosecutor, oh, is he gone? Gamers, I think he might be gone. Prosecutor, we'll give you, I'll put you in the waiting room. I'll put you in the royal waiting room. And I'll pull you in after I've done the next person to see if your mic works, okay? Moved him to his own space, or we'll check back in with him later, okay? Alright, who am I doing now? Who the fuck is you, Taylor? If you don't use your real name.
Yeah.
Who's this Taylor part? CEO of what? CEO of 9/11 on ABC?
No.
What the fuck? You did 9/11?
No, I didn't do 9/11. I didn't do 9/11. I didn't do 9/11.
9/11 was bad, bro. What we doing here?
Yeah, I didn't do it.
Okay, this is crazy. But we'll continue the conversation nonetheless. How you doing, Taylor?
I'm doing okay.
Gaming hard, hardly gaming. Work got you stressing. Like, what are you want to chat about?
I don't know, man.
What the hell did you join the queue then? Oh, the classic! The classic! I didn't think I'd get pulled in! I swear to God, I'm gonna start issuing bans for people that join the queue without something to talk about. What do you mean? At least have something to talk. I'm not expecting like the most free-flowing, amazing conversation, but at least have like one topic in mind, you know what I mean?
Shit.
Taylor, come on! You playing anything? Is there a coworker you want to shit talk about? Because I'm here for some nosy drama. Any TikTok trend you want to complain about? Like,
shit. Okay.
the floor's yours, Taylor. The floor's the stream is loving you. Okay, come on, the floor's yours. Come on.
I'm getting.
Okay, go on. No stress. Take your time.
So I'm currently like, in a dorm now. I guess I moved to a dorm now, so that's pretty cool.
You moved to a dorm? Oh, college type settings?
Yeah, college. Yeah, basically.
What we studying?
It's just like game design.
Game design. Hey, yo! You gonna be the next indie darling? Is that a plan?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe.
Shit,
We'll see.
So like, what kind of game like would you say like you're most interested in designing if you're like to get to that stage?
Role-playing games mainly.
RPGs, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What inspires you the most? Like, we're talking a fantasy RPG, like medieval type setting, future type setting, place Japan type setting. Like, what's the vibe?
I think a blend of like futuristic and like medieval kind of deal.
One of those like weird old history fusion type vibes. I like those.
Yeah.
I like those ones. I like those weird ones. I like those. Yeah, I like those worlds where it's like old history, like it's half future but half like old school for some weird reason. I like those kind of ones. I want to go for that. What's so funny? What's got you giggling? What's got you giggling? Huh?
I don't know. I like to laugh a lot. I don't know.
Giggling. What's the joke? Go on.
No, I just like to laugh a lot.
Giggly goose, honestly. So are you like, is this first year, second year?
So I transferred from like a community college, which is like a college like that's closer to like where I live. So I'm technically like a junior, I guess. Yeah. So now I'm just finishing up like my last 2 years, and then we'll see what comes. We'll see what happens.
Sure. Okay. Well, best of luck to you. I hope it ends up working out for you. How's the dorm life? Do you room with someone, or you like on your own?
I'm with roommates, but I barely see them half the time, so it's technically by myself.
Sure, that's not too bad. Because that's one thing about like American like dorm life that like fucks with me. Because like in the UK, obviously you have dorms, but like everyone has like their own room.
Yeah.
Like everyone has their own spot, you know?
Yeah. So mine's kind of like an apartment style complex where like we have the kitchen and stuff, but like I got a meal plan, which is basically like you get a certain amount of like meals from like a buffet, and like you get like credits for this like little like convenience store thingy.
Oh shit! What the hell?
Yeah.
You living in the future?
Yeah. I'm living in Chicago, so like.
Japan?
No, not Japan. Not Japan.
Shit! So I thought we were konnichiwa up in there. I was about to say. Sounds crazy. Alright, Jay Bean, just as crazy as Jay Bean's in first place. You seen the moves? Guys, you seen the moves on Jay Beans over here?
Oh my god, he's a fucking tryhard.
Look at him, oh, hang on. Oh shit, who's he thinking? Nah, mods, we gotta deal with him. Blood thinks he's a speedrunner. He doing too much. Taylor, can you believe this shit?
Yeah, I'm looking at this shit. Oh my god.
Look at him, man, you seen this?
Oh my god.
And it comfortable. You know, I can't even hate.
Bomb versus popping baby.
I can't even complain, bro. Like if there was someone who deserved first place, I think it had to be him. Yeah, I think it had to be him. You know, fair dues. Can't even. I'm hating because I hate him. Do you know what I mean? That's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Fair dues, brother. Congrats on the win. Let me try and knock out till I actually fucking play. All right. Good lord. What's on the backlog? What's on the backlog right now?
So I bought Galaxy 2 for the Switch.
Oh my
today.
god. Oh man.
Yeah. Listen, I didn't get the chance to like play it on the Wii, even though I really wanted to. And like when I went to GameStop when I had my Wii U, I just could not find a copy of it used. So like.
Fair dues. You said you never played it before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's not too bad then. How are you finding it? Or have you not played it yet?
I've played a bit of it yet, and so far I've been enjoying it.
Yeah, hell yeah. Have you played the first one relatively recently at all?
I played it a while ago, yeah. And I was like, ooh, this is cool, but I think they can do a little more with it. And from what I've played of Galaxy 2, it seems like that's kind of like what they're doing. It's just Galaxy 2, but a little more refined. Not like by much, because it was already pretty refined as is.
Oh, you're one of those. You did 2 over 1, yeah?
Yeah. Like, it's good, but like, you know.
Well, my heart is breaking, Taylor. My heart is breaking. First you did 9/11, now you're doing a second 9/11.
I didn't do it.
I can't believe this. You're letting Glide win. He's the CEO of 2 over 1. I'm the CEO of 1 over 2. Fucking, this is glorp shit, man. I can't be dealing with this. First I lose the first knockout without noticing, and now this happens. Yeah. What else is on the backlog? What else is there?
Been playing a game called Discounty, where like you run like a grocery store thing.
What's it called? Sorry, say again.
Discounty. I think Switchforce talked about it once. I was like, I looked up some footage of it. And I'm like,
hang on,
this looks interesting.
How are we spelling that?
Discount, and then you add a Y at the end.
Oh, Discounty. Okay, I was like, this county? Like what? Like I was confused.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
Discounty.
No,
okay.
I don't know why I can't pronounce the
No.
correctly.
It was the American pronunciation was fucking with me for once.
Yeah, that's fair.
Interesting. So what's it all about?
You run a grocery store in like a small town. That shenanigans ensue.
Okay, sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
What's on the backlog? Top 5 backlog. You got 2 already. Galaxy 2, Discounty. What else?
Everything else is on like my PS5, and that's at home.
Oh no.
So like, oh yeah, because I was like, I don't want to like have it take a lot of room on my kind of tiny desk.
You know, that makes sense. The PS5 is fucking bulky as hell.
Yeah,
I don't blame
him.
Console's huge, mate, honestly. Makes me appreciate the Switch console, honestly.
Yeah. But I guess my...
Go on, what are you going to say? Go on.
So I guess the other 3 in my backlog on my PS5, I need to continue playing Clair Obscur.
Oh, I heard good things about that game.
It's so good.
I've heard crazy things about it.
And when I get the chance and via PS Plus, I got Alan Wake 2.
Hey, Alan Wake 2. Yes, let's go. Alan Wake 2.
I probably need to play the first one. I think it's on Switch.
I think it is. I don't know what the general consensus on that is. If like you have to play 1 to play 2, or if it's one of those you can just play 2. I don't know what the consensus on that is, but I think we're better off. Is there anyone that can confirm? Like, do you have to play 1 to play 2, or is it like you can kind of just play it? Because like for example, Red Dead Redemption 2, you don't need to play the first one to appreciate it. This is like a prequel, so story-wise it doesn't matter. And like mechanic-wise it doesn't matter neither. You can just play the second one. Fucking get away from me, bro. Someone just fucking twatted me with a bullet. And the super hot. You guys are actually trying to kill me now. I've had enough.
Bro just fucking bagged and.
Literally, I'm getting bagged over here, man. I'm cooked. I'm in.
Yeah.
What else is in the backlog? I swear to you, you're the giggliest goose I've ever seen in my life. Holy. Listen, I ain't hating. This is just the guy. I ain't hating it. I'm just noticing. All right.
Yeah.
Better off having more joy and whimsy in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the third one is I'm split between either picking up Death Stranding 2 or Ghost of Yotei.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's
interesting. That's an interesting dichotomy, honestly.
Yeah, it's a fucking. It's gonna be probably a coin flip for if I ever go and decide to pick those up.
If the musty choice is gonna be one, for me it's a coin flip as well. Like they both look kind of good. If you ask me which one right now I'm gravitating towards, it's probably Ghost of Yotei. I don't know why. I am place Japanning. I'll be real with you. I am place Japanning kind of.
Fair.
It does.
That's fair.
Listen. I hate to be one of those, but the aesthetic just looks kind of nice. What can I say? Okay.
It's so pretty. It's so pretty.
It does look really, really nice.
and woman main character, and we love women.
Oh yeah,
don't
that too. Don't forget women.
Women are great. They're like the best thing ever made.
Hell yeah.
Also like top 3 things about women right now.
Damn it, you put me on the spot here, man.
If you were to ask me, top 3 things about women. Number 3, they be helping with your emotions and shit, you know? Because like guys, we don't get to talk about our emotions that often, you know? Yeah. But like all my female friends have always been like, oh, what's wrong? And I'm like, let's sigh, and then I just like talk, you know what I mean? So they be good with emotions and shit, you know what I mean? Number 2, they be shopping, all right? Which it sucks when it's your credit card, but like, listen, they know style, okay? They be shopping, they be keeping that economy going. No joke. Like I think like literally most of the purchasing power in the world is like from women, like doing the shopping, because like they do the bulk of the shop. So you guys be keeping the economy going and shit, you know what I mean? Like, hell yeah.
Half of the shit I wear is just like t-shirts, jeans, and PJ pants. So like, I'm not very fancy kind of gal.
Yeah, man. Either way, your gender be doing that, you know what I mean? Like they be just be doing that.
I do be shopping.
And number 1 is they be like giving birth and shit, you know what I mean? Like a whole ass person, like, god damn, I could never, you know what I mean? Like that shit be crazy. And then when it don't want to come out, you just like cut them open and like I'm like, what the hell is that, bro? That should be crazy. Seriously, that should be crazy. You know what I mean? So like, that's my top 3 best things about women. What are yours?
Perfect list.
Yeah, perfect list. Co-signing that list. Yeah. That's one for the books right there. Okay, well, see, I did top 3 things about women. What's your top 3 about men?
You guys like video games?
That is pretty cool. We do love video games.
Oh
no! I fumbled it. No.
You got too excited talking about women.
Literally, honestly, I was like, I love women so much it stopped me. No! Fuck! So what's top 3 about men then? Go on. So we be playing video games? That is true, we do be playing video games.
Yeah. You guys drink a lot of beer.
We do be drinking beer, 100%.
And number 1 is you guys are strong and shit.
we be reaching the top shelf and everything, honestly.
Yeah.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is pretty cool, honestly. I think that's a good top 3, honestly.
Yeah.
I rate it, honestly. I think the top 3 men, top 3 women, I think they're very comparable, honestly.
Yeah.
I think they're very comparable. We do the stupid shit so the smart people, the women, can survive. That is true. That is true. Yeah. They could never get women on a show like Jackass or like Impractical Jokers, you know what I mean? Because we just be doing crazy shit, you know?
You could never get you could never get a girl to do the fucking Peter Griffin shopping cart thing.
No, not happening, you know what I mean?
No. We would rather step on, I don't know,
like
rocks to do that.
Literally, they be wondering why our life expectancy is lower, and it's like we do dumb shit like that, you know what I mean? Of course, it was always going to be the case, you know? Ending sexism one step at a time. Thank you, Mr.
Oh yeah, that's definitely number 1. And like worst things, sexism.
Normalize wacky women. No, true. Honestly, true. We need to normalize. I do think it's unfair. I do think it's unfair that women don't get the chance to be as wacky, though. Do you know what I mean? Like a quirked up woman is like a quirked up guy is like, oh, he just has a personality. A quirked up woman is like, wow, why is she being so quirky chungus? You know, quirk chungus. You know what I mean? It's not fair. I do think that's unfair. You know.
Yeah.
It's same with like, you know, confident women. You know, a confident man is like, yeah, he's a leader. A confident woman's like, why is she such a bitch? Why is she so bossy? Like, what's this all about? And I'm like, no, they be strong and independent and shit. You know what I mean?
They're earning money to go shopping.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this for years and no one's been listening to me, man. God damn. And then also like you guys be like sick, but then like just get on with it. Whereas we be like, oh, I'm in bed. I got the flu. You know. You know, like it's just unbelievable. It really is. But you know, one day maybe we can end sexism. But one conversation at a time, eh? One conversation at a time. Oh man, but, you know, it's been fun talking with each other. Is there anything else we want to talk about real quick?
No, not really. I think we can end it at ending sexism.
Oh hell yeah! Do you know, I'm proud that we could. Gamers, can we give it up for Taylor? Listen, she may have done 9/11, but she solved sexism. Hell yeah. Honestly, amazing stuff. So have a good one, yeah?
Alright, you too.
Alright, peace. Let's hope she didn't hit a tower on the way out. Fuck, there's too many of you people, man. I hate my community so much, man. I fucking hate you people so much, man. There's too many of you guys. There's too fucking many of you people, man. And it's like, I want to talk to all of you, but I know I can't. There's too many. Who are you on? Should we do like a... Let's do someone from the... Oh, let's do Prosecute Warrior again, hang on. Prosecute Warrior, are we back? Are we so back?
Good morning.
Oh my god, we're back, gamers! The Warrior Man's back! The shit poster extraordinaire! Oh, I can hear me in the background, what's going on?
Oh,
oh, we forgot to mute the stream, classic. I can still hear me! It's an echo. Oh, hang on, is it gone? No, I can still hear me! Warrior, what's going on? There's like 2 of me! I've been cloned! Hang on, is it gone now? Okay, thanks, it's gone now. Okay, then we're gone, I think we're gone. Okay, amazing, we're solved. Who won? Hang on, real quick. Who just won this game? Let's see who won this game. Shy Guy's doing a lot of spins. Who is it that won the game? It was Luigi's sidekick. Unbelievable victory. Well done to him. What do you think of his victory, Prosecute Warrior? Luigi's sidekick. He tried his hardest and won. What do you make of that?
I clapped.
I clapped as well. What's up? What did you want to talk about, broski? Are you gonna hit me with the you didn't expect to get pulled in?
Oh my god.
You're gonna hit me with under? What's up? What do you want to yap about?
Let's
reset the room.
It's just like... Can't wait for Paper Mario.
You can't wait for Paper Mario? Well, when I play it?
Yeah.
Is it really gonna be that good? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like you're overselling it to me, Prosecute. I'll be real with you.
It's just the music. The music's so good. I love the music.
The music is fantastic. It is. But like, I don't know, man. I feel like you're overselling it. What if I hate it though, Prosecute? Are you gonna unsubscribe? He's thinking, James. He's
I will
thinking.
make a video.
He's gonna what? You gonna what?
I want to make a video.
He's gonna make a video. I'm in tears, gamers. I'm in tears. Listen, you can't make it. You already made one video about me, okay? And it hurt my feelings, okay? Well, I felt pressured to playing F-Zero. Still haven't played it yet.
I'm so sorry.
I had to do it. You had to do it? I don't know, man. I cried myself to sleep for 20 hours after that.
I didn't video when I had to.
You had to make that. No, I cried. I cried for like 10 hours, bro. I cried for like 10 hours. You know, I have you yelling at me for like Paper Mario.
I'm policy video coming soon.
Shut up. I've got you yelling at me about F-Zero. I've got Talking Socks saying I'm a bully. I've got fucking this guy saying I'm mean. I got all these enemies, and there's enemies in my own house, Prosecutor. There's enemies in my own house.
Yeah.
I'm in tears, brother. I'm in tears. So how's the development going on of Musty Pie?
Not great right now.
What's that?
I'm working on Musty Bros way more right now.
You're working on Musty what, sorry?
Yeah. Musty Bros, you know, the remastered.
The Musty Remastered mod. Okay, got it. Yeah. That makes sense. How's that coming along? Yeah. Listen, if you need my voice, if you need me to send you a voice line, don't be afraid to DM me, yeah?
Yeah, I still have to finish everything else, and then when I'm done with everything, I'll, send a list.
Okay. Listen, don't stress yourself out too hard, okay? Don't put yourself out on my behalf, alright?
I'm actually working way too slow. I'm just taking my time with this.
Okay, that's good. Because I always feel bad whenever people make fan stuff about me, and I'm just like, I don't know you're stressing out because of little old me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just a scrimbly bimbly little streamer. You know?
It's fun.
I know it's fun, but like, I always feel bad. I'm like, fuck, don't stress yourself out, man. Listen, I saw your live stream working on Musty stuff. It was like a stressed warrior in the thumbnail. I saw that. Okay?
What?
I saw. Hang on, no. I gotta bring up the proof. You're gonna change the thumbnail right now. No. I'm going to your channel. You can't change it. Prosec. Don't worry. I saw it. No, don't you dare. No, there it is. I found it. Stream. Look at this. Yeah, look at this. I found it. You see this? No. Working hard on Super Musty Bros. The warrior looks stressed in the thumbnail. Do you see this shit? Jack, can you see it? I don't know if you can see it, chat. I don't know if I got the right screen on. Oh, you can.
It's so happy. It's a happy warrior.
Is it a happy warrior? Yeah, is that how it is?
I ever looked.
Oh, I don't know, man. You look so stressed. That's why. You look so stressed. One more knockout tour. One more knockout tour, chat. I need to win one. I need to at least finish in the top 4. Definitely. But yeah, I'm glad you're having fun with it, though. And I really do appreciate it. But yeah, let me know. Let me know when you need me to fill in. All right. You're so happy. Fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable, brother. So, what have you been playing lately? You been playing anything in particular?
Mostly Rose. I've just been waiting on this for, like, well, like weeks now, and actually I haven't played anything.
You haven't been playing anything yet? Shit, alright. My bad. See, I told you, I'm ruining everything! Gamers can't even game anymore, they just be working on mods. They just be working on mods, chat, honestly. It's the worst. It really is a shame, isn't it? Cherry Rally? Oh, this one sucks. This one sucks, man. Also, hang on. Okay, while you're here, actually, I need to yell at you. How the fuck did you get so good at F-Zero?
What?
How did you get so good at F-Zero 99?
F-Zero? Oh, F-Zero 99?
Yeah.
I actually used to play in, you know, I watched a lot of streamers to get attention.
You watched other streamers? Damn.
Yeah.
Shit. And they be teaching you like tricks and stuff? Is that how it is?
I had like, well, sad things with it. It's just like, the streamers were actually like, they knew me, but like, what, knew me quotations? Oh, yeah.
Learn the lines, probably.
Now I don't do it anymore because it's boring.
Man. Because like, I see you play and I'm just like, fucking hell, that's insane, man. Like, I tried my hardest, but then I just ended up like, do you know what it is, right? Like, I fall behind in F-Zero 99, then I immediately want to use my boost to catch up, but then like, that ends up like catching up with me in the end. That's what ends up happening.
Oh, wait. I'm not even like that good. Like,
you say that, but you're always first, man. What do you mean you're not that good at it? You're lying.
I used to like drive backwards like so many times, and I don't know how I learned like to actually drive. I
just I don't know. sheer perseverance, huh? I know the game's a lot of fun, but as I said, I'm just a stupid chungus when I play that game. I'm like, oh, I want to boost all the time to stay first, but then I end up losing, you know, end up crashing out in metaphorically and literally, you know. I hate my chungus life, warrior. What am I supposed to do, man? I just want one public lobby win. That's all I want, man. And they'll never give it to me.
You should make a musty mod. I think he would look.
A musty mod? Would that solve it, yeah? Shit. I think maybe. Who knows? We'll have to see about that. But listen, next time I play, I'm gonna beat you at that. Okay? You better not go easy on me. All right? You better not go easy on me. I want to beat you fair and square. Okay?
If I have time to play. If I have time to play.
If he has time, he's too busy in the mines. He's too busy in the mines. Right. Who squished? I swear to God, if I get squished one more time, I'm gonna have a word with someone. I'm gonna have a word with you, ref. I bet. Okay, I got a blue shit. I got blue. I'm fine. I think I'm fine. I think I'm safe, chat. I think I'm safe. Emphasis on I think. Okay, we're in. Yep, perfect. Warrior, a pleasure to talk to you, man. I'm gonna try and get as many people in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the congrats. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get in someone else if that's alright, yeah?
Yep. Have a nice day, I guess.
Have a good one, man. Oh no! You like left immediately. I feel no, Warrior, no! It's like, have a nice day, I guess, and then immediately oh man. Fuck my stupid chud life, chat. I'm supposed to be the one that kicks people out. Alright, game moment. Young someone in. This game looks beautiful. It does look nice, doesn't it? But all of those gamers will convince you this sucks, empathetic game, okay? They got no empathy. They got no empathy, bro. They got none. Who's here? Oh, it's this fucking guy again, man. Oh my god. Fuck my chud life. It's Mad John. What's going on, Mad John? Hang on, I think I turned you down. I gotta turn you back up. Hang on. There we go.
Yeah, how's it go?
It's gonna go shit unless I win this. No! No! Okay, I'm in. I'm fine. It's going great. What about you, man?
Doing pretty good, honestly. Playing games a lot, like, generally. I think what I'm doing right now is just going through a lot of games I already have, because I want to do Persona 5 the second comes on sale. That's like kind of my plan.
Uh-huh.
So if we're going through a lot of stuff right now, Silksong replay, after that maybe again Celeste if I'm feeling like it.
Mhm.
I have to see. What I mainly wanted to talk about, it's something that I always wanted to say is, honestly I just wanted to have like a Metroid Dread Glaze session, if I'm gonna be honest.
Listen, at least my edit actually needed a clip of that section, so you know, thanks chat, thanks. Fuck you anyway. Yeah, what about Metroid Dread? I'll be there no matter what. What did you want to talk about?
See, okay. I've played it like obviously around like 2021 when it came out, and it immediately became, it's not anymore, but it became my favorite game around that time. It's like, the whole thing, on my most recent playthrough, I noticed how fucking good that game flows. Because like, I'm not sure if you had the same experience, but I remember like the first time I went through the game, I didn't get lost like a single time.
No, neither did I. It's one of the,
every single time.
It's easily one of the best things about that game. The way it flows is genuinely unbelievable. Like they crafted that map so beautifully and perfectly. That everything just flows so seamlessly. It's to the point where like,
so good.
Metroid Dread is a perfect example of when you've done something right, people aren't sure you've done anything at all. And like literally the only time I've seen people complain about the map design is that one singular instance where it doesn't look like you can get through, but you have to like shoot the wall. Like it's the game's tutorial of, oh, like if a place looks impassable, just shoot at the walls and see what happens. And then like you shoot at the wall and, oh, you can pass by because like your power beam could just shoot through the wall. That's the one. There's that one screenshot everyone posted was like, how do I get through here? And it's like, just shoot the wall. And like again, that's the one part that teaches you can shoot walls sometimes. Other than that, I've never seen anyone send another screenshot saying I'm lost, I'm stuck, I'm lost, I'm stuck. Because it just flows. It just flows. It has a beautiful, beautiful flow, doesn't it? Big, beautiful flow.
Basically. And I think my best example is like around the time, like this is early again, like when you go from like, I think Criteria to like the teleporter. You just, okay, what the fuck do I do now? Then you remember, okay, I have the Morph Ball now. I can get like that energy tank thingy. And that's oh, there's more way. And then you get the various suit from there. You're like, oh wait, no, I can go to Crate and like do that shit, and like it always like perfectly guides you to like teleporter, so it's like still interconnected. It's not like Fusion where it's like really makes you feel like it's just linear, which I also love Fusion. But like I think Metroid Dread just makes it a lot more seamless, which especially with the game's movement and all the speed booster. Oh my god, I fucking love the speed booster in that game. It's so good. Have you done 100% with the speed booster puzzles?
I've not done 100%, but like there are some where like I haven't been able to do them, but I'm like, if I was skilled enough and I could pull this off, this would have been sick. Like, isn't there one where like you have to use so many speed boosters and shine sparks in a row over and over and over again? There's like a couple of ones which do that, but like I wasn't able to do them because I suck at the game. But I'm just like, man, if I was younger, I don't know how to pull that off. I'm just like, I can't. I don't have the patience, and I'm too old to learn. I'm sorry. But yeah, there was so many cool speed booster puzzles that I saw. Like when I looked them up online after, I'm like, god damn, that's so cool. I'm not gonna be able to pull that move off. I'm sorry, but that looks so fucking cool, you know?
Yeah, there was like one in the more ice area from the electronic thing where like all freezes up. That one really got me. But I think the best one in like Davin is like when you go from the Emmy area, you have to go out, you have to do a bunch of wall jumps, like sliding, and then you have to get it. It's one of my favorite puzzles in the whole game. It's hard to explain, but personally I can really recommend it. Like, when I'm in the position where like obviously I had a lot more free time when I played the game, so I just stuck so many hours in the game. I'm not sure if you saw it once, but like I have
you had like 100 hours or something. Yeah, you had like way too much hours.
Yes.
You just be playing.
It's
you just
really just.
You just be playing Metroid Dread for the fun of it, bro.
Oh, I can't like fucking Metroid Dread mode is like also a thing. But, like I think a testament to how good I was at the game was that I first tried the final boss. On Dread mode. Because I think it was popping off so hard. But like I fought that fight like at least 100 times. Okay, I have to ask you.
Go on.
Are you team Z57 or Ravenby?
Which one's Z57 again?
That experiment thing that you fight like after the ice area where you can do the speed booster trick where you can one-shot it.
Is it? Oh, fuck. I'm hang on. I don't. I'm bad with names. Hang on. What's it called again? If I look it up, I'll instantly know what you're talking about. Hang on. What's it called?
Experiment Z57.
Z57 Metroid. As soon as I look it up, I'm instantly know what you're talking about. Oh, it's just that big behemoth guy where like he does that like running. I call it that running move. Like he blows wind across, and you have to like run and jump over his things, and he has that like he shoots the ick, and you have to kind of jump over it. I know this whole fight. Yeah. This fight's sick.
Oh, it's so.
It's such a good fight. This fight is actually so fucking good. I think it has to be Raven.
I think that fight is fair.
No, this is a really sick boss fight.
Basically,
it's between this and who's that big fucker you fight in like the X-Parasite area? That big ass like it looks like a big fuck ass Metroid. That's what I called it. I don't know. It does like purple attacks and stuff.
God, wait. Holy shit! Finally, someone said it. That fight is so good. That fight is so good.
What's he called? What's he called again?
I think SQ, or is it? Or do you mean Golzuna, like the one with the bomb, the bomb attack?
I don't know which one. It's the one in the X-Parasite area. Fuck, I forgot. I'm bad with names, man. It's just like you go into the X-Parasite area and you fight this big ass fuck ass guy, and he shoots a lot of purple stuff, and he shoots a big purple bomb at you, and then he charges at you sometimes, and then like he just does that. Like I forgot what his fucking name is, man.
Do you know if he was flying or?
He was flying. What's he called?
Okay, yes, that's fucking good.
What's he called?
I've been saying this for years and no one's believing me. That fight is like top 5 in the game.
It's SQ, is that his name? Oh. Yes, SQ, yeah, that's his name. That's the fight. For me, it goes the experiment. No, it goes SQ, then experiment, then Raven Beak. That's like my top 3 bosses, I would say.
Yeah, it's pretty similar. I think Kraid also has like a good argument to be in the top 4. Like that fight was really
Kraid was like a fun fight, but I wouldn't say it was like my favorite, if that makes sense. Like it was fun in the sense that you get to see Kraid again, and like he does Kraid things. I'm like, oh shit, that's Kraid. But like I wouldn't say the fight was like all that for me personally. It was good, but it wasn't like crazy good, you know?
That's how my speedrunner comes out, because like fucking doing that fight really fast is so good. Plus the bomb attack, you could like there's a sequence break.
Oh no, I'm aware of the season break. Yeah, I know that.
I'm so happy that they did that. But like fucking SQ, like I know a lot of people don't like him, but I think for me it's just like he's so hectic and perfectly uses the movement for me without being too cinematic, and I think that has just as much of that as all the others.
Yes,
so good.
That's what I love about SQ as well. Is that like he's just this big fuck ass boss that comes out of nowhere and just demands a lot of you. I think it represents everything I love about Metroid Dread in that like sometimes it doesn't have these big fuck ass cinematic sequence. Ooh, look, it's great. Sometimes like you'll find this big fuck ass annoying boss just because the game's like, no, fuck you, deal with it, motherfucker. I was like, oh shit. And like his attacks are so fast, he moves with such speed, like, deal with it, bro. Deal with it. That was probably the boss that gave me the most trouble. I probably died on that boss more than Ravenbeak overall, I would say. Because like with Ravenbeak, I was like prepared, you know? Like he was a tough Ravenbeak was tough, but like I was prepared for Ravenbeak. I was not prepared for some fuck ass, mook ass looking like mob to like give me the hardest time on planet Earth. So I was just like, what the fuck? Why is he so hard? Why is he so tough?
Yeah, it's probably like at least top 3 hardest fights in the game. Like even now, where I'm still really, really good at the game now, he's still like a challenge where I still have to move perfectly, like dash, which I'm so happy they had the dash. Like that was probably like top 5 best things in the game.
That's just the best thing ever made. I'm not gonna lie.
Every Metroidvania needs a dash, and now Metroid has it as well.
So good. Yeah, it literally just feels like the sequel to Metroid Fusion we've been waiting for like 19 years. That's what Metroid Dread is, and that's why I love it so much. Because I love Metroid Fusion, but like there was very clear like gripes I've had with it. Like the combat isn't as refined as it could be, and like the movement isn't as great as it could be. And it's like, oh, how about we just refine the combat and the movement? And I'm like, well, now you just made the best game like ever made. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and also I think probably like thing that I was the most scared of before going into the game were the Emmys, and like after finishing the game, I ended up fucking loving.
I'm sorry, the Emmys are perfect, man. It's like the perfect. They're like the perfect enemy because I feel like they juxtapose like the classic Metroid gameplay very well. Like in that, I love it when games have this like existential threat that you can't fuck with, and like you kind of have to like wait. It's like the big daddies from BioShock. That's what they kind of remind me of. In that. Obviously, the Emmys are a lot more active than the Big Daddies ever were. But like, I love the idea of like this giant threat that like you can't deal with right now and you have to come back later. But like it's still like active a threat, if that makes sense, right? I love the whole like
and I
archetype
think
of enemy,
the
you know?
confrontation with them was also one of the best parts when you have to actively shoot them and like it's a kind of a puzzle where you have to
Yes,
find the perfect
you have to find the
spot
perfect
get
spot
them.
to like get enough damage in so you can actually beat them, you know? Yes. And also like, and also I love the fact that when you get caught by one, you're not necessarily always dead. You can still fight for your life in one final like one final. Again, it's just the whole game is just. I'm sorry, the whole game is just perfect, man. I can spend the next 7 hours glazing Metroid Dread. Everything about that game just works to like absolute perfection. It's unreal, man. It's to the point where like I wish I hated the game more so I could glaze it less. Like I wish I hated it because I'm just like, man, I like being the enemy, man. I like being the fucking enemy, bro. I like being the one that's like, yeah, fuck you, your game isn't that good. But instead I have to be the shameless joy and whimsy guy. I'm like, fuck, man. Why I be feeling joy and whimsy and shit, man?
I will always be the joy and whimsy guy. This fucking, I think the best decision was to have them, the Mercury team, the developers, do the remake of Samus Return, of Metroid 2 first, which I think the remake is pretty good, and I would recommend it to everybody. But clearly it's not as refined as the combat ended up in Metroid Dread. But like, the parry is now way better. Everything, like, if you would have told me before I played those games that Metroid games are gonna have more combat focus, I would have looked at them and be like, this is not gonna be Other M, is it? And then I play the game and it's like, this is the best fucking thing in the world, holy shit!
Yeah, it's so good, man. It's peak. It really is.
I really recommend Samus Returns, though. I think, see that game, if you're familiar with like the Metroid 2 formula, with like getting all the Metroids, I can see if people wouldn't like it because it's like not a lot of variety. I think they do it pretty well, but they have, the game has some selective bosses, and all of these are like on par with some of Metroid Dread's best bosses, and I'm serious with that.
Ooh,
like,
okay.
I think Samus Returns bosses are still like S-tier material. So I would recommend it.
I definitely gotta give it a try when I get around to it.
Yeah. But I think my only actual gripe with Metroid Dread, and that's definitely a thing of me being really fast at the game, is the loading times. Because if you play the game on like 2 hours, and finish it then, fucking, I don't know, 20% of the game, or what 10% of the game was just me waiting on elevators.
Yeah, I think that's
kind of blue sometimes.
I think we can chalk that to a skilled
It's like
issue.
a
I think it's too good.
9.5.
Yeah, you're too good at the game. That's your fault. Okay, skippity issue, brother. You're too good at the game. Leave the game alone. All right.
Fair.
Game's done nothing wrong.
My version is no. I always like playing games like with headphones, obviously, like listening to the OST, even with Metroid Dread soundtrack that isn't as beloved. Which I would generally agree it's not the best, but I still really like it. I just played Metroid Dread on PC now, and it was way more fun. I guess I enjoyed it so much.
It is an unbelievably good game.
I think though, there's only one game that ever surpassed it for me. This could be like a fucking cell mission, like a because like fucking Hollow Knight.
Oh, he's one of those. I can't believe this.
Okay,
Hollow
let me try to
Hollow Knight
explain
Harry
why
over here, man.
Okay, no. I have the perfect reasoning. I remember you saying with like Metroid Prime that you really enjoyed like the environmental storytelling.
Yep.
And with Metroid Dread, the hard, difficult boss fights. I think Hollow Knight does both of these things to an extremely good degree. It has pretty good platforming and really, really good music. It's generally not too long. It's like 30 hours. It has like a lot of extra content if you want to go the extra mile. I would personally recommend it, but especially on the first go, it can be really hard. So, I'm not sure if it would be a thing. But
here's the thing though, Matt John. I can't let the Hollow Knight bros win, okay? I slandered them for like 10 years.
I have to play it in secret.
I literally have to, I can't let the hood know I play Hollow Knight if I also play it, okay? I can't let them know. I can't let the hood know, man.
See, what you have to do is you have to play it and then say it's an overrated flop.
I think I do. I think that's what I do. I gotta start rage baiting if I was to play that game. Don't get me wrong. If I do ever give in all seriousness, if I do give Hollow Knight another try, it probably will be off stream because I tried to stream it and I just couldn't. Like, it was just too hard. It's one of those games. It's one of those games where it seems like you bash your head in the wall before you finally get the answer, or you finally like defeat the boss. And I feel like those kinds of games, like I'm better off just playing in my own time.
Yeah, I would recommend it on your own time because I think Metroidvanias in general work better that way because they play a lot with the atmosphere, which obviously doesn't work if you have a chat always behind you that you have to like.
Have to be a
entertain,
streamer
or like
thing,
in
yeah.
VC if you have to talk. Yeah, I think it works the best on your own time, obviously.
Gotcha. Loud and clear, broski. All right, Matt John. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure glazing video games with you.
Of course. Next time I yell at you again, don't worry.
What's that, sorry?
Don't worry, next time I yell at you again. Don't get used to this.
What do you mean? What do you mean you're gonna yell at me? What are you gonna yell at me for?
I don't know. Fuck cheap racism. You.
I didn't pull him out, chat. I got both hands on the controller. Someone else must have pulled him out. Or did he leave of his own accord for dramatic effect? Listen, man. You cheap had it coming, okay? You cheap had it coming. Alright, get me back in this game, man. Get me back in this game. You cheapo. Hang on. Come on. I'll take it. Hang on. Who's DMing me? You trying to squid? What the fuck? Gamers, I'm kind of my fiance's in Squid Game. Should I be worried, chat? Am I gonna see her again? She just DM'd me and said she's in Squid Game. I'm kind of nervous now. Oh no, she's DMing me again. She turns around and moves her eyes and stuff. Oh boy, okay. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, gamers. I think we might have. I think we might be cooked. She said, I need money to get you Christmas gifts, so I joined. Babe, I could have just said support was low. Alright, that's enough of that. Hang on, let me see if I can yonk some of them. I believe that she'll win. I do believe in her, but man, she's gonna come back traumatized, man. There's too many fucking people here, okay? You guys are killing me here. Who do I even talk to? Actually, I know who I need to yell at. That fucking cast form. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this guy? Who's this guy, bro?
Oh, what? Why are you always like this? You're always so pissed. Whenever.
Do you know what, Faye? You're right. Do you know what? Let me try that again. No. Cast form, my guy, my fella. What's going on?
See, that's more like it. You see, that's exactly more like it.
Hell yeah. What's going on, brother? That fucking cast form I hate. We're beefing now, bitch. We're beefing now. Who the fuck do you think you are? What, you want a hero's welcome? You ain't getting one, mother. How's it going, man?
I just want to be respected. All right, that's all I want. You're
very much respected, Erica. Don't worry about that.
All right. Oh yeah, but I'm doing fine. How are you doing, man?
Having a good day, man. I've finally finished my Crossworld's first impression video, and I'm very curious to put it out tomorrow.
That's great.
And then Pokemon will be soon, so like everything's lining up. Everything's coming up, Muster, you know?
That's what we like to hear.
And I need to get a haircut. My haircut's looking yee right now, bruv. I'm telling you. I got a yee looking haircut right now. I need to go to my barber tomorrow as well if I got time.
Yeah, no, hair's always like kind of weird. I actually did my hair like last month. My aunt does it, so I get to do it. So I get to have it like for free, and it is like,
sick.
Yeah, I know, right? The only problem is that I have dreads, so it takes a while to twist, especially with how long it's gotten. The last time I did it took like 5 hours.
Shit.
Yeah, and it hurts.
God damn.
The benefit is not only is it free, but it's also just like low maintenance. So like I don't really need to do too much to it. It's just like whenever I do have to do something to it, or like when I have to like retwist every around like 3 months, it hurts like a motherfucker, and it takes a while.
That's, not so bad. The once every couple months ain't so bad though.
Yeah, no, that's basically the logic I use.
I don't know if I could pull off dreads. I don't think I ever tried dreads.
I don't know if I pull them off. I get complimented for it. It's a little weird, but like I just let it happen just because like I can like wear a hat if I'm not too invested in my hair that day, and other people seem to like it, and like I don't really know what else to do with my hair, so like this free option. Also, it helps my aunt because she wants to like she's an aspiring hairstylist, so like she can just test shit out on me.
Hell yeah, guinea pig type sayings, isn't it?
Exactly.
Perfect. For me, I just get like I just keep the top but then shave the sides. I get like a low taper fade type beat, you know? It's kind of what I like doing. I feel like Ninja, you know? Ninja got me in that low taper fade type look. That's usually what I like.
Yeah, the not seeing enough movement cut, as I like to call it.
Literally. That's usually what I like getting. Because like my brother does it and he rocks it quite nice. I'm just like, fuck, it's kind of good. So ever since then, I've been copying his style, you know? You're stealing his whole flow. Yeah. So I definitely need to up my game, man. I want to get dreads at some point, but my parents don't want me to grow my hair out. JD, man, you're being oppressed, JD, man.
Yeah, right. Jay's told me a couple of times. It's unfortunate. Like, whenever someone
a brother's being oppressed like this, like fucking hell, man. It's
you hate to see it.
You know, you really do. Honestly,
be your own people. I swear to God.
Honestly, we do it to ourselves sometimes. Fucking sad. Sad to see. You gotta rebel, JD. You gotta rebel against the machine, brother. All right, that's what you gotta do.
Fight the power.
Fight the power, man. What would MLK Jr. do, huh? Come on, man. He would
listen. You have a dream. You have a dream right now.
Exactly.
You have long ass hair.
Exactly, man.
What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
You know, JD. You know what must be done, brother. You know what must be done. Okay. What you been playing lately, man? Gaming hard, hardly gaming. What did you want to yap about?
I've actually been gaming hard. I've been wanting to like really because a goal I've had is to like play at least 2 games for like a good amount of time. Like play 2 games like together, so I can get more gaming done. And I've been doing pretty well with that. I've been playing a Soul Link of Pokemon Violet with 2 people instead of just like one other person.
What the fuck?
And they've been mono type run. It's like a mono type run. And it's been pretty fun. I've enjoyed that. One of the downsides is that like because it's a mono type run, there's a lot more planning that has to be done. Since like a weakness is much more volatile when you have much less of coverage for it. So like I'm using fighting type, so like Ortega's gonna be a fucking nightmare. Tulip's gonna be awful. So like one of the things I probably have to do is like I'm gonna do one of the things I swear I would never do, EV train.
Oh no!
I know it sucks.
Oh no!
But, like,
they got you EV training?
They got me EV training.
Man.
It's the worst. It's the worst day of my life. The one thing I'll never do, I'll never damage calc. I'm never damage calcing in my life.
This is the end.
But like,
hold your breath and count to 10. Oh no! Feel the earth move, and then honestly, it's a skyfall happening right now. Stormcast. It's a skyfall, man. I can't believe this. I'm in tears.
I never wanted to do it in my life, but like, thankfully, I think it's probably the easiest to do in Scarlet Violet because you can just go down to a Delibird presence. And all you do is spend the low price of $10,000 for some like power items, and most people don't know what power items are. So like for context, they as of Gen 7 will add 8 extra EV points to the 1 or 2 you get from an individual Pokemon,
which is actually
pretty nice.
It does make it very quick, yeah.
Yeah. So that's cool. It's just that I don't want to fucking do it, man.
I don't blame that. That shit's ass, man. Fucking Pokemon fans, man.
I guess before I get into like the other game I'm playing, I do want to talk about a little bit about ZA, since I don't think I've ever heard your opinion on the Mega Raichus.
I'm a big fan of the fact that they're finally giving Raichu a bit more love. I say that as if he hasn't got an Alolan form too. But yeah, I just think it's quite neat. If they were going to do the whole like dual megas, like X's and Y's, I thought Raichu was a good choice to go for it. I don't know if I'm particularly married to the designs. I don't know, to be honest. They do look a little bit on the sort side. But I would say a mega does not make for him. I'm like, okay, what's your other deal? Like, do you change types? Do you learn anything cool? Like, generally, I like to take the whole package, you know? But design-wise, I think it's interesting. And I want to see if they, like, play as cool as they look, you know?
Yeah, no, that's fair. For me, I'll be kind of, I'll be straight up. I think it's cool that Raichu got something. You know, it's always nice when Raichu gets something since he's usually relegated to Pikachu or Pichu. I'll be honest, the designs are kind of dog shit.
What the hell?
They're really
bad.
Okay. Raichu X, don't like it. I could see why people are like sort of enamored with it. Raichu Y is like, I think it's probably like, at least design wise, my
This
least
is
favorite Mega
the
they've ever done.
end. Hold your breath and count to 10.
It's just like a thing of like, I think the main thing.
Feel the
Okay, there's multiple things. Like, I think the two main
then-
things are like the Pikachu-like proportions, and also just like the horns in front of the ears. That hurts me. Like I don't like that. It looks really stupid, and not in like the funny way.
Damn, man. They be hating on everything these days, man. I bet you hate Mega Dragonite as well, man. God damn.
I don't hate Mega Drive. Honest, it is also like I'm not super enamored with it. It's just like I think it looks fine in like I think it's just like the official art and like the model in ZA that hurts it, because it feels like its wings are more like attachments than like actual parts of its body. At least for me.
Yeah, no, fair dues. I mean, like with me with Mega Raichu, I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm sold, but I'm not like not sold. I'd have to wait to see in the game and I'll see how I feel about it. And also, 8 Ballington, thank you for coming in tonight. Appreciate that, man. More money that's going into the Mega Dimensions DLC, you know? Funding my Pokemon addiction.
More money going to the $100 game.
Exactly. True! I will be there every day of the week. Yes.
I'll spend 200.
I will spend 200 just to spite the poker chuds. I wouldn't say I'm that spiteful, unironically, but man, I'm telling you, man, opening up a Pokemon channel changes the guy. It changes the man.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
the trenches are not for the weak of heart.
I'm telling you, man, I'm not that one guy like in that war film that like I have a scar like across my eye, like one of my arms were like ripped off in combat. I'm just like, it's a tough world out there, man. It's a tough world out there, bro.
They ask you ask them, so you want to know I got these scars? You want to know? I read a Pokemon comment section, and the people were being mean to my billion-dollar company. I can't stand for that.
You have no idea, man. I had to smoke trees to avoid the stress of the trees, man. How do you explain that?
I get so animated when they talk about the animations.
It's crazy, man. Honestly, I feel like cheap when they keep mentioning the $1 billion, man. Oh. You have no idea what it's like, man. You have no idea what it's like.
I feel unsafe in my home when they talk about the Pokemon Home updates.
Oh, man. Honestly, it feels like I want to go to a different dimension when they complain about the Mega Dimensions.
But yeah, it's like every time I see like a comment, it's just like I understand you, but you can do anything.
No. I think the issue. I think it's the same. I think it's they tickle the same itch in my brain where it's like with the Mario chuds as well. Where I'm just like, I would 100% agree with you if you also played other video games, but I know you don't. I just know. Like I just know you don't play other games because like we're talking about the same franchise, right? Again, there was a big debate as to whether party-wide XP should be a thing. That thing that every other RPG does and is just fine. You know what I mean? But there's still some people that hate that, and I'm just like, come on, like you're cooked. It's like I feel like the Pokemon community is like perpetually stuck in the level 0 conversation. You know what I mean? Not even level 1. You know?
that's the problem. Like some Pokemon content because those like fun facts or there's fun facts or like gameplay videos and like how much gameplay do you want to see of like a Pokemon game? So at least these days,
Yeah.
Or it's just like where there isn't like an opinion piece. It's just from someone who feels like they only play Pokemon, and like it's fine if you only play Pokemon.
Yeah,
I'm not saying like I'm enamored with like the RPG genre. Like I play Pokemon, I play Mario and Luigi, and I played the Thousand Year Door remake. It's like that's like my big RPG push. I'll probably play more in the future, but like those are like the main ones. But like even them, it's like I feel like it's like a weird thing of like I feel like you're complaining about something that like I don't know.
It just feels uniquely weird. That's what makes it so strange to me. That's what makes it so fascinating in an annoying way. Because I'm just like, I know you guys don't play other games. I'm sorry. Like I just know. Like I can't prove it. That's the worst bit. I feel like Detective Dokes. Because I'm just like I can't prove it. But I know you guys don't play other games. I know you don't, man. Like you'll tell me that you do, but like I know you don't. You're lying to me, and I can't prove it, man.
It's like when they complain about something, it's like okay, but like. I feel like other games have done this, but like, there's like, or like I tell them like, maybe you could like find something perfect example. Pokemon's too easy, and I'm just like, all right, maybe you could like go to another RPG that's easier, and then I feel like the conversation just kind of stops there.
Definitely, yeah. It's just, it's crazy, but it's just all. I can't wait for it to start in 3 days. 3 days, Castle, 3 days. 3 days, and the discourse is back, baby. I'm here for it. I'm here for it, man. I'm so here for it. I've got my army helmet on. Have you got your helmets? Helmets working again?
Yeah, no, I got my helmet in the mail. Don't worry, it'll come in 3 days, as long as the Amazon doesn't fuck me over.
Yeah, thank goodness for that, honestly, because we're all gonna need our helmets, chat. When the Pokemon discourse starts to coming again. We've already heard the new version of the trees. The buildings! That's the new version. The buildings, guys!
That's another funny thing. It's just like, it's like when one thing dies, another thing arises. It varies in actual weight, at least to me. Because like if everything else is like, if most other things is fine, then we have to find something else.
Yeah, that's another unique aspect too. Is that like, again, like at least when Odyssey Central says he doesn't like Galaxy, he's talking about a problem that like I can be like, do you know what, fair. Like he's like the movement's a bit too slow for me. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, you're somebody who obviously likes faster paced platformers. That's fine, right? But then it's like, okay, I don't like the newest Pokemon game. I'm like, okay, why is that? The buildings, and I'm like, I know you're not out here, but like if your name is like Building Inspector 42. And like you rank video games by like the fidelity of their buildings, fair. Building Inspector 42 gets to get away with saying the buildings are shit, therefore. But like I know your ass was not going into Mr. Psychic's house. If I gave you a map of Kanto, you do not know where Mr. Psychic's house is. I'm sorry, you don't. I do.
Yeah, exactly.
I do. You know what I mean? You don't. All right.
Yeah. It's just the thing. It's like you like. I feel like this is only an issue because it's like you don't know you want something until you like lost it.
Yeah. To me, it feels more of an issue of like you want to hate this, like so you're just looking for any reason. That's what it is, right? No, I get it. Again, Pokemon like isn't what it used to be. It isn't the real. I get it. But I guess again, it's easier to just say it's the problem instead of I have to do soul searching. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And it's like really,
the thing of like,
and it's really unique. Like the reason I talk about it so much because again, it's just really unique. There's not another game series that's quite like that. Like the Sonic community is cooked for its own different reasons, right? Like you guys be talking about how like Sonic's arms are blue and like you know what I mean. That's like a whole different can of worms. But like with Pokemon, like it's so stuck in its like it seems like everyone is stuck in their own case of like Arrested Development. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
it's like
it feels like it. Because it's like sorry, just to finish my point. Because I 100% understand why like. Your immersion of immersing yourself in a game world is ruined by the fact that you can't enter the buildings anymore. 100%. But it's never that. It's, the buildings look like they're a GameCube game. And I'm just like, what are we doing here? Again, like I said, I bet you didn't give a shit about going inside NPC buildings in other games. So it feels a bit like half-assed, you know? That's what it feels like. It feels dishonest. Nice lightning bolt, by the way, whoever hit that. I like you. I like you a long time.
Yeah. I think it's also a thing of, what was it? It's like it feels like you have ample things to talk about when it comes to like Pokemon, how it could do things better.
Yes, 100%.
And like, and then you just like do it's like you either add on like I feel like it's always a problem. It's like you have ample things to attack Pokemon for, and then you just add on stuff just cause.
Yes.
It's like when I compare it to like weird example, but like I compare it to when someone gets canceled on Twitter for like something they did recently, and then they look and then people look for something that they did 10 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, yes. Someone just like listen, you're like diluting the cause by bringing up something that's only tangentially related. Because let's say if someone does like hone in on this, and the first thing they see is look at this thing they did 10 years ago. It's like, well, that's 10 years ago. I'm not really invested in that. And they're already like lost because you didn't give your best argument initially. You know, that's how it is. Literally, that's the perfect example. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because like you could like because like if I ever say like I like Scarlet and Violet, and someone's just like. And someone who doesn't like Pokemon is just like, oh yeah, well the frame rate's at on Switch 1, and I don't have a Switch 2, so like I just don't like the game. What the fuck am I supposed to say to that? Like, oops, I lost. But like they talk about, oh man, I can't go into the buildings, and then they ask them if they went into the building in other Pokemon games. They're just like, no, but like I disagree with them on principle. I'm just like, you're not wrong.
You're just wasting your time. That's the issue. You're wasting your time with a franchise that you obviously don't care about. That's the issue. Like, you're wasting your own time. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're wasting your own time. And I don't know how I can see it, but you can't. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's so strange. It's just strange, but yeah, that's how it is. It's just very strange that way. Hang on, hang on. I need to lock in. I might win this. This is actually like kind of winnable.
I'm watching.
This is kind of winnable. Hang on.
Oh, wait.
Hang on. I need this person to get in front of me so I can. Oh no! Okay, they hit him. Okay, hit him. Okay, hang on.
Oh no, you got this.
Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Come on!
That's what we're talking about.
Come on, man! Finally got a win in a musty lobby. That's just like impossible, man. That's just like impossible. Yeah, fuck you, Albert. Finish it. Bronze medal. Bronze Albert. Albert bronzes. Unbelievable. Jehovah's second is in second place, bitch. Second place, motherfucker. Come, stop. Bro, you got stomped by the podium. You didn't even clarify. You didn't even get on the podium, broski. Send him home. Send them all home. Oh, man. Anyway, good hustle out there, gamers. Good hustle out there. See, talking about the Pokemon charge just got me fired up. It got me fired up, man.
It got you the passion you needed.
It got me the passion I needed. Because I'm just like, you're not wrong. You're all just wasting your time. Stop wasting your time and play God of War. Play God of War, all right? Anyway, anything else we just talk about?
Oh yeah, just one more thing. It's like,
okay, go for it.
I've recently been playing through Dream Team. Dream Team.
Okay.
Yeah, because like it's a funny thing about that. We mentioned before, but like it's they want to play Dream Team kind of spawned from a thing we did in VC where like we were bracket fighting or like there was a bracket of 3DS games and it's like and me and the VC guys were like going at it and one of the fights was like Dream Team versus Planet Robot, and that just sparked like a 5 minute long like partially just joking debate because like we weren't taking it too seriously, but it was still really fun. Just like yell about my game and how like guys, because like I really like Planet Robot. So like I had to run like offense on Dream Team. It's like, you know what? Your game has so many fucking tutorials. You can't. It's like it takes 45 hours.
The Muxy Discord has debate club now.
There's a lot of things that go on.
Bro, we be debating in the Musty Discord chat. So I just clocked that. I'm like, what the fuck? And it continues.
Yeah. And it was really fun. I think I even went to like gaming polls because like we had to leave it up to the people. And Robot won obviously because like it's the better game. So like you know, sometimes the heroes win. And me and JD were just like, oh yeah, no. When it's like when I play Dream Team, I wanted you to play like Robot, and like vice versa. And like JD finished Robot earlier, so like I was like, okay, yeah, let me just play Dream Team. right now, and I'm having like a good time with it. The music in that game is really good. Like the title screen theme already, it just had me on there for like 2 minutes.
Bro, I'm telling you, some of the beats in that game are the best in the entire series, hands down. Like Dream Team's soundtrack is like shockingly good. I say shockingly because like I like the Mario Luigi soundtracks, but like I don't think any of them are like unbelievably like stellar, like in like my video game greats. So like I wasn't expecting Dream Team to like blow me away a little, but like some of the themes in the game, I'm like, damn, okay guys, okay. All right, the boss theme especially. The boss theme is like amongst like one of my favorite boss themes in all of gaming.
Yeah,
the boss theme is so fucking good, bro.
I love it so much.
It's such a good bomb. Like, what are we doing, bro? Okay.
Everything.
I didn't know you were doing all this for like a fucking skunkly ass 3DS game, but sure, all right.
Yeah. Oh man, it's and like so far I'm really enjoying like the dream world of just like using like Starlo just grabbing onto Luigi's face and doing random shit with him. I think not only is it a good use of Starlo, if we have to bring her back from like Inside Story and make her like a main character, she at least like does something useful. But it's also just like a fun Luigi game. Like it's fun just like see Luigi in this sort of light of like he's the most important person for like dream stuff.
Yeah, honestly it makes you feel like a year of Luigi, doesn't it?
Yeah, like you know that's a great idea. You should have one, and it'll be like the greatest fiscal year Nintendo ever has.
Honestly, I think they should give it a try. I don't know why they haven't already.
Yeah, exactly. Like they should have done it for like 2024 because like 2023. It was a missed opportunity, really.
Yeah, honestly, it really was. But I guess they just never will. Honestly, I guess they just never will.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dream Team was a surprisingly solid game. Big fan, big fan.
Yeah, I think the main thing that people have against like Dream Team is like the tutorials, and I'm saying like roughly 4 or 5 hours into the game, and like I think overall the tutorials are pretty fine because like most of the stuff I'm playing it for the first time, so like most of the stuff there is just stuff that I probably would need like a tutorial on, and then they do it in like a way that explains it to me. But like it does it in a way that I feel like they put the fries in the bag. Like I feel like they put enough fries in the bag to where I'm just like, yeah, you're fine. There were a couple times because, like for example, the hammer. I feel like, the perfect example was the bros attacks because like they had already told me when I got my first attack piece that you can find how many attack pieces you get when using when using bros attacks, and when you get all of them, you get access to the bros attack. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. I already played Inside Story, but like it was a good refresher to anyone who's playing this for the first time and has no context of Mario and Luigi. Then when you get all the attack pieces, you get the bros move, and then they actually show you that you can demo it right now. Like you're already in the guide and you can already do the demo, so like you already see that it's there. So I just do the demo, and it's like just like get because it's just like red shell and green shell. It's just like red shell, green shell. I can do that. I just want a quick refresher, and then I leave, and the first thing I see is Starlo telling me how to get to the guide. And showing me how to do the demo. I was like, bitch, I already did the demo. I just did it. You showed me how to do it.
That fucking Starlo that I hate, when I'm telling you, worst character of all time.
So like that was like the main tutorial thing that I didn't like. Another one was like the hammers, where like they gave me it and like they showed me how to do it, but like. I think like the menu that you get after like a tutorial, like sometimes where it's just like, oh yeah, you got this move, do this in order to activate it. I feel like that just tells you, like especially for hammers, like such a simple thing to use. I feel like that just tells you how to do it better than like better than showing me, because like visual learning is really good, but like I feel like in a case of like press R and then you can press A and then you can use the hammer. Like I feel like that's self-explanatory enough to just have like
I think
they just have like for it.
I think the thing with Dream Team for me is that like it definitely got a bit long in the tooth in the end. I'm like, well, like 70% of the game when we're still teaching me moves. I'm like, fair enough, you want to introduce new moves, but like, surely I got the formula down at this point. You know, you press L for like to activate your different Luigi area attacks or whatever it was. Like, I felt like at some point, I think at some point the game did just go like, yeah, figure it out. But like, I felt like it was just, man, it got a bit long for me. It got a bit too long. I'm just like, come on, bros, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, lads? For me personally.
Nah, it makes sense. Like, I don't think it's too bad right now, but like with how much I've heard about the tutorials, I wouldn't be surprised if like I run into a tutorial and I'm just like, all right, guys, this feels like this feels like I could have just done it myself and figured it out pretty well. Like with something like Luigiary Stack, I'm just like, okay, like the quote unquote complexities of Luigiary Stack, where you can just like squish the Luigis down, like jump up with them, like ground pound. You know, there's a lot to this one, so I can understand you wanting to explain it more.
For me, when it came to like the new stuff, like stuff that's completely new, fair if you want to be a bit like heavy-handed with it, but like they just be explaining anything in that game, man. Like I'm just like, what are we doing here, lads? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes Dreambert will just come out and be like, "Hey, you want me to remind you how to do this?" And it's like, "Whoa, bro, I already don't worry, I know."
Yeah, he just be doing anything, and I'm just like, fucking hell, lads.
He just wants to yab.
He just wants to yab, and I'm like, listen, I like you, Dreambert, but like, come on, bro, like, what are we doing here? I had enough of him, you know what I mean? I had enough of him after a while. Still better than Starlo, though. A Starlo that I hate.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. I kind of like Luigi bullying, and Starlo does that.
No, yeah, actually, yeah. It's not even the Luigi bullying. Like, the fucking Starlo, you're just ass, man. I just don't like her.
You just hate a sassy woman who does what she wants.
Whoa, ref, have a word of them, ref. Have a word of them, man. I love her.
I got wrong.
No, you are wrong. I love a woman that's had a sarsaparilla. All right, but I can't be dealing with that Starlo that I fucking hate. All right. She just be yapping. She just be profing. You know what I mean? I can't be doing it, man. She's just doing too much all the time. I can't deal with it. No, listen. I love me a women. I love me a women in a field of position of power. Okay.
You know, if you say so. You know, I was out of line. I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. I'm sorry.
Okay, I have a good track record with women, okay? Same can't be said with most men, but I'm different, okay? I'm not like the other men, alright? Fuck it. Yeah, I'll just throw a bomb forward in the video game and bomb myself. That's the kind of man I'm like.
You know, you did tell him, you did bring up the top 3 things about women. I don't think many men would do that.
No, true, honestly. You know, I've done my advocacy, you know what I mean?
You've done your part.
I at least get like one like toots now, you know what I mean? I get at least one Jet the Hawkism, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Because I've done my advocacy, you know?
You get one Jet the Hawkism, but like you gotta draw the line at like you gotta draw the line at Valorant women's feet.
Was there?
Oh, I said you get one Jet the Hawkism, but like not one Call of Duty when you meet a woman thing.
Oh,
you know, like
oh my god, I don't know, bruv. You say that, but like I've got a TikTok of exactly that I liked recently. Oh my god, brother, I have to play the audio. I'm gonna have to play the audio for the stream. Oh my god, it was so diabolical. I wonder if you see my liked videos. I'm just like, I was hoping it was staged, but it turns out it wasn't. I've got a perfect example of exactly what you said. Hang on, honestly, I like so many TikToks. It's unreal now.
I'm trying to guess what they said, and because like it's usually like one of like 3 things. They're not creative. It's just not. It's just like you got your go make me a sandwich. You're good for a woman, or like, do you want to be my e-girl? Like it's just, like. There's no creativity.
No. There was at least a bit of creativity in this one.
Ooh.
Fuck. Is there a? I'm trying to find. Hang on. I'm trying to find it via TikTok search. Because like I can't. Oh, hang on. Did I find it? Please tell me I found it. Oh no, I haven't found the exact one. But like it was literally some Valorant clip of like. A woman, like, she didn't even, I don't think she even said anything. But, like, the guy was just like, is there a girl in the lobby? Is there a beautiful, beautiful woman in the lobby? Is there a beautiful little darling that I can talk to in the lobby? He was just saying that over and over, and then the clip ends with the woman going, why is he still talking?
Like he did that for like a solid 30 seconds, Gasp from. It's like, is there a beautiful chungus, beautiful, sexy looking woman in the lobby? Like for like 30 seconds, and I'm just like, brother, get the hint. She didn't say a word the whole time, by the way. And I'm just like, what is happening in Valorant? What is this the shit that e-girls have to put up with? I'll see if I can find it for next time, but like I'm going on I like too many TikToks, okay? My feed be fire, so I can't find it. It's not my recents.
No, that makes sense.
But yeah, it was I was like, fucking men. I literally wanted to go, listen, I'm sorry, okay, on behalf of all men. I'm sorry.
You know, there are those moments.
I'm 6'7", by the way, but like I'm sorry for all men, okay? I apologize.
Like, I'm free tomorrow if you want to do something. But like, I'm sorry.
If you want to play some Valorant, I do apologize. Classic, you know. Garson, a pleasure, man. I'm gonna.
Always.
I'm gonna call it there.
All right.
Have a good one, brother. Peace.
You too, man. Later.
Gamers, there's too many of you. Okay, I'm calling it quits. Gamers, I'm calling it quits. Okay. Thanks so much, Chili. Not this guy, man. He sucks. Yeah, I got rid of him. Leak says Pokemon have got 13 million as their budget. 13 million, you know? Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough. Yeah, guys, I'm calling it, guys. I apologize. There's too many of you, okay? It's too intimidating. Okay? There's too many of you. There's too many of you, guys. I'm sorry, okay? Listen, if you're a member, you get talk ready at the end of the month anyway, okay? You get talk ready at the end of the month anyway, okay? You've had enough. It's been 6 hours, guys. It's been 6 hours, okay? And I'm starting to get hungry. You guys wouldn't like me when I'm hungry, okay? I become chungus and angry when I'm hungry, right? It's fun playing Mario Kart World again. I very much enjoyed this. Definitely. Enjoyed it. Good stuff. Overall, I think you guys have had your lot, right? You didn't want to talk to me anyway. I was literally just about to pull you in, but you fucked off. All right, whatever, man. Get out of here. Women are like the best. We love women, Charlie. Is it true? Do we love women, Matthew?
Yes, we love women.
I fucking love women. I'm glad you agree. We love women, don't we?
Of course.
Top 3 things about women, real quick. Let me know. Let me have it before we end the stream.
Okay. They're really good at shopping.
They be shopping, don't they? They be shopping.
They're really good at shopping.
What's number 2?
They know how to roast a mansplainer.
True, they're very good at that. And then what's number 1?
They like Sir Musty.
You know, base top 3. Amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Matthew. Until next time, brother. Hang on. The Bum, top 3 things about women. Go. What's going on? The women are dying. Women are crying right now. If you don't, so what's going on? Nothing. We got top 3 things.
Well, I'm gay, so no, I don't like women.
All right, unbelievable. Isaac, top 3 things about women. Top three things, brother. What are we doing? No? This is the shit women have to. This is the shit they be dealing with, guys. This is the shit they be dealing with. I can't believe this. Game up. Top 3 things about women. Go.
They're people. They're cool. They're all.
What do you mean they're people? They're cool. What else?
Why can't I hear you through my fucking Discord? What the fuck?
Unbelievable. Top 3 things about women.
They're very intelligent. They're very fashionable. They have a very nice physique, and I mean that not in a weird way.
Wow! Physique, yeah? Typical. That's all these men. That's all these men be thinking. That's all they be thinking about.
Like TNA?
No, at least be honest, huh? Physique,
yeah, you're right. TNA.
Listen, Tisha, which one then, huh? Which one do you like more?
Personality. No, I'm just.
Woke, get him out of here. Mungo, top 3 things about women. Top 3 things.
One point that's worth like the 3. I have a point that's worth 3.
Okay, what's that one point that's worth 3?
Let me mute the stream. Wait.
Okay, go on, lay on me.
Okay. The one point is that they never lose an argument. No matter how much you try.
Honestly, so true. Women just be winning. They just be winning.
No matter how much you try, they always win.
They always be winning, honestly.
Bring up facts, logic, you never win. A man can never win.
They be hitting you with the unbreakable combo of if he wanted to, he would. You know, unbreakable combo. Honestly, I love it when they be doing that. Good job, Moon Ghost. Oddball. Top 3 things about women. Go. Top 3. The women are crying. The women are crying. Oddball. What's going on? That's unbelievable.
Hello.
Top 3 things about women. Top 3 things about women. What's good?
Number 1, moms.
Moms are actually amazing. Actually amazing. We love moms. Go on.
Oh yeah. Number 2, grandmas.
Grandmas are great. Actually, shout out to grandmas. What's number 3?
And fictional women.
The what? Sorry.
Fictional women.
Fictional women. I do like me. I do like protagonists from Mirror's Edge. I like Madeline. I like Rosalina. I like Palutena. Top 3 fictional women. Go.
Fuck. Peach.
Peach. Okay. Is she third or is she first?
No particular order.
Okay. No particular order. Okay. Okay. Go on. Okay. So third is Peach. Second is.
Celica from Fire Emblem.
Okay. Good choice. Number 1. Who's number 1?
Fuck it, because I was up in game playing recently. Sai Nijima from Persona 5.
Persona 5 mentioned, based in Red Pill, brother. Cyber Kevin, top 3 women, go.
Yo, what's up?
Top 3 women.
All right. What is it? Top 3 women?
Yeah, top 3 women ever made.
All right. Let's see here. Fuck. All right. I gotta think.
Come on.
I gotta think. Let me think.
The women, number 3. Come on. Off the top of your head. Come on. Top 3 women ever made. Come on.
All right. Number 3, Peach. All right.
Peach is balling. 100%. Okay. And what's number 2?
Peach be balling. Yeah. All right. Number 2.
Uh-huh.
All right. Hang on to your seats.
Okay, I'm hanging.
Sabrina.
Sabrina who?
Sabrina from Red and Blue. I like her, especially the Heart Gold Soul Silver redesign.
Oh,
I like it.
Shit! Yeah, you know what? Fair. Do you know what? Fair.
Yeah.
You know, Sabrina's in general. You know,
Sabrina.
Sabrina's in general. Like, just shout out to all Sabrinas. You got Sabrina the Teenage Witch,
actually,
Sabrina Carpenter, Sabrina Heart Gold Soul Silver. I've never met a bad Sabrina. If I'm being fair, actually.
I was just about to say that thing,
actually,
dog.
Honestly, it's unbelievable. I've been saying this for months and no one be listening to me. So who is going to beat like all Sabrinas? Like, who's going to top that?
Fuck. It's going to be tough.
That's going to be hard to beat. But who are we thinking?
Tension's rising.
The tension. Come on. There's got to be a good woman. Come on. Who's going to be?
All right. For number 1.
Who's number 1?
I have to hit it with the classic. I got to hit it with the Rosalina.
Rosalina. Do you know what? Fair. Fair.
You know what? I have safe pick. Very agreeable, a bit boring, but at the end of the day, we get the job done. That's all I works.
But most of the point, it just works. Do you know what I mean? It works. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. And you know who else works?
Women! Oh my god! Yeah. Let's go! Let's fucking go, bro! I've been saying this for years, bro. You know, shout out to Cyber Kevin. Shout out to Cyber Kevin. Honestly, best guy ever made. Best guy ever made. Abel, top 3 women. Go.
Just in general.
Top 3. Listen,
women.
wherever the question takes you, top 3 women. Who's third? Who's taking the bronze?
So all right. I got it. Okay. So if we're going third, first up, we're gonna put Cynthia.
Cynthia's a decent shout.
Cynthia's a decent shout. I feel like she's been quite forgotten here in this discussion. Her piano hits, and everybody basically goes down. Everyone hears her. You know she's coming. You know her presence. I feel like that's
so iconic. She basically like owns an instrument. Like you hear that piano, you're like, God damn.
You don't even need to hear her walk. It's just the piano. You know it's her.
Honestly,
It's just that,
literally,
that
iconic,
walking,
very iconic. Who's number 2?
Second one, because of how much she ruined the memories of Smash 4, Bayonetta. I hate her, but I love her so much.
Honestly, listen, we have to give it to a boss ass bitch. You know what I mean? Like she commands the room, hated, adored, but never ignored. Do you know what I mean?
Oh my god, yeah.
It's just real.
Yeah, it's just you can't. And then number 1. Hold on.
Where's number 1?
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it very hard. It's very.
Go with your heart. Go with your heart. The women will love you all the same. Go with your heart. Okay. Who are we thinking?
Say we're sticking. We're gonna kind of veer off to the movies. We're gonna veer off to Pixar. I'm gonna say Elastigirl.
Do you know what fair? Do you know what fair? Hard-working mum.
Hard-working.
Honestly,
mom. She's a great mother.
Honestly, amazing. She's a good wife. She's a good mum. She's a good. Yeah. Honestly, you can't fault her. You really can't fault her. Honestly, amazing stuff. Honestly, shout out to Abel. Honestly,
actual cinema.
Actual cinema. Honestly, amazing. Okay, that's enough of it. I think we've taken this bit to its logical conclusion, chat. I'm gonna go now. Oh man. Thank you so much.
Preparations for women. I know about your folder.
What folder? What are you talking about? I don't have a folder. I don't have a folder. I don't know what you're talking. Listen, mods, kill him. Mods, kill him. Oh, there's your log chat. It's been fun. Tomorrow we'll do a bit more. I think we do a bit more tomorrow. We do a bit more reactions and then gaming. But we'll do a bit of Sonic Crosswords. How does that sound, chat? More of the same? More of the same, I figured, chat? I had a good flow. We had a good flow this stream. We had a good flow. And members, you guys will get a video soon. Morsty's going to have something. I don't know. Hot Wheels has got gaming in the Clinton years. So tomorrow more of the same. PLZA on Thursday. We're actually having such a good week. It's going to be the best Mosquire week ever made, okay? And I'll see you guys tomorrow for more of it. Peace out. There's your lot. Steve's Lava Chicken. Steve's Lava Chicken. It's tasty as hell. Steve's Lava Chicken. No, actually, let's start from the beginning. Hang on, hang on. Let's do it. A little bit of karaoke to end the stream off, chat. Hang on. Steve's Lava Chicken. It's tasty as hell. Crispy and juicy. There's a cheetah. Ooh, mamacita. Now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy. Now you're having a stack. Oh, look it. It's tasty as hell. Minecraft movie. It's getting a sequel. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna suck your second house. Have a good night, gamers. I am become Seymour, devil of the I will take my own cooking and disguise it as fast food!